Test, test.
Welcome everyone this morning. Sorry? I can start now, yeah. You're turning me on? Good morning everyone. Another day of Ringette here today at the Sensplex. Today we got the honor of playing Team Quebec. Where from again?
We are from the Rive-Sud, the South Shore
Of Montreal.
Yes, of Montreal,
Yes.
and we are Quebec 2.
Quebec 2. So Quebec 2 today will be playing Team Alberta. So you guys know Team Alberta will be wearing the blue jersey, while Team Quebec 2, Rive-Sud, will be playing with the white jerseys.
Merci, Eric. Bon matin, chers partisans de Rive-Sud dans la province du Québec. On envoie nos salutations ce matin un peu partout dans le monde. On sait qu'il y a des parents qui écoutent ces petites filles au Mexique. Alors, on est ici un matin sur l'Arena Bell Sensplex à la glace Matami. On affronte l'équipe 1 de Team Alberta. Le club, c'est le Sting.
Sting, yes.
Sting. Ils ont l'honneur cette année, de ce championnat, de porter le chandail de leur province. Et évidemment, les Rive-Sud qui jouent avec le jersey, le chandail blanc. Alors, ça va être un match chaud. It's going to be how do you say a match show en anglais?
It's going to be a hot game.
A hot game,
yes,
okay.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be some fire burning under their leg, I'm sure. Both team, you guys played 3 or 4 games so far?
4 games.
4 games. So we're at 4 games
last.
as well, yes.
Yes.
I know the girls are getting tired. The afternoon game we had against Team Manitoba yesterday was quite a challenge.
It was very
and quite exciting, to be honest. I've seen. I was talking to some of the Team Quebec who were watching last night.
Yes,
and,
wait. We were watching the game. I was live, so I was watching. There was something going on because Manitoba was winning for 4 goals.
Yeah.
And suddenly something happened. The first goal, I think it was, let's say, like mortal. I don't know. They cut completely the legs of the other team. And then Alberta just kept going and just going out to look for a coffee. 3 goals.
Yes, that's right. Just for a quick recap here, it was 4-0 with 2 minutes left in the third quarter for Team Manitoba last night. And at the 2-minute mark of the third quarter, we had Dallas that scored the first goal for Team Alberta, made it 4-1. And within 6 more minutes, we had 4 more in the net. So a very tight game. I know it did quiet down some of the Manitoba people with the drumming.
Yeah.
The intensity was definitely switching quick. But our girls, some that we've learned in the past is our girls are quite resilient. They don't stop. And again, now a lot of team there losing by 4 goals. What kind of quit early, you know? So Ringette is one of the sports that you just want to keep going because you just don't know.
Oui, effectivement, c'est des games que ma belle-mère dit tout le temps, ça se joue sur la glace.
Oh, exactement.
Il y a jamais des équipes qui tu peux pas dire oui, ça va être facile, il faut que ça se joue sur la glace. Du côté de Rive-Sud, c'est son 5e dernier match de la première ronde. On a commencé avec 2 défaites. Hier, on a eu 2 victoires.
Parfait.
Alors, on est dans la pente ascendante. Puis ça va se jouer dans quelques secondes, mesdames et messieurs. Qui commence avec l'anneau? OK, c'est Rive-Sud qui commence avec l'anneau vu que c'est l'équipe visiteur. Les commentaires pour Rive-Sud, ça va être en français et les commentaires pour Alberta, it's going to be in English.
Oh, it's sure loud in here. The fans are just giving it already.
Yeah. So, bon match de game et c'est Ripsut qui commence avec l'anneau. Marié.
Anna with the ring now behind the net. She's going to move it up, looking for the center, and gets it up to Ali Teske. Teske up the ice to Aubrey. Aubrey with a nice switch of direction there, cuts on front, drops it to Hannah, or Teske, and now Hannah, bouncy ring.
Le Ripsut qui tente de récupérer le contrôle. Réussi avec Perigny. Perigny qui envoie en avant par Devien.
Nice defensive play by Rive Sud here. And Anna in possession now, cuts on front, gets a shot. And that was the first shot of the game for Team Alberta. I got a feeling it's going to be a fast-paced game.
Ouais.
Ça va aller vite. Oh, oui.
Je pense que oui, ça va. Ouais, ça se joue assez. Ouais, il faut pas. Avec le couteau entre les dents, c'est ça?
Oh, oui. Kinsey, Team Alberta with it now. Going behind the net. She's going to be looking for. Try to cut in front. Passes it to Dallas. Dallas to Kara in the corner. Another shot.
Ici de l'amoureux qui redonne à la défense. Ripsut qui tente de sortir.
Kara now with a chance on front, try to cut across.
Bien coupé par la défense de Ripsut. Correia qui se va pour l'anneau. Dégagement. 2 lignes bleues.
Dallas moves it to Sasha. Sasha gets it up the ice there to Jill, and Jill's going to have an open line to Kinsey. Kinsey waiting for the line change. She found Ali Teske. Teske goes to, looks like Bowen, to Teske. Oh!
Un bon déplacement ici du côté de l'amoureux pour l'arrêt. Un bon jeu du côté d'Alberta. Et on voit que les fans dans les estrades sont bien équipés de chaudières, de tambours, de trompettes. En tout cas, il y a du bruit.
Oh oui, c'est fort ici. Bowen with the ring now at the board. Drops it to Ali Teske. She's covered.
Belle assistance ici de Maccabé. Passe la tente dans la zone centrale. Gertin qui fait la passe avec la liberté. Changement de côté avec Durand. Envoie en avant par Maccabé. Ripsut qui s'installe dans la zone offensive. Gertin cherche l'espace. Passe à Maccabé. Maccabé qui met au centre avec Baudin. Oh! Un bon tir. On a réussi à faire le reset. Maccabé qui laisse à Major. Changement de ligne du côté de Ripsut. Major qui laisse à Bissonnette. Bissonnette, le tir.
Ooh, that was a glove save by Tate. What a good chance by Team Quebec. We're going to have the ring in her zone here. Marlies looking around to the open player and gets it right center. It was deflected, so free ring. We got it. Chloe with it now.
8 seconds to the shot clock.
Oh, that's a tir par Kinsey.
Et l'arrêt encore de l'amoureux. Les 5 secondes qui se sont écoulées, l'anneau, ils reviennent en possession de Team Alberta.
Sorry? Okay, we just have to change position here. I guess we're blocking a bit of the view of the camera. There's a shot blocked by Quebec.
Et Correia da Cruz qui récupère l'anneau, passe dans la zone centrale à Costanzo.
Ooh, almost an odd man rush there for Team Quebec. Kinsey in the zone now. Drop to Hannah. Hannah gets stopped at the front, and that's a goalie ring.
Et l'anneau qui revient en possession de Ripsud. Lamoureux remet à sa droite avec Correia. Correia qui cherche la sortie. Belle pression ici du côté d'Alberta, 2 contre 1. Correia qui envoie de l'autre côté à Demers. Demers qui renvoie à Correia. Correia fait la passe. Oh!
That was a nice pick there by number 19, Marlies, to Bowen. Bowen behind the net now. Gonna drop it to Aubrey. It's a fast-paced game so far. Both teams had some chances. Kara now with the ring. Takes the shot and deflected high.
L'arrête, la déviation de Lamoureux.
It was picked up by Hannah. Good battle behind there. And she drops it back to Kara. We got Kinsey on front of the net. Kara with the shot wide. Rebound. There's a battle there.
Ripsud qui tente de sortir l'anneau.
Looks like there's is that a penalty coming up?
Yes, it's
roughing call.
Roughing call, yeah.
Yes.
Rudess.
Like Team Alberta, number 5, Chloe, in the box for 2 minutes.
Et c'est la première avantage numérique pour l'équipe de Ripsud. À 4 minutes 48 secondes de la première période, toujours 0-0. Major. Marié. On prépare le jeu. Marié qui tente de percer le triangle.
And picked up by Alexis. Alexis moves it up the board there, and we got Kara with it. Moves it to Kinsey. Kinsey on front, looking around. Drops it to Alexis. Alexis drops it back up to Hannah this time. Quick shot, but that was a crease violation.
Et l'anneau qui revient en possession de Ripsud. Lamoureux et l'anneau avec Durand. Durand qui cherche le coéquipier. Il trouve avec Costanzo. Costanzo qui laisse à la Liberté. La Liberté qui fait la passe à la Belle. La Belle, la fin, le tir. L'avertissement. 10 secondes à faire au shot clock. Ripsud qui tente de récupérer l'anneau.
Aubrey with the block there, and she gets some space. Nice pick by Aubrey. Morgan with it now. Drops it to Hannah. Hannah across. There's a line change. We got Teskey now with it. Teskey drops it to Morgan. Morgan across to Bowen. 30 seconds left in the power play for Rive-Sud. Oh, that must have been a crease violation again.
No, it was the shot clock. It was over.
Oh, I didn't notice. I couldn't even hear the buzzer.
So, alors, Ripsud avec le contrôle. Missy Perigny avec le contrôle de l'anneau dans la zone offensive. Que laisse encore une fois Costanzo. Costanzo qui tente de rentrer. La feinte. Le tir.
Morgan managed to get that stab, and we get it out of her zone here. Looks like the power play is over, and it's now 5-on-5.
Ripsud qui récupère l'anneau dans la zone centrale. La pénalité est terminée du côté de l'Alberta. Attention, Baudin avec le contrôle. Changement de ligne du côté de Ripsud. Gartin maintenant. Fait la passe, le bloc. Attention, le tir, Maccabé. Poteau, poteau. Le rebound. Le top et le but. Goal, 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 goal. Ripsud.
Rive-Sud with the first goal of the game here today. Team Alberta has got some work to do.
À 2 minutes 24 secondes de la première période, Ripsud 1-0.
We're going to have Jill in the center starting with the ring. 2:24 left in that first quarter. Jill drops it to Alexis. Alexis looking up and finds Dallas. Dallas with some speed, drops it off, picked up by the Rive Sud.
Maintenant, c'est...
Oh, it looks like Alberta managed to steal it back, and we got a bit of space there. Shot, nice save.
Un bel arrêt de Lamoureux.
Kara gets the rebound. Drops it. Kinsey with the shot, picked up by Dallas. Dallas with the move there with some space. Another fantastic save.
And that was a crease violation, and Alberta will keep the ring.
Not sure what's happening there. A little of a discussion.
Yeah, maybe a little contact.
Somebody wasn't happy, eh? So Team Alberta with possession. Kinsey drops it to Dallas. Dallas drops it back to Kara.
Penalty is called.
There's definitely a penalty coming up here. We'll have 4 in. There we go. Setting up with the delete call. 4 in for Alberta. Moves it to Hannah with the beautiful save again.
Lamoureux qui est attentif. Un bel arrêt encore une fois. Il y avait un écran devant elle. Il a réussi à regarder les tirs qui s'en venaient du côté droit. Et c'est maintenant le tour à Rive-Sud avec une punition. 99, Périgny, 2 minutes pour avoir trébuché. 1 minute 17 à faire à la première période. Avantage numérique pour l'équipe d'Alberta.
So Aubrey's going to be starting with that ring here with Hannah. Who does she got? Hannah, Marlies, Sasha's out on the ice as well, and Bowen. We got Hannah there behind the net. She moves it to Aubrey with a bouncing ring. Nice support by Bowen. She picks it up. Bowen back to Hannah with the shot.
Lamoureux encore une fois avec l'arrêt. Pas de rebound cette fois. Et on Rive-Sud qui fait le dégagement.
Marlies with some nice speed there behind the net. It's going to move it up to center. We got Dallas that picks it up and moves it right back to Marlies. Marlies with the big shot and save.
Lamoureux encore une fois avec un bel arrêt. Rive-Sud avec le contrôle. 22 secondes à faire à la période. Baudin avec l'anneau.
There's a penalty coming up for Alberta here.
Il y a encore une pénalité du côté d'Alberta. 10 secondes à faire. Trébuché encore la pénalité du côté d'Alberta.
So we're going to have Dallas here going in the box for 2 minutes for tripping. There's 9.6 seconds left to that first quarter, and it's 1-0 Rive Sud.
Alors on est en égalité de force pour 52 secondes, 4 contre 4. Et on voit que c'est Labelle qui va faire la mise au jeu. Le tir, l'arrêt d'Alberta.
Beautiful save by Tate there. She gets rid of that ring, and that'll be a whistle. End of the first quarter. Well, just a quick recap here. So if you guys just signed in, Team Alberta is wearing the blue jersey, and Rive Sud, Quebec 2, is wearing the white one. It is 1-0 for Rive Sud. You guys prefer Team Quebec 2 or Rive Sud?
Non, Rive Sud.
Rive Sud.
J'allais demander la même question. Est-ce que tu préfères Team Alberta ou le nom de ton club?
On est supposé dire Team Alberta.
Oh, okay.
Even yesterday, I threw out Sting in there real quick. I was like, oh, wait a minute, that's Team Alberta. But yeah, we were playing Team Manitoba that wears yellow and black, and this is our typical color, yellow and black. So I think that might have had something to do with our playing yesterday against Team Manitoba. We might have got confused which team we were playing on.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we're having a good game here so far. A real fast pace on both sides. I'd say Rive-Sud goaltending there has been quite solid.
Oui, effectivement, Lamoureux il a fait de belles arrêts. C'est pas facile. Arrêter des tirs qui viennent de loin, qui sont cachés, tu sais jamais. Il fait une belle performance.
Les meilleurs gardiens viennent toujours du Québec, hein? Ah. Martin Brodeur, Patrick Roy.
Effectivement. Ouais. Lui de Pittsburgh. Fleury.
Oh, Fleury, absolutely. When you said Pittsburgh, I thought Stuart Skinner's out there right now, and he's not good at all.
Je suis pas très bon à mon hockey, mon histoire.
But Fleury was definitely a huge part of the Pittsburgh success back, for the 3-run cup that they had. Yes.
Ouais.
Yeah, and again now, French-Canadian.
Ouais.
Yeah.
On a ici un autre parent, Danny Durand. Éric Tremblay. Danny nous aide avec une application aussi à compter les tirs.
Ouais.
Alors, Team Alberta has 12 shots. Et Team Rive-Sud a 5 tirs par la première période.
Oh, les tirs au but.
Merci, Danny. Hein? Ouais.
Okay, that second quarter here started with Team Alberta, and it's 4-on-4. We got Kara with the ring here. She's going to make the shot just wide. Gets her own rebound. Good pressure by Rive-Sud. And now we've got Marlies with it.
6 secondes de shot clock.
Gets the shot clock and goalie ring.
Et maintenant, Labelle qui fait la passe en avant, coupée par Alberta.
Picked right back up by Marlies, and she passes it on front to Kinsey. Kinsey, hit the outside post. Picks up a rebound, though. Still in possession. Right now, it is power play for Rive-Sud. Pass to Kara. Oh, blocker save. What a save again by, what's her name, that goalie there?
It's Sienna Lamoureux.
Sienna Lamoureux. Heck of a goalie. Oh, there'll be a whistle in the goalie ring.
Et c'est un non pour Rive-Sud après une bataille de Durand. Lamoureux qui fait la Liberté qui fait un changement de côté. Avec Major qui laisse la Liberté. Maintenant Marié. Marié fait une belle passe ici à Major avec le chemin. Peu de patience. 8 secondes à faire le shot clock. On tente le tir bloqué. 4 secondes. Il faut faire un reset le plus vite possible.
A shot clock expired. There will be goalie ring for Team Alberta. 17 seconds left in the power play for Rive-Sud. And Hannah Jorgensen with the ring moves it to center. And we're going to have Marlies with it now. Marlies, pass in the middle, picked up by Rive-Sud.
Bien coupé ici par la défense. Et un bon jeu de tic-tac-toe ici avec Marié. Oh! Et la passe qui s'en venait un peu en retard avec Bissonnette.
Marlies now gets it down the ice, and there's a chase for that. It's a 2-line.
Récupéré par la défense Périgny. Périgny fait la passe.
Alexis going to retrieve that ring and moves it to Hannah. Hannah's going to bring it in the zone, and we got Aubrey chasing in the corner. She gets possession. Still with the ring, Aubrey looking for an option. Her option was Ali Teske there. Teske gets a reset, but that ring stayed in the crease.
Bien contrôlé par Lamoureux pour éviter le ricochet. Et maintenant encore une fois, oh attention, Alberta avec la pression. Périgny qui manque d'équilibre.
Alexis now with the ring. Oh, she gets tripped. And there's a whistle.
Oui, une pénalité, je pense.
Team Alberta's going in the box.
avoir retenu. Ah non, c'est anglais. Ou c'est... Ouais, c'est anglais. Alors encore une fois, Ripsaut avec un avantage numérique à 7 minutes 9 secondes de la deuxième période. 1-0 toujours pour Ripsaut. Et on tombe en avantage numérique. Gertin fait la passe à Maccabé. Gertin, elle fait bloquer ici. Attention, le tir, le shot! Oh, quel arrêt!
That was a heck of a save by Tate there. That was a one-timer coming fast. Rive-Sud regained possession, but no, we get it back. Out of the zone it goes, and Chloe's chasing there.
Rive-Sud qui récupère l'anneau dans la zone centrale. Un bel effort ici de l'équipe. Avec de beaux passes ici. Et c'est Correia avec la passe avec Baudin. Baudin qui attend ses coéquipiers. Un changement de ligne complète du côté de Ripsaut, défense. Et l'avant qui change pour avoir de nouveaux jambes. Le tir bien contrôlé par Alberta.
And Tate moves it to Dallas. Dallas behind the net. She gets it, banks it on the board. Then Kinsey gets there first. She's covered, but managed to get it down in the zone. Looks like Rive-Sud's going to get there first.
Oui. Maintenant, c'est l'anneau avec la Liberté qui fait la passe à Durand du côté gauche. Et Durand qui envoie dans le fond à Marié. Marié qui réussit à piquer l'anneau. Major maintenant.
30 seconds left in the power play for Rive-Sud.
Le tir!
Oh, big save by Tate. Blocker there. Wow, Alexis now with the ring.
Très bon
He's going to look around and gets it to Kara. Kara dumps it down low, and we need somebody chasing here.
Et c'est Noël qui récupère l'anneau au fond de la glace. Ripsaut avec le contrôle dans la zone centrale. Labelle qui fait la passe en avant par Desbiens.
Alexis gets it right back in the center, and Aubrey gets it. Alexis now is going to find her player to get it in, and she does to Kara. Kara's covered. There's a penalty coming up here. Looks like a hooking call coming up on the Quebec side.
Ouais. Accroché côté de Ripsaut. C'est avantage numérique pour Alberta à 4 minutes 59 secondes de la deuxième période. Mais j'ai manqué pourquoi on a la possession de l'anneau.
Ah, j'ai manqué pourquoi aussi. Ouais.
Désolé dans ça, mais il y a eu des quoi que c'est nous qui avons l'anneau. Ripsaut, Demers.
I think it has to do with move it or lose it rule. So we lost the battle there, so you guys started with the ring, even with the penalty.
Ouais.
So Team Alberta now going to work on a power play. We got Teskey, moves it to Marlies. Marlies across there, beautiful pass to Bowen, but just a little far.
Et l'anneau récupéré par Demers, qui garde l'équilibre après le contact de l'équipe Alberta. Et Correia qui fait la passe avec Maccabé. Maccabé qui cherche une option. Correia. On envoie en avant, deux lignes.
Sasha's going to retrieve that just out of her zone and moves it to Kara. Missed there.
Maintenant, c'est Ripsaut qui prend le contrôle avec une petite contre-attaque. On s'installe dans la zone offensive. Labelle.
1 minute left in the power play for Team Alberta.
Labelle ici laisse l'anneau à la Liberté.
Nice check by Morgan there, and Morgan moves it up the ice to Chloe.
C'est la Liberté qui récupère l'anneau avec une contre-attaque d'Alberta qui fait la passe à Labelle. Labelle qui envoie l'attaque avec Gertin qui redonne la passe.
Alexis is going to get that ring now and moves it to Morgan. Morgan looking around, is going to get it off the bank. And Kinsey now dumps it down low to Chloe. Chloe, nice stab. Gets it right back to Kins. Kinsey's going to help, wait for some help. And we got Ali Teske now. There's a line change. Teske's going to get that ring, cuts across, moves it back to Kinsey with the shot wide.
Et il n'y a pas eu de reset, il n'y a pas eu de contact avec la gardienne, alors le shot clock était fini. Et l'anneau qui revient en possession de Rive-Sud. Lamoureux.
There's a two-line pass by Rive-Sud. Will be picked up by Marlies. Marlies sends it to the middle there, and Bowen's there to retrieve and try to find an open player. She does. We got Aubrey with the ring now. Behind the net she goes. Aubrey looking for some space. And we got Kara that just showed up, takes the shot, blocked on front. Oh! She gets her own rebound there and make it 1-1. What a goal by Kara.
Oui, effectivement, un bon jeu offensif. Le tir était bloqué en première instance par la défense, mais dans le rebound, il était favorable du côté de Alberta. Et dans la recherche et la mêlée, Alberta réussit à compter les buts égalisateurs et c'est 1-1 à 2 minutes 9 secondes de la deuxième période. Rive-Sud avec l'anneau, la belle.
Nice pick there by Alexis and Kinsey. They get it in the zone. Alexis chasing for it, trying to get to it, and there's a battle happening.
Et Rive-Sud qui récupère encore une fois l'anneau. Mais l'équipe d'Alberta sont coriaces dans la zone centrale.
Oh, there's a whistle there. It's probably move it or lose it.
Oui, je pense que oui.
So Team Rive-Sud, Team Quebec 2 will start with that ring here. Minute 48 left of the first half. And it's 5-on-5 ringette. All penalties are expired.
Demers avec la mise au jeu. Il donne la passe à Correia. Correia dans le fond à Baudin. Baudin qui cherche l'option.
I don't know if you guys at home can hear the drumming, but it's loud in here, eh?
Oui, oui. Une chance qu'on a des écouteurs parce qu'on ne pourrait pas parler puis avec le bruit.
The fans out here are quite excited. It's 1-1 game here, minute 20. Alberta coming out of the zone, gets it in deep. Oh, lucky bounce for Aubrey with the shot, save again.
Et Lamoureux qui réussit à faire l'arrêt. Et Alberta avec le contrôle, puis il y a une pénalité du côté de Rive-Sud.
We got Anna now. Drops it to Aubrey. Aubrey with the shot. Blocker save. That goalie is on fire. We got Dallas with the ring now. We got 4 in. There's a delete call coming for Team Quebec, and that's it. That's the whistle.
Et la pénalité, c'était retarder la partie. Ou 4 dans zone.
4 dans zone, oui.
C'est... Ah, j'ai pas vu. C'est délai de game, 4 dans zone. J'ai pas vu.
Elle a juste marché du banc à la pénalité. Elle a pas,
OK.
Ouais. Okay, so there's a power play here. 42 seconds left in that that second quarter. And power play Team Alberta in control right now. We got Kinsey with it. Kinsey dumps it on front, blocked by their triangle. Solid triangle by Team Quebec.
Avec le dégagement du côté de Rive-Sud. Mais l'anneau, il fait double ligne, on ne peut pas la toucher.
And Sasha with a nice pass out, gets it in, and Dallas now with some space. Takes a shot high, wicked shot.
Rive-Sud avec le contrôle maintenant. Durand qui tente la sortie. C'est contre une nouvelle passe ici avec Marie. Marie qui pique. Passe ici.
3 secondes.
3 secondes. Oh! Lamoureux avec la rive. Attention. Et c'est fini. Oh!
What a game so far.
Oh my God. Ouais. Yeah. On chance qu'on est en santé parce que on a besoin d'un défibrillateur ici par là, juste au cas d'urgence.
Yeah, well, just a quick recap here. If you guys just showed up, Team Alberta is wearing the blue jersey. Team Rive-Sud or Team Quebec 2 is wearing the white one. It is 1-1 tie game after the first half. Team Alberta will be starting with a power play starting the third quarter of this game for minute 18 on the board.
Alors, ici, on a quelques informations.
Second period, 6 shots for Alberta and 3 for Rive-Sud.
OK.
For a total of 18 for Alberta and 8.
OK, alors, encore une fois, Alberta, il y a 6 tirs en deuxième période, puis 3 de Rive-Sud, avec un total de 18 tirs pour Alberta et 8 pour Rive-Sud.
What does that tell you? Rive-Sud's goalie is having a heck of a game.
Oui, effectivement. Puis que le pourcentage, on fait ça toujours en pourcentage. Le pourcentage d'efficacité
90%
est plus
au-dessus. That is good. It'd be closer to 95% or 94% right now, percentage for saving. Yeah.
Ouais, c'est on savait que ça serait un match offensif.
See, this is our jersey usually. The Sting jersey there, yellow and black.
Oui. On cherchait un peu l'information sur Facebook ou Internet. Puis on voyait que c'est un bon club à Central Alberta.
Ouais.
Clive. The city.
Red Deer.
Okay,
Red Deer,
Red
yes.
Deer, okay.
Red Deer, we've got girls from 3 or 4 different towns. We got Red Deer, Lacombe, Blackfall, in the Pinoca area.
Okay.
So that is why it's called Central Alberta.
Okay. So
it's not Calgary or Edmonton. It's the middle, and it's a few different towns.
Okay.
Just a little bit like Rive-Sud. You guys have a few different girls from different towns or city, I should say. Yeah.
So de retour au troisième période, Rive-Sud avec l'anneau, Périgny. Avec un passe de Labelle, Périgny. On se positionne dans la zone offensive. Périgny.
Oh, there's a tripping on that one.
Avec un changement de direction assez vite. Le bâton n'a pas suivi de la fille d'Alberta et c'est pénalité du côté de Alberta.
So it looks like we'll have some 4-on-4 action here coming up for at least 50 seconds. We got some fresh legs out. Alexis and Jills are out playing, as well as Kinsey and Kara. And 4-on-4 play here for at least 50 seconds.
Et on a Labelle avec la mise au jeu. Fait la passe à Costanzo. Labelle. Avec un peu de vitesse, on prépare les joueurs. Labelle, la feinte. Le demi-tour, la passe à Costanzo. Costanzo, la passe, le tir, bloqué par la défense.
Ooh, deflected. And Kara now is going to get some wheel out of there. She passes it to Jill. Jill is going to be looking for an open player there, and she sends it to Kinsey with some nice speed. Gets there first. Kinsey going to try to make a play. Moves it to Kara. Kara gets poke checked.
Bien bloqué ici par Demers qui cherche la sortie. Il la trouve du côté gauche avec Labelle. Labelle qui envoie dans le fond avec Costanzo. Costanzo qui pique. Protège l'anneau. Fait la feinte, la passe et changement de ligne du côté de Rive-Sud. Maintenant, c'est Bissonnette avec le contrôle. 9 secondes à faire au shot clock. Bissonnette, attention, le tir. Arrête
Tate. It is now power play for Team Rive-Sud. She managed to move it up to Jill. Jill trying to fight it out, and she get it out, yes. There's a chase for it. That's a 2-line, so Rive-Sud's going to recoup that one.
C'est la Liberté qui prend le contrôle. Et maintenant, il fait la passe à Durand. Durand qui cherche l'option dans la zone offensive. Attention. Il envoie en avant par Major. Major avec l'anneau. Il fait la passe. Fille de coin. Bissonnette presque. Bissonnette qui fait le changement. Fait la passe maintenant avec Maccabé. 5 secondes. On tente le reset.
Oh, Crease violation for Alberta here. Looks like Rive-Sud will recoup that ring in the offensive zone. 2 seconds left on the power play for Rive-Sud.
Ouais. Alors, 2 secondes à faire l'avantage numérique. Rive-Sud avec l'anneau. Et c'est Baudin qui fait la mise au jeu avec Gertin.
We've got 5-on-5 action here.
Ouais. Gertin avec l'anneau. On cherche la passe. Fille de coin, le tir.
Nice save by Tate there. She got there on time, and beautiful one-timer by Rive-Sud.
Et maintenant, c'est Noël.
Looks like there's a penalty coming up.
Encore une fois, trébuché, ouais.
I'm not sure that was a penalty. It was a trip, but I mean, kind of skated in her skate, so it's just, I guess it's part of the game. Depends how the referee sees it.
Ouais, effectivement. Alors, avantage numérique pour Alberta. Team Alberta avec 2 minutes à 7 minutes 9 secondes de la troisième période.
Okay, Hannah will be starting with the ring here. She's going to move it across. Oh, couldn't pick it up, Audrey there.
Qui récupère l'anneau avec Labelle. Labelle qui fait la passe à Demers.
Nice pick by Morgan to send it right back to Bowen. Back in the offensive zone they go. Hannah couldn't stop that one, and Rive-Sud picks it up.
Oui. C'est Demers qui récupère l'anneau, puis Desbiens qui se bataille pour l'anneau. On consomme des secondes. Encore une fois, Desbiens qui récupère l'anneau ici avec dans la zone centrale. Et c'est Labelle avec un bel effort qui s'en sort avec l'anneau. Et on consomme des secondes à la pénalité. Desbiens. Changement de ligne du côté de Rive-Sud. 9 secondes à faire au shot clock. Temps de faire le reset, attention.
They get the reset, but lost the ring there, and we got a battle out of the zone. We got to break out. Marlies got to get that ring. Takes the shot. Beautiful save.
Lamoureux, encore une fois avec l'arrêt, bien contrôlé l'anneau. Il fait la passe ici avec...
Kinsey now is going to take it to work and takes the shot deflected, but picked up by the goalie.
Et Lamoureux, encore une fois, qui arrête le contrôle, il remet la passe à Durand.
Caro behind the net's going to retrieve that ring. Caro with the play there, and again, Lamoureux.
Encore une fois avec l'arrêt qu'il remet en avant avec Maccabé. Maccabé qui redonne à la Liberté qui redonne à Lamoureux. Et la Liberté ici qui tente de sortir. Passe dans la zone centrale.
And Jill gets there to the center, and she's get pinched there, but managed to keep control. She sends it in to Teske, right on her skate.
Récupéré par Rive-Sud. Marié maintenant. Il trouve la sortie avec Bissonnette.
Morgan right at the line, sends it right back in.
Et Durand qui récupère à la défense. Durand, la Liberté, Major Marié.
Oh, nice block there by Morgan.
On voyait que la passe, il s'en allait en direction de Bissonnette, mais il était bien positionné le bâton. Le tir.
Hannah's going to retrieve that after a nice save by Tate. Sends it to the middle. And in the offensive zone, it goes with Bowen. Bowen taking her time. There's a line change happening for Team Alberta. We got Caro with the ring now. Takes a shot blocked on front. Moves it to Dallas. Dallas with a shot high. Chloe now gets the reset, and that is crease violation.
Oui, l'anneau n'était pas complètement sorti, alors le reset n'était pas permis. Et le Rive-Sud qui récupère l'anneau. Et tout de suite que Alberta il commence à faire la pression 2-2. C'est maintenant Gertin qui fait la passe au centre. Touché, attention. Baudin le tire. Bloqué le bâton.
Oh, there's a penalty coming up here. I believe Maybe a Reeve Sud are going to go in the box there for maybe roughing or tripping. Not exactly sure what the call was.
Effectivement, Gertin qui s'en va à la boîte de punition.
And that was a roughing call.
Ouais.
Yeah.
Rudez, mise en échec à 3 minutes 33 secondes de la troisième période. Toujours 1-1.
We got a fresh 2 minutes on the board here, so Team Alberta on a power play. See if they can make something happen in there. The triangle from Reeve Sud is quite effective. We haven't got much action in that area. Alexis playing forward right now, takes it behind the net. Gonna look around, drops it to Kara. Kara's taking it the other way, takes a shot, beautiful save.
Arrêté par Lamoureux et récupéré par Demers. Pardon. Demers qui fait la passe à Desbiens, Desbiens qui remet en arrière.
Nice play by the girls there. We got a partial breakaway. Dallas, ooh, ran out of space.
Bien défendu.
There's a line change happening. A minute 20 left in the power play. Teskey now with the ring. Teskey gets tripped, and Reeve Sud picks it up.
Avec la belle qui fait la passe à Baudin. Baudin qui s'appuie avec Correia. Correia qui cherche.
Nice pick there by Bowen to send it right back in the zone. There's a battling at the board. And
bien protégé par Correia. Allé chercher l'anneau en dessous de la fille. Et maintenant, c'est avec Baudin. Baudin qui tente la passe de revers, coupé par Alberta.
And Alberta is back in the offensive zone here. There's a whistle. That was a shot clock, I believe.
Ouais.
Not exactly sure.
Ah, peut-être une deux lignes. Ouais. Ça va trop vite pour mes yeux.
It could have been 4 in. If the ring is out of the zone, it could have been 4 in.
Okay.
Sorry, at home we didn't notice exactly what happened there, but there's a whistle. It will be possession, Reeve Sud.
Ouais, fait que Major avec la mise au jeu donne à la Liberté qui envoie tout de suite en avant à Baudin.
We get it out of zone with Dallas in the center. Dallas is going to be looking for the pass, and she does. She found Teskey. Oh, that was Kara. Oh. That was Kara, not Teskey. I do apologize. What a goal by Kara. Wicked shot, and that was a power play goal. Makes it 2-1. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. It is a tight game out here. It's back and forth, and it's anybody's game right now.
Et c'est maintenant 2-1 pour Alberta. À 1 minute 50 secondes dans la troisième période. On a vu ici dans cette dernière séquence que on a vu qu'Alberta il commence à mettre beaucoup de pression. 2-1, commence à attaquer pas mal plus vite qu'avant. La cadence augmente. Le Reeve Sud qui tente d'envoyer l'anneau dans le fond, il manque l'envoi.
There's a penalty coming up for Reeve Sud here. Oh, maybe a second one. No, they only called one.
Et Reeve Sud encore un désavantage numérique à 1 minute 32 secondes de la troisième période.
Team Alberta will start with the ring here at the fresh power play. 2 minutes on the board. That was a tripping call against Reeve Sud here. So 2 minutes on the board, minute 34 left in the third quarter. It's 2-1 for Team Alberta. Aubrey is going to move it on the board, and we got Hannah with it now. Hannah taking it for a spin behind the net. The fans are cheering, and they're loud.
Le tir, oh, quel arrêt de Lamoureux avec les gants.
Hey, that was a glove save by Lamoureux.
Perigny qui tente de chercher l'anneau. Oh,
that's
attention.
high stick.
Il y a un délai. Et l'anneau est récupéré par Alberta. Oui, la pénalité des bâtons levés, je pensais que c'était tout le temps quand tu lèves les bâtons, mais des fois c'est aussi, comment ça se dit, à l'avis de l'arbitre. S'il n'y a personne
alentour,
c'est pas un high stick. Dans ce cas-là, c'était en arrière de la fille, fait qu'il n'y avait pas de danger. Fait que peut-être que c'est pour ça qu'il a décidé de ne pas caler la pénalité.
So that was a high stick there by Rive Sud, but I guess it's at the referee's discretion to call a penalty or not, depending if there's anybody around them while the high stick is happening. So again, now Alberta will start with that ring, moves it in the zone, and Hannah now with a bit of space takes the shot, and wicked save.
Encore l'Amoureux, un arrêt. Cette fois, il y a eu une crease violation du côté de Rive-Sud. Et Alberta garde le contrôle. 56 secondes à faire la troisième période. 2-1 pour Team Alberta.
Yeah, Lamoureux, the goaltending there for Team Rive-Sud is standing on her head. She's a heck of a goalie, making glove and blocker save nonstop.
Ouais.
Kinsey now in the corner. Minute 18 left to the power play for Team Alberta. Dallas with the ring. Looking for some space, gets it across to Chloe. Chloe now sends it back. We got a misplay there and picked up by Rive-Sud.
Et Demers qui est dans la passe avec Baudin. Baudin qui cherche l'espace. Et il réussit avec Correia qui envoie dans le fond, mais il y a un changement de ligne.
Jill retrieves it and sends it right back to Kinsey. And Kinsey to Chloe in the zone. 13 seconds left in that third quarter. Dallas now with a bit of time. See if she can find the space. Drops it across and picked up by Rive-Sud.
Et le dégagement du côté de Rive-Sud pour
la fin de la période.
Ouais. Et enlever des secondes à la pénalité.
Exactement.
26 secondes encore à faire à la pénalité de Rive-Sud.
So the way it's looking here is there's 26 seconds left in Team Alberta's power play. We're going to be starting the fourth quarter here in about a minute. If you guys just join us, Team Alberta is wearing the dark blue. Team Rive-Sud, Team Quebec 2 is wearing the white jersey. We got a couple seconds here maybe to thank some of our sponsor. We do have some very important sponsor that without them wouldn't make this event happen. So we got Gatorade here. I notice all the girls are all receive new bottle proudly. I mean, that's usually the one we buy anyway. That's my daughter's favorite bottles for water bottle. But Government of Canada is our big sponsor. Gatorade, Athena, Ringette, our main sponsor. Event sponsor, we do have Ottawa Tourism, Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally, Jervin LLP, Athena, Gatorade, Hertz, which is the rental vehicle that we've got, Doom Sport, Ringjet, NAMI, Annabelle, ISI Live, and I believe if you guys are watching from home right now, you guys are probably noticing this logo, ISI Live. Thanks to them that you guys are able to watch it from home. Augur Allensworth, personal injury lawyer, never know when you need them. David Allensworth, professional corp. Malika Consulting. Thank you all. And of course, les volontaires.
Oui, c'est ça. Une des meilleurs changements ou améliorations, c'est évidemment les commentaires pendant les matchs. C'est comme l'expression game changer.
It's a game changer, I think so.
Je trouve que ça donne beaucoup d'améliorations au sport. Alors, une très bonne idée.
Je sais que les feedback de tous les parents qui l'écoutent à la maison sont vraiment appréciés les commentaires. Oui.
Pour comprendre mieux. Alors, le retour au match.
16 seconds left in the power play for Team Alberta. In possession right now with Aubrey. Aubrey to Teskey, over the net it goes, and Hannah retrieves the rebound. There's a battle behind the net there, but she comes out with it. Hannah still gets it on front. Ooh, try to move it to Aubrey with the shot just wide. And there's a shot clock violation, so goalie starts with the ring.
Et c'est maintenant la pénalité terminée du Rive-Sud. Et l'Amoureux qui fait le dégagement avec Durand. Durand qui cherche la sortie. Il laisse à la Liberté qui s'appuie avec Major. Major qui va chercher l'option.
Oh, nice poke check by Ali Teskey there to get that ring back in the middle. And Aubrey moves it to Hannah. Hannah with some space and speed.
Oh, quel arrêt!
Beautiful save again. That goalie is on fire.
Et l'Amoureux avec un bel arrêt. Encore une fois. Et l'anneau, il revient en possession d'Alberta car une de nos filles est tombée à l'intérieur de la zone du goaler. Alors, c'est 2-1 pour Alberta à 9 minutes 3 secondes de la 4e période.
Alexa's going to get in the zone here. Going to see if she can find some space. Must be a new play. We don't see that play often here. She moves it to Kinsey. Kinsey's covered right away.
Et c'est maintenant Ripsud qui récupère l'anneau avec...
Ripsud are playing well defensively.
Oui, puis il y a une pénalité en faveur de Ripsud. La Belle avec la passe du côté gauche avec Costanzo. Costanzo fait la passe à La Belle. La Belle qui attend le positionnement des filles. Et maintenant, c'est de bien avec le tir et le reset. Réussi. Oh! Et Alberta qui, d'après moi, il va récupérer l'anneau. Ah non, parce qu'il y a une pénalité.
Looks like Alberta's going to go in the box here for 2 minutes. I believe there's a tripping call happening. And we've got Chloe here going in the box. Oh, hooking call.
Et une opportunité de plus pour Ripsud pour égaliser à 2. À 8 minutes 18 secondes de la 4e période. Gertin avec le contrôle pour la mise au jeu. Fait la passe du côté droit à Maccabé. Attention. Maccabé. Back pass. Gertin. Gertin qui cherche l'espace. Beau triangle défensif. Gertin la feinte. Baudin le tir.
Ouh, l'arrêt de Tate.
Et une belle intervention ici du goaler d'Alberta. 30 secondes encore pour le shot clock. Gertin qui fait la passe. Maccabé, attention.
Good battle there for Team
Baudin.
Alberta.
Maccabé, le tir, bloqué par la défense.
Again now, shot on net, deflected on front. Made it to Tate there, but Tate managed to find it. Marlies looking around. She's covered. They're on her. And she gets it out of there. Anna gets there first. There's a call or a whistle. I didn't notice what happened on that one.
Moi non plus, on regardait
L'anneau.
le match, puis on a un petit délai à cause d'une fille
We've got
sur la glace. Alors, c'est un bon moment pour parler un peu des systèmes de jeu. Je commence à noter qu'Alberta, il fait beaucoup de pression. Il commence vraiment à faire... Il a comme augmenté les 2 contre 1.
Mm-hmm.
Ils sont vraiment sortis en évidence en 3e période. Ils commencent vraiment à monter la pression pour empêcher l'équipe de Ripsud comme de sortir l'anneau. Il faudrait voir si du côté des coachs, ils ont remarqué ça pour faire des ajustements.
Mm-hmm. Well, something we notice here on our side is Team Alberta is a fourth quarter team.
Okay.
We get better as the game go. We typically have our best period in the fourth quarter. Our girls I mean, all the training that they did this year sure paid off. And we're typically on the ice 5 days a week. So there's a lot of skating, and something that we did notice is a lot of teams are slowing down in the fourth quarter, where we usually are picking up.
Le cardio est toujours...
Yes.
Ouais,
but right now, I mean, Rive Sud is right in there. I mean, they're keeping up. And one thing that you have to notice here is we're playing on an Olympic-sized rink.
Ah oui, c'est vrai, la glace est pas mal plus grande, on voit.
Our athletes are not used to it.
Ouais,
you know, so they have to adjust as well. And there's a lot of space to cover.
Okay.
Alexis moves it to Morgan. Morgan gets it in the zone, trying to anyway.
Belle pression ici de Ripsud.
And she does. Dallas going to pick it up. She's covered right away. Dallas now with some space. We're going to look to make the play. Shot saved by the goalie.
Arrêt de Lamoureux qui remet en avant par la Liberté. Tout de suite à Marié. Marié qui fait la passe. Aïe! Bissonnette avec un avertissement. Il n'y a pas eu de contact, on n'a pas fait le reset, mais c'est Marié.
Blocked by Alexis there. Woo. Dallas going to come out with it, and Aubrey now with some speed back to Dallas.
Et c'est Bissonnette qui n'a pas lâché de patiner. Il a récupéré l'anneau. Attention, belle pression encore une fois d'Alberta. C'est Ripsud qui garde l'anneau. Changement de côté ici. Une passe de Périgny.
5 on 5, 5 on 5 now.
Et c'est Labelle maintenant. Qui laisse.
Nice play by Jill to pick that up. Jill gets it in the center. And there's a penalty coming up for Ripsud here. A little push. Yeah, they call it
roughing.
I think it was a good check until she just kind of lifted her shoulder a bit last second. So, I mean, if they just check and push hard, usually referees will let that go.
Ouais.
But as soon as there's a bit of emotion of a shoulder lifting or movement, exactement. Yeah, that's right.
Alors, encore une fois, un avantage numérique pour Alberta. On est rendu à 6 minutes pour la quatrième période. Toujours 2-1. Et le coach de Ripsud qui demande une certaine opinion.
So just a recap here. There's a fresh 2 minutes on the board for Team Alberta there. They'll be going on a power play. Exactly 6 minutes left in this game. And it's a 2-1 game. It's anybody's game right now. Again, now it's Ringette. Everybody knows that goals are being scored fast and usually in multiples. Alberta still in control. Again, just can't penetrate the triangle. They are very strong on it. And again, now they're showing it over and over.
Et maintenant, c'est l'anneau en possession de Ripsud. Et on est obligé à faire un petit dégagement pour écouler la pénalité.
Jill picks it up and sends it to Marlies. Marlies out the other way. Kara now is going to pick that up. She sent it to Bowen. Bowen to Ripsud on her. And
c'est la Liberté qui récupère. Fait la passe en avant par Maccabé.
Kinsey now. And she scores.
Un tir précis au bon moment. Il y avait la défense devant la gardienne, puis c'était un top corner.
Oh, I bet that goalie would like to see that one back.
Et c'est 3-1 pour Team Alberta à 5 minutes 15 secondes de la quatrième période.
And that was a power play goal for Team Alberta. 5:15 left in the game. 3-1 the score.
Alors Ripsud prête à faire la mise au jeu. Durant passe à Maccabé qui laisse à la Liberté. La Liberté dans le fond avec Baudin. Piquage impeccable qui laisse à Gertin. Le tir dévié. Maccabé qui récupère. On a 10 secondes au shot clock. Le fils se place. Gertin qui tente le tir. Fille de coin, le tir, le reset.
Nice play by Tate there to get rid of that ring right away. She had some pressure on her, and Morgan now is going to send it out to center. Looks like Sasha is going to be there first. Bouncy ring though, she couldn't get it.
C'est Ripsud qui arrive en première après dans la zone centrale. Et maintenant c'est Baudin avec l'anneau.
Nice check by Aubrey there, couldn't get the ring.
Et Baudin qui récupère l'anneau après une tentative. Qui laisse à Périgny. Changement de ligne du côté de Ripsud. Périgny un peu de vitesse, il coupe la direction, tente de percer. Attention, fille de coin, le tir!
Ooh, l'arrêt de Tate. She had a Ripsud player straight on front of her there with the ring and some space.
Belle pression ici du côté de Marier qui récupère l'anneau. Attention, Major, le tir!
Le poteau!
Quel arrêt! Oui, métal! Et maintenant, c'est la bataille pour l'anneau encore une fois. Bissonnette qui récupère. Bissonnette ici avec cherche l'option. Le tir, dévié.
Morgan battle there, couldn't get the ring.
Il y a eu peut-être un
crease violation on this one, so Team Alberta will take it over. Tate sends it to Dallas. Dallas going to move it up, looking around. But again now, Team Ripsud are just covering every angle. Alexis now with a bit of space. She's going to take it for a spin there and try to send it up. And we got Dallas back with the ring now.
Marier ici qui tente. La passe coupée par Demers. Demers qui s'appuie avec Marié. Marié, attention. Il réussit à faire la passe avec Major. Major. Belle patience ici. Changement de ligne du côté de Ripsut.
We got 3 minutes left in this game here at 3-1 Alberta.
Effectivement. Et Labelle maintenant avec l'anneau. 9 secondes à faire au shot clock. Labelle qui tente de faire le reset. Bien contrôlé par...
There'll be a crease violation for Alberta.
Et après une pénalité, pas pénalité, un crease violation en français, ça serait quoi?
En français, crease violation. What's a crease en français?
Je ne sais pas, on va dire la zone des gardiens.
La zone du gardien. So, là, il y a une zone alentour du gardien en avant. Vous autres, vous êtes familier, familiar with the area. Just skaters are not allowed to go in.
Effectivement. Alors c'est pour ça que l'anneau reste en possession de Ripsut. Et maintenant c'est de bien. Fait la passe ici, une belle passe à Costanzo. Costanzo encore. Fait la feinte, fait la passe. La belle, le tir! Oh! Avertissement. 3 secondes à faire au shot clock.
Alexis with the block. And that's the shot clock violation there. Goalie ring. Whew, that was some good pressure by Ripsut on this last few plays here. Hannah with some speed gets it up the ice. With some space now. Sends it to Aubrey down low. Aubrey going to take it to center. Moves it to Bowen. Bowen back in front to Hannah with the shot. And that was a top shelf. No chance for that goalie.
Et c'est 4-1 pour Alberta à 1 minute 51 secondes de la 4e période.
Don't forget that when we started this morning, it was 6 a.m. in Alberta for us.
Effectivement, ouais, c'est ça.
C'était vraiment tôt.
On pensait que ça pourrait faire de quoi, mais non.
It's been a great game so far. I mean, it's been back and forth, and Ripsut has played a fantastic defensive game.
Maintenant, Ripsut qui tente de revenir.
Jill try to get it in there, and she does. In the offensive zone behind the net, Jill goes. Gonna be looking around. She drops it off to, that it looks like Kara. Minute 30 left in the game. Kara to Kinsey. Kinsey with a big shot.
Arrête de l'amoureux encore une fois, qui remet de vitesse à Noël. Noël qui fait la passe en avant par Gertin. Gertin.
Oh, penalty coming up for Team Alberta here. Chloe, I believe, their third one of the game coming up.
Ripsut avec l'avantage ici. Périgny, moins d'une minute à faire à la période, à la partie. Périgny ici avec le contrôle de l'anneau, il attend la 4e.
Yeah.
Major.
Ripsut pulled their goalie out, so they got 4 attackers.
Peut-être qu'il faudrait donner l'anneau juste pour avoir la mise au... Non. Major ici, le tir, le reset. Gertin tente de percer, le tir encore une fois. 30 secondes à faire. Major, le tir bloqué par la défense. Major toujours avec le contrôle. Major qui tente de faire la passe. Périgny, pick and shot, manqué. Et pénalité du côté de Alberta.
Team Alberta, I believe Chloe's going to go in the box for a third time today. With 17 seconds left in the game here. 4-1 the score for Team Alberta.
17 secondes à faire à la partie. Peut-être une des dernières opportunités de Ripsut pour augmenter la quantité de buts et réduire au moins de 1 but la différence.
Oh, it's going to be helpful. The less differential it is, the better it is. Absolutely.
Major qui remet à Bissonnette. Bissonnette à Marié. Back pass ici à Périgny qui envoie à Bissonnette. Bissonnette le tire. Trop. 5 secondes à faire. Maintenant c'est Major qui tente le tir, bloqué par la défense. Et c'est fini, mesdames et messieurs.
Game's over here. Alberta took the win here, 4-1, and it was a 1-1 game for a very long time too.
Ouais, c'était serré, mais
I'll be honest with you, your goalie was a stellar player today.
Oui.
Yes.
Effectivement, Ripsud a réussi quand même à garder l'intensité jusqu'à la fin. Les tirs d'Alberta, c'était pas mal sniper style, comme on dit.
They were rockets.
Alors, c'est très difficile à arrêter ça.
Well, looks here like Team Alberta is done for today. What about you guys?
Effectivement, nous aussi, on a fini la première round de match.
Round robin is over here. Yeah.
Alors, on va prendre ça le temps d'analyser pour se préparer pour la deuxième.
Oui.
Vous êtes dans une meilleure position, alors vous passez en première
on
place.
our bye.
Ouais,
so that means that Team Alberta here will not have to play an early game tomorrow. They have a bye here straight to the quarterfinal.
Ouais.
And then Yves Sud here, I believe you guys got some good shot to move on. I can expect you guys to see you somewhere in the quarter.
Oui, alors nous, on attend les résultats des prochains matchs, puis en espérant qu'on va passer à la prochaine étape dans les huitièmes de finale.
Exactement.
Alors, félicitations Alberta avec la victoire. Ripsud, on ne lâche pas. Puis bon championnat tout le monde. Eric, un plaisir d'être avec toi.
Plaisir.
Et on se voit au long de la semaine.
Exactement. Thanks again, and thank you guys for watching.
Thank you, bye.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 3 of the 46th annual CRCs held in the wonderful capital city of Ottawa. My name is Chad Rawls. You have me back on the mic for today's game against Calgary Havoc and Lauren Tides. Calgary comes into today's game 3-0. Lauren Tides coming in 2-1. Should be a fantastic game ahead of us here. Back in the Sensplex, the Mattamy Homes Rink. Thanks for having us. Great facility here in Ottawa, as always. Hope everybody had a good night, well rested, and ready to catch another great game ahead of us. Already over 50 people streaming the game. Correction, 76. Appreciate you tuning in from coast to coast to coast. Shout out to our ISI film crew. Solid 14-hour day yesterday. Right back at it this morning. And here we go. Getting ready to start. Calgary to start with the free ring. Drops it in, carrying it over the ringette line. Top of the shots, just wide. A little bit of a battle below the goal line. Comes back out, free ring. On the half board. McKnight for Calgary picks it up. Driving low, drops it over to Mitchell. Mitchell's going to skate at the top triangle. Looks to do a drop out, catches in. Great stick by Lauren Tides' defender. They jam away at it. Lauren Tides comes up with it. Looking for a pass into the neutral zone. A little bit of a battle in the neutral zone. Lauren Tide does come up with a quick up. Gets through the legs, and Calgary's going to be able to cover. Quick up into the neutral zone again. Breaks a little bit of a break just off of Heisey's skate. McKnight is there, comes out, quick shot. Lauren Tides comes up with it. Quick dish into the neutral zone, goes all the way through. It's a little bit of a race for it here. A two-line pass. Goalie's going to play it. Maya plays it in the corner. Drops back for Lauren Tides coming in. Quick shot, comes all the way across, back door. Nobody was home. Lauren Tides can reset. Trying that backdoor weasel pass, as we call it in the ringette world. Driving through, trying to break that triangle, dishes it off. Just looking for a reset, folks. Lauren Tides making some change on the bench. Good pressure by Lauren Tides to start. Gets through the triangle. A little bit of a battle in front, and it'll be goalie free ring. Calgary's going to start, looking to dish it off. Mayo, goaltender for Calgary, dishes it up. Good stick by Lauren Tides, break that up. Little rolling ring, crosses the blue line. Percival for Calgary in there. Good solid defense by Lauren Tides, pushing him to the outside, down low for Ashley. Calgary's going to make a change. Ashley's waiting for some help. Here comes Osmanis. Ashley going in, looking for a reset. Gets it. Lauren Tide comes up with it. Looking for a free ring up and over the top. Lauren Tides pick it up. Looking for somebody in the neutral zone. High comes back down, pick it up, and a quick stab. Oh, just off her skate. She had a leg on Calgary defender. This one's wide open. Could be a pass here. Nobody there. She holds it and gets a shot up. Maya is able to make that save right off her face. Great save. 5 seconds. Maya is helpful to take it there. Gives her helmet a little pat. Good sustained pressure to start today's game. Lauren Tide with free ring. Drops it off to the half boards. Looking for that down low seam pass. Calgary's able to break that up. Howie, a little bit of a trouble for Calgary on the defensive side. Lauren Tide's doing a great job forcing it to the outside. Husmanis picks it up. Over to the deep partner, Searchy. Searchy, quick shot. A little bit of pressure coming in. Oh, a little bit of contact there over the blue line. Stripes got the arm up. Looks like it's going to be a trip call against Lauren Tide's delayed penalty. 7:04 left in the first. Looking for some help coming off the bench. Faulkner comes in. A little 4 in for Calgary now as Lauren Tide tries to defend. 14 seconds in the shot clock. Calgary's just going to move it around in the square here, looking for lane, tries to get it through. Good defense by Laurentides to break that up. And we're going to get a slash, not a trip, I guess. At 6:47 in the first, it's a slash to Laurentides. Mitchell will take the free ring for Calgary. Mighty McKnight on the half boards. Heisey posts up. Mitchell over to McKnight. McKnight's going to go for a bit of a skate behind the net. Looking for some help up front. Quick dish out to Heisey. Heisey surveying the scene. Doesn't like what she sees. Going to drop it for Mitchell. Mitchell's going to try to dance in there. Great defense by the center of Laurentides. Quick up. Rawls there to break that up along the boards. A little bit of a trip. Falling down. Loose ring. Laurentides comes up with it. Good stick by Heisey. Forcing along the blue line there. Good effort for Laurentides, trying to get it low there. Morissette comes up with it. Fires it up just off the stick of Heisey. She can't touch it both sides. Mitchell's there. Mitchell over to Morissette. Morissette's going to dump it all the way down in the corner for McKnight. McKnight back over to Heisey. Calgary making a change. Here comes Percival off the bench. Little truck and trailer with Ashley trailing Percival. Quick shot on the side. Laurentide's able to make that save. Here comes Laurentide on the attack. Over to deep partner, just off her stick. Faulkner's there on the half boards. Ashley's out front, Percival trailing. McKnight's going to come out. McKnight. Faulkner's going to come out. Gets a shot, gets her own rebound. Going to slow it down here with a reset. Over to Ashley in the half boards. Faulkner spreads. Ashley gets in, but good another solid stick by the center off Laurentides. Faulkner loads up and shoots just short side. From her knees, the center's able to get it across Laurentides. Great individual effort. Jamming away at it here at center. Comes up to Faulkner. Faulkner's looking for some help. Faulkner's going to dish off to Breiter. Breiter's going to have a little look-see on the blue line here. Survey the scene and tries to go through the middle. Laurentides did a good job getting their stick on it, but it just happened to bounce to Faulkner. Faulkner over to Ashley. Ashley's going to drop her down to Husmanis. Husmanis over to Seuss. Seuss is going to go for a little bit of a skate. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Susie over to Husmanis. Doesn't get all of it. Laurentides comes up with it. Laurentide quick up in the neutral zone. Great defensive play by Sturchy. Quick up, back over to Susie. Susie's going to load just off her shin pad. Right to Husmanis. Husmanis going to look. Doesn't like what she sees. Good triangle defense by Laurentides. Drops for Susie. Another block shot out in front. Doing a great job taking those opportunities away. Laurentide's going to take a little bit of a break and just dump it down for a two-line pass. Howie's going to pick it up in the defensive zone for Calgary. 4:13 left in first. A bit of a jam battle here in the neutral zone. Sturchy blows a tire, throws it out front. Laurentides picks it up. Looks like a trip. I didn't see it. Don't have a replay today. What? Dang, nabbit. That helps me do my job when I miss things. So I can't see the replay, so I apologize. I did not see the trip. But regardless, the Stripes did. It's a 2-minute trip for Laurentides. Calgary's going to pick it up. Mitchell over to Heisey. Heisey's going to survey the scene, looking to get in, gets a lane, gets a shot off, just a little wide. Mitchell's able to pick up the rebound. 20 seconds to shot clock. Mitchell's trying to drive that triangle. Going to drop it from McKnight. McKnight's trying that shot. Another stop by the defense, Laurentides. Back. Heisey back over to McKnight, just out of a reach, but great individual effort to get there. McKnight down low to Heisey. Heisey's going to drive out, trying to get it through. Comes up, 10D ring. Laurentide will pick it up, start their breakout. Fires it all the way through the neutral zone for a two-line pass. Both Mitchell and Morissette are there. Picks the pocket. Laurentide player, a little bit of a 2-on-1 here. Both Calgary players on Laurentide player, trying to get that ring back. Does a great job getting it over on the half boards. Laurentide gets change. They'll set it up, 15 seconds in the shot clock. Laurentide's trying for that seam pass. Rawls picks it up along the crease. Can go for a little bit of a skate. Looking for some help in the neutral zone. Finds Percival, red gloves all the way up to Faulkner, just off her stick. She had a bit of a step on the Laurentides defender. Faulkner driving to the top of the triangle. Looking for that seam, back to Percival. Percival going backside. Ashley on the far side, looking for the reset. Faulkner able to get that shot. Tendy ring. Nobody there to help pick that ring up. Ashley jumps all over it. It's driving to the top of the triangle, gets shot off just over the net. Laurentide drops. Looks like a delayed call on Calgary. Laurentide, oh, good stick by Husmanis to break that up. Brighter's there, jump on it. We've got a slash coming up to Calgary on number 12, Danny Faulkner at 2:08 in the first. Slash to Faulkner at 2:08. 6 seconds left. And Laurentide's penalty before they'll have a little bit of an advantage. Laurentides take the free ring in their offensive zone. Surveying the scene on the half boards. Athletes have done a great job circling around, finding some of that quiet ice. Calgary's doing a good job defending in that triangle. Drop on the half boards and the near boards. Calgary taking away the seam. Number 76 driving. Gets stood up in the triangle, trying to get it down low. That seam pass, 4 seconds in the shot clock. Good individual effort trying to kick it through. And that will be a 30-second violation. Maya, Calgary's goalie, will have the free ring. Maya drops it back, but Laurentide's there to scoop it up, gets shot just short side, goes wide. Calgary trying to desperately get that ring. Laurentide comes up with it, and they're back on the attack. Surveying the scene on the short boards here, coming across, looking at somebody off the bench. Nobody there, shoots high. Landers for Calgary picks it up, looking for some support. 2 on, taking that ring away again. Sustained pressure with a minute left in the first by Laurentides. Fresh legs coming off the bench. Drops it back. Oh, runs right into it. Maybe a little bit of an extension there. Going to get called for a cross check. With 45 seconds still left in the first penalty to Calgary. Number 14, Husmanis, is going to the sin bin for 2 minutes or less for a cross check. The dreaded 3-on-2 opportunity in Ringette for 45 seconds. Laurentides will start. Laurentides going to set up. Good stick by Morissette, break that up. A little bit of a wrestling match. Mitchell comes up with it. A little bit of a backhand to the neutral zone. Laurentides quickly gets back in there. They're going to reset. Set that back up in their triangle. Trying to go high. Defensive players, Calgary doing a good job. Taking that lane away. Laurentides in the close sports. Oh, gets knocked out of the ring. The Ringette line. Asia gets her stick on it and fires it all the way down. 12 seconds left on the 3-on-2. Laurentides got a chance for one more push here, up into the neutral zone. 6 seconds. All the way far seam. Driving, far shot from outside. Calgary back to 3 in the triangle with 2 seconds left in the first. Mitchell's just going to fire it down. Lots of action back and forth on the first quarter. 1:07 left in Husmanis' cross-checking penalty to start the second. $126 viewers. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Love all the comments. Yes, good morning, Mummy. Thank you for commenting. I'm sure nobody else is seeing that. Take this opportunity to thank some of our sponsors, helping make these tournaments like this happen. While I lift my dad glasses so I can look below them to read, the Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringjet are this year's Ringette Canada sponsors. Event sponsors, Ottawa Tourism, can't say enough. They do a great job every year. This is the second year that we've being able to enjoy the capital. Government Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally, Gervain, LLP, Sir Jenner, Hertz, Dom Sports, NAMI, Annabelle, again, shout out to our ISI Live broadcasting team, Auger Hollingsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollingsworth Professional Corp, and of course, Malika Consulting, whom I remember from last year being a sponsor, so thank you for being back-to-back sponsors. Not sure what's happened to the penalty of Husmanis. Somehow, in that first quarter, we've shaved off a full minute. Oh, it's back. It's back, folks. Thought maybe we were going to get one by them with only 7 seconds, but no, it actually truly is 1:07 left. Laurentides to start the second quarter here. Gets it dropped down low. Coming back to that back door. They sure like that backseam pass. Doing a great job getting it over there. Setting up on the close boards. Backdoor pass, quick shot out in front. Oh, almost rolled in. Oh, and a stick out front, great stick. Laurentide knocks it out of the air. Mitchell's there to pick it up over to Ashley. Ashley dumping it in for Mitchell. 30 seconds left in the penalty. Mitchell's gonna loop around. Looking for some help coming in. You're gonna eat up some clock. Laurentide's doing a good job setting up the triangle. Mitchell over to Howie. Howie gets a shot off. Laurentide's 10. He's able to make that save. Looking for the breakout coming up. Just out of the reach. Back in. Ashley's going to find some quiet ice. Loop behind the net. 5 seconds left in Calgary's penalty. Ashley top of the triangle. Oh, gets a shot off. Looking for a reset, and they get it. Back to full strength here. Howie's able to get the ring. Dumps it back to her deep partner, Searchy. Searchy up to Heisey. Heisey looking. Howie's jumping in and on the play. Gonna rush. Doesn't like what she sees. Laurentide did a great job getting back in that triangle. Howie drops it down to Percival. Below the goal line. Little truck and trailer here. Percival driving the top of the triangle. Good stick by their center. Break that up. A little bit of a battle here. Calgary, 3 players on Laurentide's. Another good stick. Pick in the pocket of Heisey. Another good stick. Laurentide comes up with it. It's a little bit of a battle along that far boards. Laurentide's doing a great job. Almost too many athletes on the ice for Laurentide's. That was close. Good solid action back and forth to start the second. Laurentides take the free ring at center. Laurentides crossing top of the ringette line. Doesn't quite get there. It looks like Susie picked it up. Anna Husmanis, good individual effort, knocked it over to the blue line. 2 on for Calgary. Rivet got a stick on it, but Laurentides lets come up with it with numbers, charging back in. Looking for a little separation, gets shot. Just up and over. It did get the reset because I think it went off of Maya's face again. Laurentide's looping around on that far boards. Letting her offensive players set up. Drops. Cutting across the top of the triangle with quick shot off. Maya's here to make that save. Quick stick to move that ring. Defenseman for Calgary is going to bring it up. Rollis up into Rivet. Rivet into the neutral zone. Rivet's looking to find some help. Rollis going to drop back for some support. Back over to G. Off of Rollis' stick. Wide open, 2-on-1. Comes up with it. Rollis gets back to get her stick on it. Skates in the crease. It's a bit of a yard sale. And it'll be Laurentide's free ring in the offensive zone. Faulkner guiding her players in front of Maya, the goaltender, to make sure that she can see the free ring. That's what they do at the top of that triangle, folks, on free rings. Faulkner gets dropped down a little bit. Two line pass. Calgary can't touch it. Laurentide's going to scoop it up, come out for their breakout. Ashley, hard forecheck. Drop by number 62. Laurentide's up, just out of her reach. Number 19, you could hear it, she didn't like that. Laurentide's going to regroup, try to get possession. Good pass by G over to Mitchell in the neutral zone. Mitchell, a little bit of a step, great pass to Faulkner. Faulkner's looking backhand. Up and over the shoulder. At 6:28, here's a replay. Great individual effort by Faulkner to go backhand. Not a lot of room there to make it 1-0 Calgary at 6:28 in the first. Folks, that play started all the way back in Calgary's defensive zone. Ryder up into the neutral zone. Mitchell made that great seam pass. Faulkner able to skate into that pass, make a move. Not a lot that Tendy could have done there. Great individual effort. Laurentide stacked up on the rear on the center line. This is a breakout at the center. I like it. Gets in. Laurentide's going to set up for their attack and skate around. Back of the net. Looking for a pick. Nothing there. Drops down low. Gets shot off. Deflection. Husman is coming in. Susie's looking for the lane. Drops for McKnight. Oh, two girls go down at the same time. Oh, it's lucky. McKnight shoots it just wide. A little bit of incidental contact for Laurentides. And looks like it was 4 in for Laurentides. So it will be Calgary free ring in the offensive zone. A little bit of incidental contact there, I think, with the center and the defensive player for Laurentides. Gets lucky. Osmanis back down to Heisey. Heisey looking to break the seam. Good solid D by Laurentides, take that away. Laurentides quick up into the neutral zone. We're getting a slash with that battle in the neutral zone. Morissette is headed to the sin bin at 5:16 in the first. 2 minutes to Morissette for a slash. Laurentides start with free ring. Quick shot and a goal. Quick shot from the dot up and over Maya's shoulder. That's a great set play by Laurentides at 5:12, capitalizing on that power play to tie it 1-1 here in the second. Bit of pause here, folks. Looks like we got something on the ice right in front of us here. It's a green line. I assumed it would have just been paint, but it looks like it's actually under the ice. It's a strip that they've left in. It's dye coming off. It looks like it's even on the stripes. No, yeah, she just pulled some off here on the ice as well. Looks like we're going to have a little bit of a break here. Got a little bit of a ice situation to deal with. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Fans and stands, you're getting after it. Getting the wave going. Here's Laurentides, Tony the Tiger mascot. I like it. I like it. He's firing them up. Here we go. Amazing. Amazing. It's okay. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. This is what Ringette is all about off the ice, folks. Just as much fun for the parents as it is for our athletes. Competition is fierce on the ice. Competition is fierce in the stands with all the cowbells, the buckets, the noisemakers. But the camaraderie is there as well. Whether it's east or west, it's a beautiful game of Ringette. Brings all the parents together to cheer on those athletes. Great to see. And I'm a fan of Tony the Tiger. Frosted Flakes are good. No, they're great. I'm here all week, folks. I am here all week. Well, getting some updates on the stats. Now we got some time. It was very close first quarter. 6-5 shots, Havoc. 6-5 shots, Havoc, Lauren Tides. What else we got going on? The infamous Mr. Blackwell, Mr. Japan, as he calls himself, sending some lovely texts. Thanks for the shout out, Billy. Back underway. I guess we're gonna just ignore whatever the ice issue was. Hopefully it doesn't cause a problem for athletes out there. Lauren Tides picks it up. Start back in the neutral zone. Seam pass, draw pass, great play by Lauren Tides. Get it in there and a backhand just over to the net. Jam away at it. It is going to be free rink for Lauren Tides. Landers for Calgary, a little upset on that. She wanted to move the ring. Always nice to see the emotion of the players. It's a long week for them too, folks. Great to see them battle in every game. Lauren Tides start. This is a back off on the half boards. To set up backdoor play again. You can see him on the far side. Lauren Tides looking for that seam. Nothing there. Coming out front. Calgary doing a good job in the triangle. Force it at the top. A little bit of a pick play at the top. Coming up over top of the Ringette line. Howie's back there. Boom. Lauren Tides both on. Howie go back to her D partner for some support. Searchy looking for somebody to get the ring to in the neutral zone. Percival comes across. Quick dish down to Faulkner. 15 seconds in the shot clock. Truck and trailer. All three Calgary players behind the net. Mitchell looking for a reset. Quick shot, gets it off, and her own rebound. Lauren Tides set up in the triangle. Doing a good job forcing to the outside. Percival waiting for some help. Doesn't like what she sees. Going to loop back around in quiet ice. Back behind the pass, out of Mitchell's reach. Lauren Tides able to come up with it. Quick dish off the boards for Lauren Tides. A little bit of a battle back and forth. Lauren Tides comes up with it in the neutral zone, looking for a step. Lauren Tides one-on-one, back over, good play. Lauren Tides just goes up and over. Great play by Lauren Tides to get that shot off in the backhand. Lauren Tides driving, trying to get back door again. The ring goes all the way through. They're able to come up within the far boards, looping at the top of the triangle. Battling back and forth. Calgary comes up with it. Maya's able to slow it down a little bit. Maya up to Morissette. Morissette over to Ashley. Ashley looking for some help over the blue line. Ashley finds Husmanis just out of her reach. Ashley's going to go in. Go for a bit of escape. Drops it off to Husmanis. McKnight. Drop. Ashley out of her reach. 6 seconds of shot clock. Ashley looking for that reset. She gets it. She did get the reset. 30 seconds was not on the shot clock, so it will be Calgary's free ring in the offensive zone. It's a tough job, that 30-second clock. I've done it a few times, but I'm not smart enough. Husmanis on the half boards, looping around. Ashley coming high. McKnight posted up in front of the goalie. Nana looking for Ashley to drop. Ashley trying to go back door to McKnight, out of her reach. 15 seconds shot clock. McKnight driving. Doesn't like what she sees. Ashley's on the goal line. Back up to Anna. Anna saw backhand looking for that reset. Laurentides comes up with it. Laurentide up into the neutral zone. A little bit of a battle here between the players. Landers is back out there. Laurentide's able to get it down. More sets there. Breiter's there. Husmanis is there. Husmanis over to Landers. Landers going to loop back around. Back over to her deep partner, Breiter. Good stick by Laurentide to break up that pass from Bright. Trying to get it into the neutral zone. They're on the attack here. Gets a shot just wide. Laurentide's going to set up. Athlete down low, one high. Going for that back pass. Off the skate of Husmanis. Landers forcing him to the outside, trying to drive in. Looking for that reset. 10 seconds in the shot clock. Breiter's able to come up with it for Calgary. Breiter with that backhand in the neutral zone. Good pickup by Susie, able to get it from her knees. Laurentide's able to come up with the ring. Great spin move on the close boards here by 45. Laurentide's drop pass, quick shot. Mize there to break that up. Reset for Laurentide's. Coming up on a minute left in the second, folks. Laurentide's gets by. Comes out front. Ringette. Over the Ringette line, up and over in the neutral zone. Susie was able to lock that in. Laurentide's relentless on their attack, right back at it. A little bit of a cross check on Calgary with 55 seconds left in the second. Sturchy for Calgary, cross check, 55 seconds left in the second. Almost. Great pass down low, just out of the reach of Laurentides. 4 in here. Backhand by Laurentides to go up and over my shoulder. Very similar to Calgary's first goal. Great individual effort with 4 in for Laurentides. On the power play, pulled their goalie, able to box it up. 4 in, gets that backhand off. Great individual effort for Laurentides to take a 2-1 lead with 44 seconds left in the second. I don't know. Calgary to start. Working its way back in. 35 seconds left in the second. Falcon comes up with it behind the net. Calgary looking for one last chance here before the end of the second. Drops it to Danny. Danny looks for Lane. Nothing there. Laurentide's good job forcing to the outside. Danny drives to the top of the triangle. Looking around. Gets a shot off. Right in the bread basket. Laurentide comes up with it. 16 seconds left. Laurentide drops for her defense partner. Laurentide's up, 10 seconds left, looking for it. She's got a step on Breiter. Oh, Breiter's able to get her stick on. Laurentide comes up with it. Gets a shot off, 5 seconds left. Just a little bit into the crease. And looks like Maya is content just to hold on to it, eat up the rest of that clock, and away we go. So, stat update. After the second, it's 12 shots for Calgary, 14 for Laurentides. 12 for Calgary, 14 for Laurentides. Good back and forth for the first half of the game. Everybody's back to full strength to start the second half. I'm actually thinking about sending in a trivia card to Trivial Pursuit, how many juice boxes are drank in a given season. Calgary to start, second half, the free ring. Rollis over to Morissette. Morissette looking to drop down. Mitchell picks it up. Oh, blown tire. Percival down in front. She's okay, folks. Mitchell, top triangle, looking to get through. Drops for Percival. Percival on her backhand. Back over to Mitchell. Mitchell's able to pick it up. Great defense, top of the triangle. Mitchell's looking for a shot. Gets a reset. I don't think Mitchell knew there was a reset. And fires it on there. Looks like 2 on for Calgary here. Percival's able to come up with it. Mitchell back up to Faulkner. Faulkner back over to Mitchell. Mitchell gets a quick shot off. Laurentide comes up with it. Looking for a breakout here in the neutral zone. Laurentide knocks it over to the blue line. Little jam in here right in front of us. Laurentide comes up with it. Oh, just out in front. Good stick by Calgary to break that up. Husmanis able to get there. Back up to Percival. Percival looking for Faulkner. Faulkner down low with a backhand. And is able to get it home at 8:50 in the second. Great action at both ends of the ice. Very similar plays, trying to spring an athlete behind the defenders. Calgary is able to break up Laurentide's opportunity, and they respond quickly through the neutral zone. And just gets a step on the defenseman and is able to put it back door to tie it 2-2. Laurentide starting the neutral zone. Just out of the reach, trying to get it through. Calgary players able to come up with it. Good sustained pressure there. Able to take that opportunity away. Laurentide comes up with it. Out front, wide out front, just out of her reach. Good battle here. McKnight and Laurentide's player still battling, still battling. McKnight comes up with it. Battle there on Husmanis. Delayed penalty. Going to get called for a hook. I'm guessing it was in the neutral zone. I'm not sure, sorry, I missed it. 2 minutes to Laurentide's at 8:12 in the third for a hook. Mitchell will take the free ring. Comes up way high to Landers. Landers going to drop it down low to Ashley. Ashley on the far board is going to drop for McKnight. McKnight's going to try for the lane. Laurentide takes that away. There's Mitchell following, looking for lane. A shot. Just went wide. 12 seconds of shot clock. Ashley driving, looking for a lane. McKnight and Mitchell up front. Similar play to what Laurentide was just doing as well, trying to get that pass out front. Mitchell's able to get in, find it, spin move, and scores on the short side. That'll negate the remainder of the penalty to Laurentide. 7:46 in the third. Mitchell, 7:46 in the third. Calgary 3-2. Laurentide's starting the neutral zone. Excellent bank pass off the boards. You'll hear me say that a lot this week. Laurentide's attacking, looking for a quick answer. Good shot. Maya's able to come up with it. Good battle on the far boards. Drops it back down low. Laurentide's trying to get some pressure, get that ring to that net. There's that backhand pass out front. Calgary's able to come up with it. Percival gets knocked. A little bit of a pass into the skates. Rawls comes up with it. A little bit of contact in the neutral zone. Laurentide's back on the attack. Stripes letting the athletes play, which is great to see. Laurentide's setting back up. Little drop pass. Laurentide's going for a change. Calgary's triangle forced him to the outside, looking to drive. Backhand for that pass, comes back out front. Morissette did a great job to get her stick in there as well with Laurentide's player. Take that shot away. Goalie Ring. Maya finding Percival in the corner. Sustained pressure, 2 on. Laurentide's comes up with it. Looks like Laurentide's sticks down. Rawls comes up with it to Percival. Percival, little back pass. A little bit of a collision on the far boards. Percival, center, ties up the ring. A little bit of everything on that play there. Looks like the Laurentide's player's got her glove off. I wonder if she got a slash into the glove, and that's what dropped her stick. That was behind the goal line, and then a little bit of contact up here in the neutral zone as well. So 6:17, things are heating up a little bit. Fierce battle going on between Calgary and Laurentides here. Hope everybody's okay. We'll keep going. Howie over to Searchy. Searchy's going to go down low to Faulkner. Faulkner's going to find Heisey in the half boards. Husmanis posts up in the far. Back to Faulkner. Faulkner's going to go backhand, trying to get that seam across. Laurentides did a great job breaking that up. They come up with it. Great passing by the Laurentides, just out of the reach. Good battle by Searchy. Laurentides does come up with it with some numbers. Trying to spring the far forward, and Calgary breaks that up. Heisey busting in on the blue line now. Going to wait for some support. Laurentides able to get back in the triangle. 20 seconds in the shot clock. Heisey looking for some help. Drops it back for Husmanis. Calgary's going to go for a little bit of a change. Fresh legs coming out. 10 seconds in the shot clock. Ashley and McKnight join Husmanis. Husmanis is going to drop for Ashley, go for a change herself. Ashley's looking for that reset. Great job by Ashley. Get it. Nice soft shot off the pad. Gets full 30 on the shot clock. Mitchell's coming out. Ashley drops for Mitchell. Mitchell's dancing around. Gets it back to Ashley. Ashley going up top. Stacks the pads. Laurentides Tendy just stacked the pads. Great save. Keeping it a 3-2 game at 5:02 left in the second here. Mitchell driving again, just loses the ring. Laurentides coming back out here on the attack. Oh, good stick by Mitchell at the blue line here to break that up. Calgary with numbers. Mitchell looking to dance. A little bit of a contact there out in front. Mitchell for Calgary, a little banged up on that play. Skating back to the bench. Good solid D by Laurentides. 4:39 left in the third. Susie, long half boards. Percival following. Rivet down low, down to Rivet. Not enough there to pull the trigger. Laurentides did a great job taking that effort away. Rivet driving top of the triangle, drops to Susie. Fires it with a deflection off the defenseman's stick, I believe. I'm gonna have a look. Oh, I think it was Percival, actually. I think it was Percival that got a stick on it for the tip at 4:16 in the third. Susie with the shot, Percival with the tip. 4-2 Calgary. Laurentides, the breakout here in the neutral zone. Off the free ring. Seen a couple different options they take. It's a great little setup. Laurentides trying to get that pass out front. Husmanis. Oh, gets the pocket pick. Great play by 75 of Laurentides. Driving in, dropping for 45 of Laurentides. Laurentides goes back to 75 out in front. Calgary's able to take that pass away. Maya with the big free ring along the half boards. Up over. Lauren Tides gets it. Dropping it back over here, crossing the blue line. Morissette comes up with it. Over to Husmanis. Husmanis going to fire it deep up to McKnight. McKnight's going to slow things down in neutral zone. Let Husmanis cross. Heisey's there looking for the reset or potentially a pass off the Tendy or a rebound. Heisey was left out front. Mitchell will take the free ring for Calgary. Over to McKnight on the half boards. McKnight's going to drive the top of the triangle. Gets by. Quick shot, just up and over. Mitchell gets that seam pass across to McKnight. McKnight fires again. Just up and over. Mitchell one more time. Driving top of the triangle. Going to dance around, nothing there. Trying to come back door, just out of the reach of McKnight. It was there. Ashley's going to go for a little bit of a skate. Mitchell up top. Ashley's going to drop for Mitchell. Mitchell's going to make one move, come around. Good D, good stick by Lauren Tides to come up with it. Quick pass into the neutral zone. Lauren Tides lets it go. It'll be two-line pass. Good effort by Howie there to pick it up. McKnight's going for that pass. Lauren Tides breaking that up. Skating through two. Delayed penalty going to get called here against Calgary. Lauren Tides going to set up with a box, 4 in. Lauren Tides drops, boxing up. Athletes are changing positions, looking for their right-handed shot. They get it. Goes up and over. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Looking for that pass down low. Calgary's able to break that up. We've got a slash against McKnight, I believe. 2:02 in the third. Mighty McKnight. 2 minutes or less for a slash. Tides start looking for a shot, nothing there. Tides going to loop the low goal line. A little bit of fall, looks for the fake. Drop pass, comes out front, top of the triangle. Maya's able to make that save. Maya looking to dish that ring. Lauren Tides able to knock it down. And looks like Lauren Tides player just backed into the crease while she was trying to pick up her stick, it looked like. So again, it'll be Maya's free ring. Lauren Tides looking to knock that ring down though. Love that play. Drops to Landers. Landers dropped to Breiter. Breiter did a good job making sure she got over there for it. Breiter back over to Landers. Lauren Tides, good battle. Landers flings it across the blue line. Lauren Tides able to pick it up, and they're back on the attack. Great bank pass off the boards in the neutral zone. Lauren Tides with some speed, cutting in, makes one move. Maya's there at the top of the crease to make that save. Back over to Landers. Landers makes that pass. 45 for Lauren Tides, touched on both sides, so she couldn't pick it up, waiting for some support. Gets it back. Here's 45 that dropped that, or knocked that pass off. Drop pass again. Less than a minute left in the third. Lauren Tides driving, trying to get through that triangle. Calgary did a good job to break that up. Maya drops for Mitchell. Mitchell with a little shimmy shake. Oh, a little bit of a slash there on Lauren Tides. Delayed penalty. Maya's going to the bench. Morissette's going to carry it over the blue line, tied up with two players. Getting a little rowdy out here, folks. A little rowdy. A little tie-up between 52, who's serving the penalty, and Morissette on the blue line. So with 34 seconds left in the third, 32 seconds left in Calgary's penalty, McKnight slash, and 2 minutes to Lauren Tides, with 34 seconds left in the third. Laurentide's to start. Defensive free ring. Just as back off to the close half boards here. Laurentide's going to go for a little bit of escape. High player coming in, looking for a potential drop. Does drop it. Looking to go back. Does. Full seam, looking for some quiet ice. Trying to break through that triangle. Gets it down low. Right into Maya. Here's another call. Looks like a slash is going to number 3, Mitchell for Calgary. With 14 seconds left. The whistles are out. Mitchell, number 3. 2 minutes for a slash. So for 12 seconds, Laurentides will have the dreaded 3-on-2 opportunity. Laurentides down low to the goal line. Just going to skate it up top. Come back up top to the top of the triangle, going back down low. Back door. And quickly, Laurentides in 8 seconds takes advantage of that 3-on-2 with 6.7 seconds left in the third. Laurentides able to pull within 1. Great ring movement. Landers looking to dump it. Laurentide players knocks it down. That's going to conclude the third. Great game, back and forth, folks. 4-3 Calgary. Going into the fourth. 126 left on Laurentide's penalty. 146 left on Calgary's. Here we go, folks. 10 minutes to go. Should be a great finish to an already great game. And wouldn't you know it, stats are in. 21-21 shots. Very even game. Laurentides to start. Laurentides over the blue line. Little give and go, try to get some open ice. Drops down low, below the ringette line. Laurentide's going to set up. Laurentide's behind the net. A little bit of a sport coming on the other side. Looking for a shot for reset. Good block. Landers comes up with it for Calgary. Landers over to Husmanis. Husmanis back over to Landers. Landers going to break in for a quick shot. Gets through. Husmanis is there to pick it up. Great shot by the defenseman Landers. Husmanis drops for Faulkner. Faulkner's looking for a lane. Doesn't see one. Great defense by Laurentides. Faulkner driving. Shot goes off of Husmanis. 4 seconds in the shot clock. Laurentides did a great job taking that away. They do come up with it with 1 second on the shot clock. So away they go. Up into the neutral zone. Laurentides trying to get that ring all the way over. A little bit of broken play. She's got a step. One move. Calgary does a good job getting back to support. She still got it. Lots of strength. Great individual effort for Laurentides, coming back high on that triangle. Calgary able to break that up. Sturchy up into neutral zone for Ashley. Ashley's looking for some support. Ashley far side all the way over to Howie. Howie's going to carry it in, let the forwards change. Laurentides does a great job, forcing him to the outside. Ashley driving, good stick by the center. Breaks up that shot, quick up in the neutral zone. Oh, just off of number 11 stick. Rawless and number 11 in the neutral zone, all over each other here. Percival gets a shot away. A little bit of a broken play right from the neutral zone, folks. A couple of the girls tied up. Fakes the shot at the high. Gets the tendy to bite for Laurentides and fires it. Far side, top corner. Great individual effort by Percival. 8:13 in the fourth. 5-3. Laurentides lined up at the center for their free ring. Reminds me of the I formation in football. Bank pass by Laurentides, broken up by Heisey. Heisey far side over to Rawless. Rawless can pick it up in the neutral zone, looking for somebody, looking to drop it. Good stick by Laurentides. Susie does come up with it. Drops low. Oh, they do get a reset here as well. Mitchell's going to pick it up. Go for a little bit of a skate on the half boards. Heisey going in, drops for Susie. Susie looking, gets it back over to Mitchell. 15 seconds in the shot clock. Mitchell's going to skate top of the triangle. Looks for a shot, just goes high on short side. Susie's able to pick it up. 10 seconds for the shot clock. Susie along the half boards. Drops down low for Mitchell. Mitchell loads, just out of her reach. And she gets the reset from the ref on the half boards here, not on the goal line, but the ref on the half boards called for the reset. Mitchell waiting for some support. Calgary's able to make a change. Laurentides doing a good job standing up the triangle, forcing to the outside, below the goal line, a little bit of contact. Husmanis, 5 seconds in the shot clock. Full change, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, drops from McKnight. McKnight tries to get the shot off quick. And Laurentide's defense was able to break that up. Yeah, good stick, good battle. Two athletes in the far corner. Laurentides does come up with it, looking for a breakout. Quick up into the neutral zone, good pickup, good stab. Quick feet, a little shimmy and shake by Laurentides there, is able to get it dropped all the way back down below the ringette line, drops it back. 12 busts it in. Great defensive play by number 7, Brighter, to break up that opportunity. Gets called for a slash. 6:29 in the fourth. Brighter, 2 minutes for a slash, breaking up that scoring opportunity. There you see Faulkner guiding Howie, the defenseman, just to make sure she's taking that lane away. Good sticks down low. Sturchy fires it up in the neutral zone. Oh, Laurentides did have their tendy pulled. That's why it's quick up. Ooh, little contact, incidental-ish. Another one. Down in there. Gonna get a board and a trip. We're gonna get both called, folks. At 6:12 in the fourth. A little bit too aggressive on number 12 by the looks of it for Laurentides. She's going to get rung up for a trip and a body. 6:12 in the fourth. So for a full 2 minutes, Calgary's going to have an opportunity in that 3-on-2. Oh, in fact, they're ringing her up and giving her the game, it looks like. Maybe not. Maybe not. Apologies. Maybe I spoke too soon. calling both. It's okay. Looks like she's. Okay, that's all it is. They need to put, Laurentides needs to put 2 players in the box, serve the 2 infractions on that play, so we got it worked out. 6:12 left in the 4th. Mitchell's going to start. Drops down low to Husmanis. Husmanis back over to Mitchell. Mitchell down low to Susie. Susie back up to Mitchell. Mitchell looking for shot. Good stick by the defenseman. Breaks that up. Laurentides comes up with it. 2 Calgary players take that opportunity to way to move it. That's the famous Mr. Japan Bill Blackwell move it or lose it rule. Mitchell will start again on the 3-on-2. Mitchell down low to Husmanis. Husmanis back up to Mitchell. Mitchell down to Husmanis. Back. Husmanis, quick shot off the post. Oh, goes back door. Seuss was open, just off her stick. Susie driving. Dishes it to Mitchell. Mitchell back. Oh, rings it off the crossbar. Great shot. Mitchell fires and just goes wide. Husmanis able to get it back to Mitchell. Mitchell back down to Seuss. Susie looking for Mitchell at the top. Mitchell just goes short side. Husmanis trying to go back door again. Great sticks by Laurentides. 1:05 left in the 3-on-2. Sustained pressure here. Susie fires. Just goes wide. Husmanis back over to Mitchell. Mitchell rings one off the crossbar. Susie looking, getting it back over to Mitchell. Mitchell's trying to go back over to Husmanis. Just out of her reach. 45 seconds left. The 3-on-2. Husmanis back to Mitchell. Top down low to Susie. Susie doesn't like what she sees. Trying to move, trying to evade. Defensemen are dead tired. Gets a shot across. Calgary still able to come up with it. 34 seconds left. Calgary looking for a change, looks like. Gonna have Percival, Faulkner, Rawlis, and Husmanis is going to stay on to finish this 3-on-2. Looking for that left and right-handed shot down low here. Percival, great backhand pass. Husmanis up over the ringette line. Rawlis comes up with it. Rawlis going back down low in the middle. They jam away at it. Faulkner comes up with it. 12 seconds left. Percival shoots just over the net. Husmanis back to Faulkner. Faulkner dancing in. Doesn't like what she sees. Back over to Percival. Percival over to Faulkner. Faulkner gets a shot. The reset. And that'll conclude the 3-on-2. Rawlis battling at the neutral zone. Trying to get it. Gets her stick on it. Breaks that up. Percival forcing it to the outside, comes back door for Laurentides, gets a backhand. Mai's there to squeeze it on her pad. So Calgary unable to capitalize for a full 2 minutes on a 3-on-2. Congrats to the defensive pairings for Laurentides, taking away those opportunities. Keeping them in it with 3:52 left in the 4th. Laurentides has the goalie pulled, boxing it up, 4 in. Looking to capitalize, pull within 1. Oh, a little bit of contact in the ringette line. Great shot, just goes wide. Laurentides again, 4 in, 12 seconds in the shot clock. Driving top triangle, looking for a lane. Nothing there, drops back off, coming back high. Good stick by Mitchell. Mitchell's going to slow it down, 3:25 left. Allows Laurentides Tendy to come back into the game. Up to Ashley. Ashley down low to McKnight. McKnight over to Mitchell. Mitchell's there. Back door. Mitchell at 3:13 to give Calgary a 6-3 lead. Great patience. Started all the way in the Calgary's defensive zone. Nice soft passes through the neutral zone. Far boards. Back out to Mitchell. Mitchell pulling the goalie. Able to go back post. good individual efforts all around. Lauren Tides to start in the neutral zone. Drops it down low. Doesn't look like Lauren Tide's goal is going to go. Lauren Tide gets the opportunity, bust in. Maya's able to take that chance away. Good job by Lauren Tides, taking the opportunity for Maya to get rid of that free ring. 2:53 left. Lauren Tide's 10 is going to go to the bench. So they are going to have a chance to box it up, 4 in. Lauren Tide looking for a shot, nothing there. Go down low. Lauren Tide's top of the triangle, going backhand pass, doesn't get through. Percival's able to break it up. Heisey looking, going to drop it over to Rivet. Rivet's going to go, diving save by Lauren Tide's Tendy to save that. Lauren Tide's defender just put the stick into the crease. So with 2:36 left, it'll be Calgary free ring in the offensive zone. Looks like it's going to be Faulkner to take the free ring. Going to drop it down low at Husmanis. I think you're going to see Calgary just try to eat up some of the clock with a 6-3 advantage. Husmanis over to Seuss. Seuss is going to come high, all the way back down, all the way over here to Faulkner. Faulkner's going to drop it for Husmanis. 5 seconds in the shot clock. Looking for a reset. Back over to Danny. Danny's going to load and fire and just shoot it a little wide. So it'll be free ring for the Tendy for Lauren Tide. 2:05 left. Lauren Tide to start from below the goal line, looking for a breakout here. Fires it up in the neutral zone. Morissette breaks that up. Rawls comes up with it. Rawls dumps it all the way back down into the offensive zone to Faulkner. Faulkner makes one move, 1-0. Oh, great save by the Tendy on the glove side. Great save. Faulkner comes up with it. Bank pass off the boards to Mitchell. Mitchell's going to move it back down low to Faulkner. Little bobble. A little bit of a trip in the corner. Trying to get the ring. So with 1:34 left, Lauren Tide's going to get 2 minutes for a trip. Ashley come in, take the free ring, back over to Mitchell. Mitchell's going to go for a little bit of skate, drops it back to Morissette. Morissette's going to drop it down in for Rawless, who happened to be on the ringette line, forcing a 4-in and giving Lauren Tide the free ring in the neutral zone. Lauren Tide dishes it off. Great bank pass down low. Lauren Tide comes up with it below the goal line. Coming in far side, great pass. Gets a shot off, just goes wide. Brighter for Calgary comes up with it. It's going to skate through. Dishes it off, far side. Here comes Mitchell coming in to support. Lauren Tide does come up with it. Oh, Mitchell gets a stick in, or stick into the skates. Number 45 for Lauren Tide. She's going to get rung up for a trip. Great down low pass, Lauren Tide. Lauren Tide's got 4 in. Gets a shot off to Maya, gets her own rebound. They jam away out of it, they come up with it. Still there, Brighter's able to get her stick on it. 40 seconds left in the game. Mitchell, 2 minutes for a trip. Looks like we got a timeout. Lauren Tides, 40 seconds left. I can't hear you. It's okay. Sorry, I have folks behind me. I think I just had the deer in headlights look because they think that I can hear, but I can't hear. That's okay. It's nice, though. It's nice. They're good Saskers. They're good Sask people. Take this opportunity to thank everybody for tuning in. Over 200 of you listening to the broadcast. I get paid the same, whether it's 200 or 0. But regardless, thanks for tuning in. Should be able to see a nice set play here after that timeout. 40 seconds left. Laurentide getting a chance. Goalie is pulled. Boxing it up. Lots of bodies in front of mine. Laurentide, free ring. On the half boards, all the way across. Post up in front of the net. Laurentide looking for one quick move and a shot, and they get it across. Maya is able to be there. Dishes it over to Howie. Howie's going to go for a skate. Behind the net. Little shimmy and a shake. Still with it. Right up into the neutral zone. Reve's there to pick it up. Reve's going to go for a little bit of a skate. 10 seconds left in the game. Reve's going to drop it down low to Husmanis. 4 seconds left in the shot clock. And that's going to be the game, folks. 6-3 the final. Calgary over Laurentides. Thanks for tuning in. Again, big shout out to our ISI live broadcasting crew. Best of luck on another 14-hour day. It's greatly appreciated to all those tuning in, as you can see with the numbers that do watch. Enjoy the rest of your day. We will see you again the next time.
Good afternoon. Bienvenue. Welcome to the Canadian Ringette Championships in Ottawa, Ontario. Bienvenue au Jeux de Ringette pour les championnats canadiens. This national championship started on Monday, March 30th, and will end with the medal games on Saturday, April the 4th. These games are filmed live as the action happens. Today's games are part of the first round of scheduled games. Teams from every province are competing except Newfoundland. Levels of play are 16AA, 19AA, National Ringette League. The games plays in 8 arenas in the Eastern Ontario area. Ottawa area, sorry.
So we are at the Bell Sensplex. Day 3, Wednesday. This Wednesday often gets named Weepy Wednesday at Nationals. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of emotion. You know, you walk through the lobby here today and you see girls that, you know, they're tearing up with excitement. They're tearing up with disappointment. It's an emotional week, and today's the day where it determines for a lot of them whether they end up on the championship side or on the consolation side. So,
yeah. Is this game 2 for Saskatchewan or is game 1?
This is game 1. I think both teams today. I don't remember if the Fusion played earlier. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think this is the first game for both.
So my partner for the host today for the webcast will be Paul Benson. He's from Saskatchewan.
Yeah.
So he knows this team pretty good. Okay. My name is Gerald Lamoureux, and I'm from Ontario and part of the Markham Ringette Association. And so Paul's been a coach for many years, and I've refereed and coached in Ontario for many years. So
yeah, it's great.
Between both of us, we're going to hopefully get a good sense of this game and give you as much information as we can about the game. So they didn't give us a spot to get our stats available today, so we're walking into this game a little blind.
Well, that's all right. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. Just saying that we have, so we're looking forward to this game.
I assume there'll be quite a few people tuning in. The last couple games I've seen quite, numbers in the 150, 170 of people watching the games. It's still morning in Saskatchewan, so happy April Fools to everybody back in Saskatchewan there. So
yeah,
this isn't a joke. You're actually stuck with both of us today, so sorry about that.
No worries. It should be fun.
Yep.
Should be fun. So.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's looking for a good game here.
Yep.
Try and bring up some stats.
I did see Gatineau. I watched them play at the Burlington Hub back in January, so it was pretty good to watch them play. And and I wanted to go to a few others, but I couldn't get there. I was coaching this year and reffing, so busy year. This is the end of our year of the Canadian Championships. My year's almost done. Next weekend we have our U12 Championships.
Oh, nice.
In Markham, Ontario. 66 teams from all across Ontario at the U12 age. 12 U12A, B, and C. And they're from as far north as Timmins and Sault Ste. Marie, far west as Chatham, far east as all the Ottawa teams are coming, and as far south as Niagara Falls.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So we're right in the middle in Markham, Ontario, and this is year 3 for us to host it. And everybody drives in. We have a lot of hotels, a lot of great arenas. And so Ringette Ontario said, please do it again.
Wow, that's great. That's
and we
a big
said,
event.
well, okay, if you really insist.
Yeah, that's a big event.
Big event. 66. 7 bodies of ice, believe it or not.
Wow.
At one point. So that gives, there's 50 referees.
Yeah, wow. I think this tournament's run on 6 sheets of ice currently.
Yeah.
There's 4 here and there's
2
2
at
over
Tony's.
at the Tony Graham.
Yeah, there's 6 bodies of ice, yeah. I think there's less teams actually at this Nationals than there is on our U12 event. Anyways, we're looking forward to watching some fantastic ringette here. I know there's lots of Team Canada players on both teams, both at the junior national and the senior team. So we should have lots of great excitement here going on.
Yeah, there's some incredible athletes here, that's for sure.
Referees for this game are Patrick McKee, who's been to the Nationals a few times, and Rob Drury, who's actually been to the Worlds a few times. So just to give you an idea, we have high-level referees for this game.
Yeah, we couldn't do it without the refs and all the volunteers and stuff. So
Oh, yeah,
a little shout out to everybody there. I think it's been a great week so far.
Yeah, we have trained shot clock people who come to just to do the nationals and some major events. So they're here too, and of course the volunteers are minor officials.
There's our executive director for Ringette, Saskatchewan walking in.
There you go.
She's a fan extraordinaire as well.
Okay, fantastic. It's good to see the executive director here. Well, that's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
So 4 13-minute quarters.
Yep.
Flood at the half at the NRL level,
Yep.
which I think is great actually.
It's
The ice gets pretty heavy in gameplay, and
yeah,
having
they do a flood at between 2 and 3, right?
Yeah,
So
flood
yeah.
at the half gives them a
Yeah.
good break and freshen up the ice.
at the
really-
Burlington Hub, we had interviews because there was a flood in between.
Oh, yeah,
But
yeah.
this weekend, there's no interviews.
I don't think these cords are long enough to go down there.
No, I
we
know.
could try, but
I know.
then we're off.
I think somebody came in the circle, or was it 5 seconds?
I think that was a 5 count.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
That happens. They didn't look.
So Saskatchewan's going to get that ring. Going to struggle a little bit with the names on Gatineau, so please forgive me. I'm going to apologize in advance, but
I'm bilingual, so I can help you with
Perfect,
that. No
yeah.
problem.
that's Carter in the corner. Oh, getting tripped up.
Somebody got upended there. But
He's coming away with it. Oh, just wide. Picked up by Shane Holfin. She's going to cycle out wide. Maddie Ryan over to Shane Holfin. That goalie, that is 32. What's that goalie's name on your list there? Gabriel Edney is the goalie for the Fusion. Caitlin Robertson's the goalie in net for the Heat. Shane Holfin, shot just wide, picked up by Madison Ryan. Fresh legs coming in, that's Taylor Standish, number 88. Looking for a reset.
that was a cool pass in front of the net.
D-land shot recovered by Fusion there.
I've been teaching my team how to do those kind of back passes.
Yeah.
I have a 19B team in Markham.
Oh, okay, awesome. 91, I'm going to steal your sheet for a sec there.
Good save by the Saskatchewan goalie.
He's going to drop that. Sam's looking for Benson. Benson, he's going to look across to the other side. That's Beeland. Beeland sends that into Albert. He's going to look to somebody to pass off to. Toby's kind of one of those stay-at-home defense. She's a great player, but most times she gets in the offensive zone, she's looking to drop it off to somebody.
Yep. Sometimes you need those.
Yeah, for sure. We were talking before we started there. There's a school class here.
Yeah, well, they like to bring them in for the Canadian Championships.
Yeah.
We've been doing this for years
They're
at the
coming up with
Canadians.
that.
Oh, look at that. And Gatineau pulls one. What number's that? Let's see if I can see the number.
Yeah. Leading that charge, I think it's
Hard to
15
see.
maybe? Yeah, 15.
15?
Yeah, camera.
Okay.
That's Taylor Forrest.
Okay. One of the sisters. There's two Forrest sisters. Morgan and Taylor Forrest on this team.
Try and listen for the assist. Ava Linklater.
Wow. What a
Ties it
shot
up.
from 7. 7 from Saskatchewan.
Yep. Great pass across. I think that was from Marley Yernick, number 79, over to
Yep.
7, Ava Linklater. Fighting back.
Super. This is good. Keep everybody on their toes.
Yeah, tie game, 1-1.
That's fantastic.
Fresh legs for Saskatchewan.
Great start within 3 minutes. We got 2 goals.
Yeah.
Just shows you the competition's going to be tight.
Always love seeing good games at this level. They battle for a long year, and when it's a good game, it always makes everybody.
Now, do you know Saskatchewan's record in the NRL?
Yeah, they finished 4th in the West.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think actually Gatineau finished 4th in the East, if I recall correctly.
Oh, great save by the Saskatchewan goalie.
Carly Butts putting the pressure on. 74-27 gets that shot away. Jordy Voikin, she's looking for, that's Lauren Schoenhofen. Maddie Ryan to Schoenhofen. Schoenhofen fires, nice save there. Gabrielle Edney, the goalie there. It's Morgan Forrest, the sisters, 91. Chantel St. Laurent. Sam Ryan, Sam Scar coming up with that, my apologies. Into Schoenhofen. That's Madison Ryan. He's going to look for Schoenhofen. Slices in.
Oh! Goalie made a little stick save with the end of a stick.
Yeah. Sam Scar's going to cut that off. Moisen. Move it or lose it.
I think they had 4 in.
Oh, was it 4?
Saskatchewan.
Okay. Yep.
Saskatchewan, one of the people they skated in.
I was looking down trying to get the names here for the,
Yeah.
the fusion in the memory here. We got Moisen on the front end for Gatineau. I think that's 60, 65 maybe, just fired it across. 66, my apologies.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
Shot
almost.
just wide.
Just
Bailey
missed.
Stangle's going to race for that.
Ooh, body contact.
Yep.
There's the body contact call.
88, I believe. 66. Moisen. Sorry. Share the sheets so we can both see what's going on.
Moisin
Yeah.
for contact.
You can do the French names. You'll get them much better than I will. That's for
No
sure.
worries at all.
So we got Benson, Beeland, sending that over to Standish, and Voikin and Butts on the back end for Saskatchewan.
Any relation to your last name's Benson? Any
Benson,
relation?
yeah, my daughter's number 20.
Oh, cool.
Supposed to be unbiased here, so I'm going to do my best to
No,
continue
that's
that.
okay. That's fantastic. Okay.
15 for Gatineau, she's looking wide. Marley Yernick trying to get stick down pressure. Carly Butts is on her. She's not going to give her much. Gatineau cycling out wide. We're seeing fire shots wide. Fresh center in there for Saskatchewan. Carly's coming up with that.
There's action at both ends in this game. No
Yeah.
question there.
Marley Yernick's going to send that deep for Taylor Standish. Marley's going to come up with that. Going to get some fresh legs. Taking their time. Nice little inside shot. Great job, Marley.
Oh, it was an open net.
Looking
She
on the
missed it.
post. That's McCrae, Linklater, Yernick, Toby Alberts, and Sam Scar on the defense for Saskatchewan. Caitlin Robertson, nice save there. Nice little drop to Sam. Maddie Ryan, captains for Saskatchewan. Far side to Albert, back to Ryan. Maddie Ryan's, I believe, nominated for a couple of MVPs.
Oh, cool.
Most valuable center, I believe,
Yeah.
and might be MVP as well. I'd have to double check my facts, but I know I'm on the right track. Jenna Carter putting pressure on there. 74 sends it in deep to 27. Gatineau. Oh, nice little reset there.
Good decision,
Smart
just to
play,
get
yeah.
the reset. Good decision.
When you can come up with that ring, it's a good reset. For
Yeah.
Sure.
She put it right on the stick on the goalie to purposely get a rebound.
Yeah, you bet. Ooh, pass wide there. Spangle, Carter, and McCaw in the defensive zone for Saskatchewan. Nice save, Caitlin Robertson. Got 6 and 91 for Gatineau. Forwards there. Pass up to Carter. Carter send it back. Stangle. Shanehofen trying to come up with that. Moisen ended up with that one. 6 is Moisen, if I recall. Just taking her time. 10 seconds on the shot clock.
Nice
Fresh
back
legs.
pass. Look at the back. Look at the passing going on.
Yeah, you bet. Fires. I think that hit the crossbar. Got a reset. Oh, down to the post.
Oh, look at that.
Nice,
Oh,
nice job, Caitlin.
good defensive work.
Great
That was
job.
all the defense.
They're moving the ring well.
Here it is. No
No
goal.
goal.
I think her
Crease
partner was in the
violation.
crease. Her
Yeah,
partner was in the
crease
crease.
violation.
Yeah.
Carly Butts, fresh legs for the Heat. Maddie Ryan in front of the net there, coming up with that. And another crease violation. Going to go to Gatineau.
Yeah, it wasn't the goal scorer, the person that shot the ring that was in the crease. It was her partner who was
Correct.
standing in the
Yeah.
crease.
Yeah,
So,
correct. So, Beeland, Standish, Benson, Butts, and I think Voikin on the far side. I can't quite see her. And of course, Caitlin Robertson for the Heat. Yeah, Voikin, far side. Great job defense. Taylor's going to put the pressure on there. 74. She's looking for something. Stepped out of the zone there, so Taylor Standish was able to try and get a stick on her. Low and hard. Yeah, reset, good shot. Nice save, Caitlin. They're just cycling out wide, getting fresh legs out, trying to tire out the defense.
yeah. Well, they have the short change for the forwards right
Yeah.
now, you see,
Yeah,
so they're trying to
definitely.
utilize that as much as they
Inside,
can.
getting tied up. So hopefully Saskatchewan will be looking to move this thing. Good support there. Nice pass out wide. Boykin. She's going to look for Standish. Standish. 12 seconds on the shot.
Oh, good try,
nice
good try.
So Marley's fresh legs out there for Saskatchewan. Standish is going to go. Ava Linklater's on the far side there. Gatineau's coming up with that. That'll be a two-line pass. It's Sam Starr. Jetta McRae. McRae's looking back from Starr.
Oh, nice save.
Sam loves those give and goes. She'll go anytime she can. I love it. Jump up from the defense on that breakout.
Yeah, super.
Yeah, it's so powerful. It's amazing. Pass across, Maddie Ryan. Linklater's going to change. That's bringing out Carter into McCrae. Through her feet there. That's going to be a crease violation. Saskatchewan Ring. Shane Holfin, Maddie Ryan, Jenna Carter. If you can catch some of the Gatineau names. I'm still trying to get the names.
Yeah.
It's easy when you're familiar with them.
Yeah, no question.
Yeah. Jenna Carter, nice little move, slicing inside.
Yeah, good defense, so they checked her way off that.
Clamping down. Stangel's going to push her out wide. Saskatchewan comes up with that. Maddie Ryan getting on the brakes, looking for some help. Far side. Carly's there to help her out. 4 seconds on the shot clock. 3. She's going to be looking for a reset. Got no ring. That's going to be a two-line pass. McCaw's going to try and come up with that, using her body to box her out. Good job, McCaw. Jane Holton. She's going to look for inside. Maddie Ryan.
Nice passing. Look at that.
Just over.
But a smart passing by Saskatchewan.
They're not going to give up here, though. 16 seconds left on the clock. 10. Boykin coming in, looking for a shot. Just over. Good. 4 seconds left. See if they can get one more off. That'll be that for the quarter. 1-1. Good quarter.
Very good quarter. Action at both ends.
Yeah.
Now the Saskatchewan team is it? They're based out of a city or the whole province?
The whole province. So there's about half and half. Saskatoon versus Regina area.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think this is this is the 5th year for the Heat. So they're
Okay.
a fairly green team, pun intended.
Yeah, I understand. Totally understand.
Yeah.
And so, what cities have a ringette in Saskatchewan?
Regina and Saskatoon are the main cities. There's a couple of outlying communities around Regina, Buffalo Plains Ringette Association, and I believe there's a Martinsville, if I recall correctly.
And how many
just
players does
outside
both main
Saskatoon.
big associations have?
I think we've got about 1,500 total. I could confirm with Andrea, she would know, but yeah, I think it's about 1,500 total.
The whole
in
province?
Saskatchewan, yeah.
Oh, the whole province. Okay,
yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
But so how many in Regina, how many in Saskatoon?
It's a fairly even split if you count Buffalo Plains.
500 each, maybe?
Well, I think it'd be about 800 in Regina area if you include Buffalo
Okay.
Plains, and then about 700 in Saskatoon.
Now, are they, again, smaller associations have some too?
Saskatoon is the second largest. Ringette Regina would be the first. Saskatoon Ringette Association would be the second, and then Buffalo Plains, and I believe that Martinsville.
Okay.
But don't quote me on that Martinsville, because I think it might actually be a part of Saskatoon.
Got it. Cool.
But yeah, 5th year of inception, or since inception for the Heat. So a few of these ladies have been on this team right since the first year, which is pretty awesome.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
I know on the Waterloo Wildfire, there's some players that were here at the very beginning of the NRL, which was, and they're still playing at the high level.
Agreed.
That was in the year 2000, just so you have an idea when it started, 25 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, 25 years ago.
I was announcing for the Waterloo game the other day, and I was reading the bios, and some of them said since inception, and it kind of my jaw dropped a little bit.
2001, I believe, was started with the NRL. So just give you an idea how many.
Maddie Ryan, nice little back pass there.
Yep. So a lot of experience on that team.
Oh yeah, and you can tell. Shane Holton looking to shoot just a little wide. Just going to come up with that. Plenty of time on the shot clock though. Shane Holton Carter into Maddie Ryan. Up to Carter. Carter's going to look for somewhere to go. Pass over to Shane Holton. be Albert putting the pressure on 66 there. No, they're trying to catch her. 91.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
26.
she got a chance to shoot it.
Looks like crease violation on Saskatchewan.
Yeah. Referee was saying, folks, everybody was in there.
Yeah.
You can tell body language sometimes.
Yeah, you bet. So we've got Benson, Standish. Looks like Carly Butts and Jordy Voikin. Jordy, she's going to be looking to come to the middle. There we go. Benson to Standish. Standish is going to go back to minor miscommunication there.
Yeah.
Caitlin's going to look for that toss. There we go. Rolling rings, always tough to pick up. Gardner's coming back at us again. They're sending fresh legs, long change now.
Yeah, they have the long change, yeah.
Yeah. Nice little back pass.
Don't move, goalie. Don't move. Don't move. Oh, I've seen goalies have moved. They've popped it in
that can sometimes
by accident.
Benson's going to be looking far side there.
Oh, look at this coming in. Look at this.
On her own.
Oh, good
nice
save, goalie.
Nice save. She's going to settle it down, try and get some offensive time here, I'm guessing. That's Jetta McRae looking for Marley again.
Good try, good try. That was a nice one-timer in.
Yeah. Ava's putting the pressure on. Keeping her hemmed in pretty good. Take 15 seconds off the shot clock before they get it half ice. That's always a good thing.
Yep.
Ava looking to pass. Nice stab there by
Oh,
Marley.
look at this. Look at this pass across the ice.
Paw.
She just made it back in time.
Paw dumping that off to McRae. McRae's just going to cycle out wide, use that shot clock. Maddie Ryan fires. Nice save. And Saskatchewan Ring. Guessing it came back into the crease with the goalie as she came back.
Yeah, I think maybe it could have been for the crease violation for them.
Yeah. This game is all about possession. Schoenhofen sets the pick. Maddie Ryan passes it back to Schoenhofen.
She was ready for it.
Yeah.
It was 2 inches away.
Yeah, Carter's coming up with that. Back to Carter. That's going to be a penalty on
defensive
Gatineau.
penalty for Gatineau.
Yeah,
right at the top of the triangle there.
Yeah, I think it'll be body, but
yeah, I think so too. I think
that's
so too.
4 in for Saskatchewan. Jenna Carter finds the back of the net.
Number 6.
Great
Who got
job.
the assist?
I'm thinking it'll be 2 or 93.
Okay.
It'll definitely be 2 or 93.
Okay. Well, there was a goal each in the first 3 minutes, and now we've had 15 minutes until they scored again. So
Saskatchewan will be thrilled about that. See if we can listen. We'll double check the assist when they announce it. Yeah, I can't hear it over the
yeah, I know.
school here.
It's hard to hear.
That's all right. I'm happy.
I found the same thing in Burlington. I couldn't hear what the announcers were saying, so that's why I wrote things down. So it's always a guesstimate at this end when they're just writing them down.
Gatineau's just going to try and get set up here. They got about 13 seconds on the shot clock. Nice little deflection by Madison Ryan, knocking it out of the zone. Shane Hofen rolling ring.
Oh, look at that pass right to the middle. It was right on.
Job,
Just the
Toby.
defense was there.
Yep. Toby Albert, number 19. Jenna Carter. I sometimes call Jenna, by her nickname, I call her Ricky Bobby. She's going to love me for saying that.
Oh, there you go. Now it's on film.
That's Benson. She's going to look for a reset shot. Nice pass back, good support. Carly's going to be looking for Voikin just inside the zone. Lots of time on the shot clock. Taylor Standish. Voikin stepping out of the zone. D-Land cycling out wide. Gonna look for a drop there. Pass across Benson. Backhand shot right off the mask. Crease violation on Saskatchewan. Little bit of pressure there.
Got to be able to capitalize on those passes.
Yep. Sometimes all you need is just a little pressure to knock them off, right?
Yeah.
Just a little bit, enough to knock that pass off. You don't quite get it where you want it. Properly weighted passes and properly placed passes.
Yep.
Very important.
Back to the basics.
Yep.
I think somebody had 4 in.
Yeah. So we got Stangl, McCaw, McRae, Yernick, and Linklater. For Saskatchewan, of course, Caitlin Robertson back there in the net. Our executive director's just trying to distract us over here.
Uh-oh. I hope she brings the snacks, though.
Did she bring snacks? I don't know if she brought snacks. She'll have snacks if we need them, I know it.
Snacks and coffee, that's called a hint.
Number 1 fan. Got that right.
Is that a paid position or a volunteer position at Saskatchewan?
No, that's her role, yeah. Yeah, that's her job.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So McRae's coming up with that, getting some pressure, fires that over to Marley.
Ours too in Ontario, but we have 12,000 players. So.
Oh, wow, yeah. 12,000, so almost 10 times that.
Oh, there's a tripping penalty
Yep.
to Gatineau. That's tripping.
That's going to put Saskatchewan up on the power play. That trip is going to...
Oh, he's signaling hooking. I thought it was played the legs.
26 is...
I thought they played the legs, but they signaled hooking.
Sophie Chenier?
Okay. Chenier.
Chenier.
Yeah. Chenier, yeah.
Definitely a French name, French description after it. Oh, nice little try inside there. Crease violation. Goalie's looking for 28. Julie Vandal.
Vandal was on Team Canada.
Oh, okay. 91 St. Laurent. Again, correct me if I'm pronouncing any of these wrong, and I apologize to anybody that I do. 66 shot saved by Caitlin Robertson. That's Shane Hofen with that. Taking her time, looking for Carter.
Oh,
Carter gets hung. That's going to be a 3-on-2. Oh, no, Carter's going to get that penalty.
It's given it to Saskatchewan.
Wow.
I guess because of the momentum.
Yeah.
That's my 2 cents. I think it's because of momentum.
Always a different view from the stands than on the ice. I don't envy the referees
Yeah,
at all. They
yeah.
got a tough job.
It's all about angles, you know.
Yeah.
It's all about angles.
Yeah.
And don't forget they're moving, we're sitting,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, and they're 4 feet from it.
Yeah.
We're 44 feet from
Yeah.
it. So.
Or more.
Yeah, exactly. So 4-on-4, 1:10 left in Gatineau's penalty, and that's 2 minutes on Carter. I didn't actually see what the penalty called. They're probably body.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, can't hear again. That's Carly, Maddie Ryan, and I believe that's Bailey on the far side for the defense for Saskatchewan. Yeah, that's Bailey. Standish on the line. She's dropping. Bailey Stangl, she's going to try and pass that out. Taylor. Taylor manages to knock that in. Great job. On the ice and still manages
keep
to
it
knock
in
it
and
into the
look
zone.
There's good forechecking, very good forechecking. Force them on the pass, long shots like that, see?
Standish is a hard worker. You got that. You got that right. Maddie Ryan, Stangl, Butts.
Gatineau's back to 5-a-side.
Yeah. So 5-on-4, 38 seconds left in Saskatchewan penalty. Nice save by Robertson. She's going to be looking. Oh, just not quite got it away. We get some fresh legs for Saskatchewan. We've got McCaw, Benson, Shanehofen. And I'm not sure the D on the other side. Boykin. Between the legs pass, crafty little move.
Wow, look at that shot. Nice shot.
That's a beauty. 18, I think.
18. Who's 18?
18 is Morgan Forrest.
18.
Can't quite see if she could turn around.
It's not on the sheet.
Might be 16 actually.
16? Oh, I thought it was
No,
18.
18, you're right.
18, yeah.
And I think 16 is the assist. Ashley Q on the assist, and 18 is Morgan Forrest.
Morgan Forrest, okay. That's the other sister. The two sisters have got goals today now.
Benson passing across Standish. Rescue coming up with that. Back to Forrest.
Oh, it was open too. Trying for the one-timer.
Colby Albert cycling out wide. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in the first half. She's looking for Samantha. Man on pressure. Standish. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Toby's going to try and get that in. Gatineau's coming up with that. 2 minutes left in the game, or in the half, sorry. Sam Scar stepping up there.
Good defense
nice
there, good defense.
Yeah, smart reading that play. Benson, she's going to take her time, look for some support. Try and send it in. Jurnik. D-land. Jurnik tries to drive in. That gets shot away. Nice job. McRae, pressure on. Carly's going to come up with that. Cycling out wide. Carly's such a great skater. I love watching her. Smart player, too.
Oh, there's a hook. That was a hook.
Yeah, it's going to be a hook.
Oh, yeah.
She's okay.
Oh, he called single body, but the stick was in the
Body,
belly.
yeah.
From this angle, the stick was in the belly, so.
Either way, it's an infraction.
Yeah. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying
No,
it's
I'm
all
with
about
you.
angles again, right?
Yep.
So
Yeah, I'm with you. 2-2, 1:16 left.
In second period.
Five on four. Linklater, Yernick, Butts, Boykin for Saskatchewan, and of course Caitlin Robertson. Nice
Oh,
save,
good
Caitlin.
save.
Drop Jordy, she's going to be looking for Linklater along the side. Rolling Ring, getting tied up 2-1. Win it or lose it. Did a good job stabbing that ring rolling down the far side there.
They're keeping this game tight.
Yeah. Yeah, like you said, lots of action both ends.
Yeah. We had 1-1 first period. So right now we're 47 seconds left if they're going to have a 2-2 second period. So
Nice little inside out. Fires just wide. Chenier. Oh, and Sam Scar's going to get a penalty for that on
slashing. Just the way they took him down.
So 3 on 2.
Just a little high. It was a little high.
Yeah, so 5 on 3 for Gatineau.
Yeah, 3 on 2.
Which is going to convert to a 3 on 2.
Every coach's dream is to have a 3 on 2.
Yeah. 1:09 left in the first penalty and 2 minutes on the
Let's
second.
see if they do it the same way I do it. So it should be a left shooter at the left-hand side, and we do, and a right-hand shooter on the right-hand side, and we do. And then the person at the top, as long as they're a good shooter.
Yeah, so 7's up top.
So it should go right back to the top now.
68.
Oh, they cross ice. Ah, see, I always go back to the top.
Yeah, lots of times if they can sneak that one across.
Yeah.
There's a lot of goals scored in the NRL from that back post.
Oh, yeah.
A lot.
Yeah.
26 jumping into the
2
play.
seconds.
She's looking to fire.
Oh,
wide.
good save.
Get
And
that
we end it
shot away,
2-2. So we're keeping these 2 periods are tight. 1-1 and then 2-2. So that's cool.
So 44 seconds left in the first penalty for Saskatchewan. 1:35 left in the second. And we're going to go to a flood.
Yeah, we got a flood.
I'm going to log off for a second here and just catch one of these guys before he leaves for just 2 seconds. So we'll catch you guys in a few minutes here.
Okay, we're good to go.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, bienvenue. Welcome to the Canadian Ringette Championships in Ottawa, Ontario. Bienvenue aux Jeux de Ringette pour les championnats canadiens. This national championship started on Monday, March 30th and end with the medal games on Saturday, April the 4th. These games are filmed live as the action happens. Today's games are part of the first round of scheduled games. Teams from every province are competing except Newfoundland. The levels of games are 16AA, 19AA, National Ringette League, with games played in 8 arenas in the Ottawa area. My co-host today is Paul Benson, and he's been a coach in Saskatchewan for a while, and he's a parent of one of the kids.
Yeah, you bet.
On the daughter on the Saskatchewan team, Saskatchewan Heat. My name is Gerald Lamoureux, and I've been a long-time coach and referee in the Ontario area. So I met somebody from Saskatchewan over at the history display a little while ago. Her name was Cheryl Robertson.
Yeah, Cheryl's right
And
behind
so Cheryl's, so I just thought she played ringette as a child growing up, and she still plays as an adult. She grew up in Saskatchewan area, in Regina, and she's here to cheer on the kids. So she's one of the fans here.
Her goalie, or her daughter's the goalie there.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah.
I apologize. Cheryl, you did not say your daughter was a goalie.
Don't worry,
Okay.
I got you, Cheryl.
Anyways, we just,
And I think Reed's probably at home watching her dad. I'm
Okay,
guessing.
that's
Yeah.
fantastic. So anyways, I just thought we had a really nice talk over at the history display. So there's a history of ringette display here, and it's got some clothing and jerseys from way back when. We also called the ringette special skates that Bauer made for ringette. So you have to check those out if you happen to be here. So we did 1-1 at the end of the first period, 2-2 at the end of the second period, and we're coming into period number 3. And again, the referees for this game are Rob Drury. He's been to the Worlds and Nationals many times, and Patrick McKee's been to the Nationals. So I think he's on track for the Worlds probably next year. So we got some good referees, and we're just waiting for the shot clock people to get their clock going. And it's not clicking correctly. There we go. I think we're ready to go.
I think the main clock. There we go. They got just minor trouble there with the main clock.
That's what it was. So they have period 4, but really it's only period 3.
Yeah, third quarter.
They should fix that if they can.
I think they're working on it.
Okay.
So yeah, third quarter, we got 44 seconds left in one penalty to Saskatchewan and 1:35 to the second one, I believe. McRae and...
So we have a 3-on-2 here if Gatineau can get in there. I think she carried over the blue line.
Yep.
Carried it over the blue line, so that was the challenge. So
they're going to be looking to rag this ring, just try and burn some time. Gatineau's going to put a lot of pressure on, I'm sure, with that 5-on-3. So they're hoping to try and dump it, I'm guessing, to somewhere where Madison Ryan can reach it.
Yeah.
And looks like that's going to be successful.
If they can get it out, if they can hold on to it.
Stick onto
it. There's 2 of them around her, so
yeah, so that's always tough.
Yeah.
29 seconds left.
Someone
in
lost
the
their
first
stick.
penalty.
That happens. Oops.
So McRae's going to be out of the box here.
Okay, so here we got a 3-on-2 for not too long, 16 seconds, but see if they can, if Gatineau wants to work on it. Right back to the top. Oh, crossbar.
Shots fired. 3, 2, and 1 should be.
Rats.
Yep.
Now it's back to 3-on-3 now, inside the zone.
That was a great job by Saskatchewan getting through that 5-on-3 or 3-on-2 as it equates. Carly Butts, Jordy Voikin, Madison Ryan, and Jenna Carter's on the line for Saskatchewan. Of course, Caitlin Robertson in net. I'd like to know the shots on goal. I feel like they're pretty even.
Oh yeah, there've been action at both ends in this game, no question there, and the score shows it because they've been action.
I'm sure there's somebody with a stats ticker going.
Oh yeah,
pitch counters.
Well, one of the parents or the goalies are maybe counting. Usually the goalie's parents are usually counting.
You bet.
I know I had it for my team B team. My goalie's parent was counting shots.
Oh yeah, they do.
You know, she would tell me both sides. I said, okay.
Yeah. That's Stengel. Looking to get to the inside there. Nice pass to the far side to Shanehofen. Shanehoven's going to look to Carter. Couldn't quite get a handle on that. And even strength. Benson's out there now. Schoenhofen and Carter. McCaw.
The Forests are out there together.
Stengel. Behind the back pass, McCaw dropped her stick there. Caitlin Robertson's coming up with that. Drop down to Stengel. It's checked in the inside. Good job, McCaw, helping her friend out there. Line mate. And Gatineau's going to come back at Saskatchewan. So they got that short change again, so easy to do those changes.
I like to do the
For
short
fresh
change in
leg.
the second period if I get a chance, because when you're the home team coach, I can choose what end you want, right?
Yep.
And so I've done that many times where I've chosen the short change in the second period for my team. So it's other coaches don't like it because I start off the wrong way according to them, but
Yeah.
I'm doing it the right way for me in the second period.
That's the home field advantage, right?
Right,
You
yeah,
get to
yeah.
make that decision.
Yep. So it's
If I remember right, 19B is 3 periods.
2 periods. No, 2 periods
two periods,
and
yeah.
2 15s in Ontario.
2 15s, yeah.
In Ontario.
So 19AA and 16AA, they run 4 quarters,
Yeah.
just like the NRL.
Yeah. So, but again, the home team has choice of ends, and they
Yeah.
can end with short change in the second period, in the fourth period, which is would be handy to have once in a while.
All right, Stengel's looking to get out here. Looking for an easy one to Standish. Standish has got
Look at
pressure
their 2
all
times. They're
over her.
really checking them.
Yeah, Gatineau's really putting the pressure on.
Yeah, they're
You can tell
checking
the
them.
D are just running out of gas. Again, that long change here. Stengel's going to switch out. Benson's going to play some defense.
Oh,
and that's a penalty. That's a 4 in.
Well, they had too many. No, they had too many players on
Delay
the
a
ice at
game.
the time.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
6. They had
Yep.
6 on the ice.
Yeah. I was watching the defense change there.
The coach is not going to like that call.
Yeah.
She's calling him over. See, look, coach is not going to like that call.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when the gate is right at the,
I know.
corner there.
Yeah.
It's,
There's just the ring. The ring ended up there, and that was the
Yeah.
problem.
yeah.
The ring wouldn't have ended up there. They would have been okay, but because the ring was right there, that's.
That's Emily Chenier over there talking to the ref.
Yeah.
Stripes, we got 27. Sarah Plufa.
So the nice thing about it in Ringette was we do have some teams have captains and assistant captains, but we let anybody ask a question as long as
Yeah.
they're civil about it
Yeah,
for the referees. So it's as long as you're polite about the question, the referees will talk to anybody. You don't have to have a C or an A. Whereas in the other sport,
yeah. They often send them away.
they only talk to the C's and A's. So it's
I've noticed that too over the years. I like how the referees will explain their call. If you just got a question, hey, help me understand, why was that a slash? Why
Yeah.
was that a hook? What did I do differently? I felt like I wasn't. And if you're reasonable about it, as you said, they'll give you a great explanation and help you out.
correct.
Just makes everybody better at the sport.
Yeah, yep. And this shows the kids they can talk to anybody, and that's nice, for the players. It's nice. Players can ask questions, right? So.
Yeah, at the younger age makes a big difference for sure. So that was a shot clock violation. It's a goalie ring. That's Marley Yernick putting the pressure on. Gatineau's captain.
Gatineau's flying. Here they coming in.
26 fires.
She tried a chance. You even got a second chance at it, but didn't
Yep.
just float. Missed it.
Goalie ring. She's going to be looking for Samantha Scar. Sam's going to cut wide, sending it back to this side to Marley. Marley sending it back to Sam. Didn't quite get a handle on that one. Jetta McCrae is going to battle for that guy in the corner. Looks like Saskatchewan's going to come up with that. Nice job by McCrae. Shots fired, saved by the goalie. And Gatineau's coming up with that.
I think Gatineau's picked up the tempo from the
Yeah.
last period.
I agree. That third quarter blues here.
Oh, what a backhand
Behind the back.
shot! It was a blind backhand shot, and she's got it in. 15.
Very crafty.
Yeah, 15.
Very crafty. Taylor Forrest.
That's number 2 for her.
Yep. Second of the game.
The Forrest sisters are out in action. It's all Forest goals right now.
So that's 3-2 Gatineau. That was a short-handed too.
Yeah.
23 seconds left in their penalty.
Yeah.
Saskatchewan's going to look to fight.
I try to
back.
teach my kids that blind pass, but they don't believe me it works. There's a perfect example that it works.
Yeah. Yeah, those behind the back shots. Oh, and that's going to be a penalty to Gatineau.
Yeah.
Saskatchewan's going to want to give it to her. They've only got 5 seconds, get tied up on the net.
Yeah.
They're going to have a 5-second 3-on-2.
Now, the goalie went to the bench, but we don't have to pull the goalie anymore. Just,
Correct,
they, on a delayed penalty, they can just go 4 in now.
Correct. That's a new rule this year.
So I'll tell you what happened with that rule is that when the goalies were coming off or going back on, we've had 3 serious referee collisions.
Yeah, that can happen.
And the problem was that 3 years ago, in a championship game for the gold medal, the goalie was going back on and collided with the referee. Both of them go down, and the other team has the ring, and they go and shoot an open net.
Yeah.
That caused a gold medal.
Yeah.
So from then on, everybody said, we don't like that idea about the goalie coming off when not needed. And so we're going to, they changed the rule now. The goalie can stay if they want to and still have 4 in attacking.
Yeah, I've noticed most goalies do still go to the bench.
Yeah, they don't have to.
As a coach, gives you an opportunity to talk to your goalie.
If I'm just saying. But
or maybe they want to say, hey, watch number, 27, she's doing
now,
this.
if the goalie does come off, you can put 6 on,
Yep.
okay, which is really important sometimes because if a missed pass happens, you've got someone to get it right back in again.
Yeah, you bet.
Okay,
Yeah,
so it's not a bad thing to have 6 on, but I'm just letting you know the history of why that rule got changed. Is we have 3 serious goalie collisions with referees because they were going up and down the ice and the referees couldn't see them at the last second.
Yeah.
And so that caused a gold medal. So anyways.
As a box worker, actually, that's your job to make sure that the referee's safe before you let somebody out of the penalty box.
Yeah, but this was the goalie going back and forth, right?
Yeah. No,
so,
I'm with you.
Yeah. So anyways.
So nice job there by Gatineau's captain, number 7. She boxed out very, very well, just keeping Madison Ryan away from
Did she go down by
ring.
herself just now? I think so, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. She had a hard fall, though. No question.
So Jenna Carter's going to try and come up with that. She's going to cycle in hard down to Madison Ryan.
Oh, good try. Nice
try.
Oh, look at this. Right in front.
Oh,
yeah. She couldn't miss that. 28. She couldn't miss that one. 1-on-1.
Julie
Vandal, Team Canada player. She's not going to miss those when she gets a chance.
This is her 8th season in the NRL. 21 years playing Ringette.
Yeah, there you go.
Stats sheets here.
Yeah.
And you can see the confidence in her there, that's for sure. Well, Saskatchewan down by 2, 4-2, 6:48 left in the third quarter. Firing it in for Benson. She's going to come up with that. She's going to cycle wide. Looking for a nice little flip there. Pass to Beeland.
Oh.
Fires. Nice save by the goalie. They're putting 2 pressure on. Oh, coming up with that. Oh, goalie gets that. 15 seconds on the shot clock and still behind the goal line. Oh, Benson comes up with the check there. She's going to come up with that. Behind the back, she's coming in looking to fire.
Oh, look at that.
Nice effort there. Nice shot. Good save by the goalie.
They're not allowed to check.
Yeah.
But they try and check anyways.
For sure. Well, looks like fresh legs both teams. McRae's going to be in the circle with the ring. Rink, Linklater, Toby Albert, Samantha Scar on the defense. 4-2 Gatineau. 5:54 left in the third quarter. My bad.
Third quarter.
And 15 seconds left in the penalty for Gatineau.
They're going to give a green penalty there.
For their
Yeah,
It's
tripping.
going to be a trip, yeah.
I think just the way they met. It
Yeah.
was just the way they met. I don't think she planned on it.
No, she was reaching for the ring. She managed to keep it in, and
Yeah.
the Gatineau player was coming out.
Yeah. I think this is the way they met. That's all.
So 7 seconds left in the Gatineau penalty, and that'll be 2 minutes on Saskatchewan for a trip. So Moisen started out with that ring. She's cycling out wide. Crease violation, Saskatchewan ring. Samantha Scar. Oh, that's Toby, sorry. That's Scar. Feeding it out to Marley. Marley's going to look for that breakaway to Jetta.
Oh, look at that.
Couldn't
She was
quite get a
there.
handle
She
on
was
it.
there.
Battling out,
There's a hook.
and that's going to be a hook.
Another, that'll be a Saskatchewan penalty.
So they're going to want to give it up. I'm not sure they realize that penalty's coming.
Yeah, well, they gave it to the goalie.
Yeah. But
Now they get
when you're on a
3-on-2.
breakaway like that, it's hard to not to.
No, I know. You might as well take it.
Yeah, you might as well take that opportunity.
Okay, 3-on-2 situation again.
Yeah, so 119 in the first penalty, and the second one is a hook to Saskatchewan. So 4-2, 5 minutes left in the third quarter.
Yeah, the referee explained that the
Yeah.
stick was way up under the arm and took the player down. So there was no choice. They had to call that.
So we got 27, 22, 91, 29. I can't see who's on the far side. I think it's number 7 on the far side, the captain for Gatineau.
Should go right back to the top now. Let's see. Oh, she took a shot. Okay. They do
So-
different things than I do.
Yeah. More than one way to skin a cat,
Yeah,
as they
yeah,
say,
yeah.
So Voikin and Carly Butts for Saskatchewan. Caitlin Robertson in the net. They're moving that ring around hard.
There you go.
Low and hard on the ice.
91. Who's 91?
St. Laurent. And we were reading her stats. This
Oh,
is her
yeah.
22nd year in the NRL.
I know. 22 years and playing at this
Wow.
level. What does that tell you?
Wow.
She's not going to miss those shots when she gets them, I'll tell you.
I think there's probably there is players on Saskatchewan that aren't 22 years old. Again, that confidence from her.
Yeah.
So 5-2, Gatineau. In deep to Madison Ryan. Madison Ryan's going to look to fight back here, I'm sure.
So they scored twice now on a 3-on-2, I think so.
Correct,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. So,
Those 3-on-2s are a game changer. Penalties are a game changer in this game. That's
yeah,
for sure.
they have been.
They can make such a huge difference. Stangl fed that back into Caitlin. Caitlin's out to Sam Scar.
Oops, wrong player.
Zigged when we should have zagged, or passed to the zag instead of the zig. However you look at it, right?
Those hunts happen.
Yep. They try and run those patterns, and they've got a set breakout. It doesn't always work out the way you plan it.
Good decision. Pass the defense back.
Yeah, good support pass.
Yeah.
So, Gerald, what would you be telling Gatineau? You're up 5-2. You got 3 minutes left in the.
Oh!
Take that 60.
Number 8.
Yep. Cindy Chestnut. Great shot. Actually, looks like 6. 6 led that charge.
Oh, 6?
Yep.
It looked like an 8 to me. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. No, the numbers are hard to see, especially
Yeah.
through the screen here, too. So 6-2 in favor of Gatineau. Jordy sent that in. Gatineau's coming up with that.
Well, having a lot of Team Canada players on your team, it sure helps. You know, when you have a lot of talent like that, right? So.
Yeah, a lot of experience there.
Oh, and again, short pass and in the net. 66.
Moisen.
Moisen, okay. Moisan.
Moisan.
So Gatineau's taking a solid control of this game.
Yep. Yeah, they're widening the gap.
Those 2 3-on-2 goals, they help motivate them.
Nice read by Samantha Scar there to read that play coming in, disrupt the pass. Gatineau still managed to come up with it. That's Chestnut at the ring. She's passing it over to Forrest, number 15. Standish and Scar defending. Albert on the far side there. Going to get some fresh legs for Saskatchewan. Gatineau's getting some line change happening.
There's another one. 16.
Nice little shot, 16. Right in from the top.
Lots of different scorers for the Gatineau team.
Yeah, Avery Q.
So we've got 7 different scorers out of the 8 goals.
I think we got a timeout coming for Saskatchewan.
Yeah,
here.
that would make sense. 7 different goal scorers out of 8 goals. That's when you have offense.
Yeah,
You know?
that's depth, that's for sure.
That shows you offense. So, and everybody can score, and that's they're working together as a team. They're passing to each other, which is what you want as a coach, right? You want everybody to pass.
Oh, absolutely. It's such a different game. You know, there's lots of talk about hockey and the difference between the two, but it's such a different game than hockey. You know, the Connor Bedards of the world and McDavids and stuff like that in Ringette, it's just such a different sport because it can't be a one-person operation.
Yeah, well, they feed. Their coaches tell them feed Connor, feed Connor, feed Sydney, right?
Yep.
And we don't really say those words in Ringette to our team. We say pass to each other, expect to pass.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if you get a goal out of it, bonus, right? You know. But
obviously, there's still some top scorers, and
of
there
course,
always will
of
be.
course, but it's
and,
passing back and forth.
Yeah.
My top point getter this year had equal number of goals and equal number of assists.
Yeah, that's great.
So that that tells me that she's trying to help the others as much as they're trying to help her.
Yeah, for sure.
So
my niece was here watching. She's a hockey player, and she spent a couple days here watching.
Oh,
they
super.
unfortunately had to leave yesterday, but she was quite impressed with the skating ability of the Ringette players.
Okay.
The stops and starts as opposed to the flybys was one of the conversations the other day.
Yeah.
They are truly amazing skaters.
Yeah.
Nice try there.
Well, I brought the history display all across Ontario, and sometimes we're at tournaments, and there's girls hockey going on next door or something like that, and they come over and look at our display, and they go, "We don't have anything like this for girls hockey." I'm going like, "Well, you need to make one, folks."
Yeah, for sure.
They said, "This is a fantastic," because it shows the beginnings and all the equipment and all that stuff, right? So
I'm seeing a little more fire out of Saskatchewan now after that
well,
timeout.
yeah, they have to.
Yeah.
No choice. They have to get
A little bit more hop in their step.
Yeah. They need to get some goals if they want to keep their stats in good shape for the standings. So we're into the last minute play, 3rd period now.
Maddie Ryan fires. Nice save by the goalie there.
Almost. The goalie's foot saved it out.
That's Edney. She's 9 years in the NRL, 19 years playing this game.
Yeah.
Carter fires. Looks like a reset there. She's going to come across the top. Back to Shanehofen. Intercepted by number 7, their captain there, Emily Kenye.
I'm doing the next game, I think, too.
Oh,
It's
wow.
Waterloo and BC Thunder.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll be a good matchup.
Yeah. How did BC Thunder do in the West?
I believe they were the top, either them or the Wham.
Okay.
They would have been 1 or 2.
Okay. I think Waterloo was number 1 or close to the top in.
I think Riff Sud was number 1.
Okay, well I'm saying close to the top.
Yeah,
then,
yeah.
Again, we can't see our stats right now.
All those teams are all very, very strong.
I brought my computer to see all the stats, and then we can't see it. There's nowhere to do it.
Nice pass there, Shanehofen. Drives across. Matty Ryan's coming up with that.
Well, see, like Saskatchewan's staying on top of them, so that's the good news.
Matty tried to fire that with 2 seconds left on the clock there, trying to get one on the net. A couple years ago at Nationals, I saw a free ring at center ice go in.
Oh,
the girl shot it from the free ring at center ice. I couldn't believe it. I watched it about 40 times.
They do happen. Yeah, they do happen.
Yeah, it kind of went up and got deflected. And
and you can shock the other team sometimes. They don't expect it, right? I said, shoot right down the middle. And, you know, and the player says, seriously, Gerald? Yes, you got to try it.
You never know.
You got to try it, you know?
Yeah, you never know.
And we did get a shot on net, but didn't go in. But at least it was still on net, you know, so players didn't think it would get all the way there. So
Kozan's got her equipment on, and Robertson just went off the ice. So it looks like we're going to see a goalie change here for Saskatchewan.
All right. Well, they got nothing to lose by trying.
Yeah.
You know,
the goalies sometimes get a tough rap on that, and it's hard on them for sure. But it's sometimes, there's 6 players on the ice. It's not always the goalie's fault.
Oh no! It's got to go through all 6 sometimes.
Yeah,
right?
They're pretty tough. That's for sure. To be able to take the pressure that they do, and when they get pulled again, it's not always on them. So hats off, Caitlin. I think she did a good job there. And,
that's correct.
Sometimes you just need a shift and just something different to light a fire for the team.
Yeah, and maybe you could take a period break this one, and then you'll have maybe they're playing the next game, right?
Yeah, and it's hard to win a game scoring 2 goals.
Oh, I know.
The goalie struggles with putting the ring in the other team's net. That's for sure. Well, fourth quarter, 13 minutes, 8-2 Gatineau. Matty Ryan with Carter and Schoenhofen on the front end. Sam Scar and Toby Albert on the defense. Matty gets in there and gets one away. Nice save by Edney. Lauren's going to put a little pressure on. Jenna comes up with that. Very nice job. Just out of reach for Ryan. Toby steps up at the right time there. Good job. Schoenhofen's looking for support back. Jenna Carter just out of reach. She'll come up with that. Oh, nice sneaky little pass inside there.
She just the Saskatchewan player tripped on the referee's skates.
Yeah.
Tripped on the referee.
Nice little pass inside coming around the net. Sometimes you can catch them off guard there.
Yeah. The referee seems fine, but she did trip on him.
I think.
And went flying.
I think Jenna went down, but the ref stayed up.
Yeah.
Matty Ryan. She's passing over to Carter. Post. Schoenhofen's looping out. Carter across the top, looking to fire. Oh, just wide. Nice hard shot. Schoenhofen's going to look. Good shot. Rebound came out. Gatineau's coming up with that, though. Forrest. Back to Forrest. Back to Forrest. She shoots wide.
Made the referee jump too.
Yeah.
There's another shot. Oh, backhand. Oh, there it is. See those cool backhand passes, eh?
That's back cool post backhand we were talking about.
Yeah. Is that 16 or 15? 16, right?
16, I believe, yeah.
She got the last one, so now she got 2 in a row.
Yeah.
She got 2 in a row. Yeah, those corner passes, you got to get them. If you get them with a backhand pass to them, beats the goalie doesn't expect it, right? So
it's cool to see the support these kids here out.
Oh yeah,
local kids.
They get out of school to come in here and cheer for a few hours.
I don't know about you, but I would have been getting out of school to come watch a sporting event.
Of course,
absolutely, sign me up.
I know.
And even Saskatchewan, there's some grandparents here, some parents here. It's pretty awesome to see.
Fantastic. So what the Nationals have done is they have to bring the kids in to cheer for one team. Okay. So it could have been Saskatchewan this game and Gatineau the next game. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So they're all okay. So that's why it's They just have them come in to cheer for one team at a time, or two teams, whatever. I'm just saying that they have them cheering.
Fire's low there.
They have them making some noise for teams. That's the good news. Because Saskatchewan may not have that many fans that come, or BC, right? And if they have these kids cheering for them, it's a bonus, right?
For sure.
It helps them. Players can hear the cheering. Don't
Benson
worry.
putting the pressure on. I think that's 16, 18.
Oh, look at this pass. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that open pass. 74.
Violette. Alex
That's
Violette.
a different. She hasn't scored yet today, so that's so they're having God knows making sure all their forwards can score today. That's not a bad thing. This gives them confidence for going for the week. They all know they can put the ring in the net. So.
Yeah, the Heat's just going to be looking to get one back on the board, I think.
Yep.
Got 10 minutes left.
I think they just need one.
Yeah.
They know they can do it. That's what they.
Yeah, for sure. It's again Weepy Wednesday. We talked about that, and one or two late in this game will give them some momentum and some positivity moving into the last half of the week here.
Yeah, I love how you call it
there.
Weepy Wednesday at the start of the game today.
Yeah.
Yeah. For some teams, it's game 3 and game 4, so that could win or get them out. And for other teams like this, it just keeps the momentum going if you can keep on going, right? So.
Yeah. In the other division in the NRL, I think the teams played 5 games. So these teams are all on 4 in the first part of the week in the round robin or whatever you call it.
Okay.
And these guys are playing 4 games. So each of the East teams played the top of the West teams.
Yeah.
And vice versa.
Super.
So actually any of the top East or West never played against their home side.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. It's different though in the NRL level because none of these East or West teams will have seen each other this year.
Yeah, they used to have a meet in the middle hub, but I don't think they do it. They did it the last 2 years now.
No, I haven't seen it.
So.
Jetta McRae looking to get that shot off.
Because I know that a couple of years ago, that Cambridge and Ottawa and all them, they used to travel to Winnipeg.
Okay.
To meet in the middle for the Western teams.
Yeah.
And then vice versa. A few of them would come, east. But you're right. I didn't see the hubs this year that showed
definitely didn't happen
any
this
crossovers
year.
in the two
Didn't
divisions.
This year.
So.
Carly Butts. We'll look for something to happen
But
here
it's
with
not
Matty
cheap
Ryan.
either. It's not cheap either to fly across the province, across the country either.
Across the country,
yeah. So we know that's an issue.
Some of the younger teams will make those treks from the west out east to try and do one tournament, whether it's Montreal or Guelph. Oh, Jenna Carter looking to fire wide. Shane Hofen has got the reset. She's going to take her time. No problem. Looking for Maddie Ryan.
What number's that?
That'll be 93. Maddie Ryan assist to
So they got their number 3. So that's good.
Number 2, Lauren Shane Hofen.
93, you said? 93.
Yeah, that's one of the captains there.
Because they hadn't scored since the second period, right?
Yep.
So
it's hopefully give them a little bit of confidence here.
Yeah, just so they know they can keep moving.
That's 17. Rescue. 27. Carly Butts coming up with that. 97 for Saskatchewan. Shane Hofen, she's going to be looking for Maddie Ryan again. She's going to settle in. Shane Hofen to Ryan. Intercepted by Gatineau. Jenna Carter. Yeah. I think that's going to be on Shane Hofen. Just got tied up there. 7:30 left. You guys will be able to see
Saskatchewan
that
have more
there.
penalties than Gatineau to this game? I think they
would
did.
think so, yeah. So we got Stangl, McCaw, Benson, and Beeland, it looks like to me, for Saskatchewan.
The 2 3-on-2 goals gave Gatineau a lot of momentum.
Yeah, they're killer. These penalties are killer. Nice job, McCaw. Get her stick on that pass. Just knocked it out. Gatton was very good at working that ring across the ice.
Yeah.
Lots of east-west movement. Very tough to keep up with.
Oh,
Nice
right
save
on
by
target.
Kozan.
There it is. It's in.
Rebound off to
Who's
the
that,
left side.
74 again?
I believe so.
74. It's 2 in a row for her.
So that penalty will come out. We'll go back even strength. Standish, Benson, Beeland, Albert, and Scar.
They're not doing running time with 7-goal difference at this level?
I don't think I've ever seen run time at the NRL level.
Oh, I thought they did it for 7-goal difference in the last period, though.
Well, maybe I'm wrong, but there's a rule book here. I'm sure we could read it and find the answer. But
Well, I'm just saying, I just know that at the minor divisions, we
Yeah.
have running time
Yeah.
for the last period. So I just wasn't sure if NRL has it.
it's going to be a move it or lose it. It's going to go to
I know for 19AA and 16AA, they have it. So I'm just maybe the NRL, I'm not sure if they have it or not. Right? Just maybe the NRL, I'm not sure if they have it or not. Right? So that's the only question.
yeah. Gatineau breaking out, 91.
If I see a referee later, I'll ask them.
Cheryl's a referee. She probably didn't tell you that in your
Oh.
little meeting there.
There you go. I didn't know. She didn't tell me that part. Cheryl, you didn't say you were a referee.
That's Toby. Good fight there. Gatineau's going to come up with that. Benson pushing out, 91. Gatineau is moving the ring very, very well. Standish is covering in for the defense for Toby Albert there. Toby's on the line waiting to get back into the defensive zone. Sam Scar keeping her outside.
We got the rebound.
Got the reset,
Yeah.
yeah. I have a feeling that they'll just be looking to just slow things down.
Well, they just want the clock to keep ticking.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah. Actually took one goal off the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's supposed to be seven
Seven
goal
goal spread, yeah.
difference, right?
Not sure what it shows on the stream, but yeah, it's inaccurate on the scoreboard. We're going to get some fresh legs for Saskatchewan. It's 15. Cycling out wide, that's Taylor Forrest. 16 and 18. Forrest looking to shoot, fires wide. Carly Butts coming up with that. Nice little support pass to Voikin. Voikin's going to try and get out the outside here, looking for McRae. Nice stab by McRae. Back to Voikin. Look to this far side here. Hoping McRae could get to that one. Good job Linklater coming up with that. It's Marley. Just taking her time. Look for Voikin. Jordy cycling out wide, 15 seconds left on the shot clock. She fires a hard backhand shot.
Yeah, the goalie fumbled it.
Yeah.
Goalie said, whoops, what happened there?
Looks like 4 in for Saskatchewan. Carter, Shane Holfa, and Matty Ryan, and Stangl and McCaw on defense, and you got Holly Kozan in the net for Saskatchewan. Again, if I could remember all the names for the Fusion players, I'd do the same thing.
I know.
When you've been watching them for 9 months or however long this season is, you know them pretty good.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, your
Oh,
little
nice
one,
shot.
the little one's on the team, so you better know all the players.
Yeah.
Whee! Everybody's
Matty
down.
Ryan's going to come up with
lots
that,
of
I
people
think.
falling down.
Go to the far side. Ryan to Carter. Carter's going to go back to Ryan. She's driving in. Carter just out of reach. It's okay. She'll cycle out wide and drive in with some steam. Taking her time, looking for the right shot. McCaw putting pressure on there.
Lead pass.
Stangel's going to reach for that. Nice job, Bailey Stangel.
Good job, defense.
Yeah, great defense there. Jenna Carter's going to take her time. Looking for Matty Ryan. Coley Ring. She fires it out to Moisen, throws it out to Moisen, I should say. Sam Scar cycling out wide. Looking for some help in the neutral zone. Taking her time, going to go to Schoenhofen. Schoenhofen on the binders, coming back this way. In for Carter, gets intercepted there. Matty Ryan to Carter. Carter back to Ryan. Schoenhofen's going to go for a change. Carter's coming across the top. They drop that to Benson. She's going to cycle out wide. We got about 2 minutes left in the game here. She's looking for something. Make a little dance in there.
Yeah, that's what it was. Oh,
Nice
good interception
by Carly Butts.
Well done.
In deep to Matty Ryan.
Hopefully they can capitalize on it and do something because of that play.
Yeah, I think Matty's going to go for fresh legs here. Carly cycling wide. Trying to get it across to Benson. She's going to try and get a backhand shot. Nice shot. Crease violation, Saskatchewan Ring. 122 on this beautiful Wednesday.
I know.
In our nation's capital.
I drove from Toronto last night.
Oh, wow.
Heavy rain the whole way. It took me 5 hours.
Wow.
I left at 7 and then got here at midnight at the hotel.
Oh, okay.
So, but it was heavy rain the whole way. I just stopped for gas, and that was it, basically. I didn't. It was fully pouring rain. So
I think it's supposed to be 21 degrees here tomorrow, if I remember correctly.
It was just heavy. I didn't want to go to Timmy's because then I get soaked. So I just stopped for gas so they could, with the roof, and then I kept on going after that. So
Saskatchewan trying to keep them hemmed in here.
Yeah.
Try and get something going.
Last minute of play.
Yeah. Again, it'd be nice for Saskatchewan to try and get one back here, just to try and keep some momentum for the rest of the week.
Gatlin's just going to skate it off.
Yeah. 45 seconds left on the clock. Standish, she's coming out, looking for some help. Giving that to Butts. Butts is going to give it back to Standish, it looks like. Yep. Standish gets knocked, hangs onto it. Good job, Taylor. So that's Marley Yernick. Benson, she's going to drive across. And final 15 seconds here.
The shot clock's not running no more.
Yeah.
So.
So in the last few seconds of the game, Gatineau's just going to kind of take her easy, try and kill it off. 5 seconds. Little shot between the legs there. Holly just checked the clock to see how much time she had left. And that's
Paul, that was a great job. It was really nice meeting you.
Nice work. I think we get 5 stars. I don't know about anybody else. They're going to rate us at home. But
we did play-by-play. We did color commentary.
Absolutely.
We talked about Saskatchewan Ringette. We talked about it in Ringette in Ontario.
Yeah.
We did a little bit of things. So
I think we covered a few bases. So
I think so too.
All in all, I think 5 stars. So,
there you go.
And if anybody else doesn't rate us that way,
there you go.
Yeah,
Ringette Canada, you'll have to rate us both 5 stars.
Awesome. So you're on for the next game too?
Yeah,
here?
yeah. So the next game is Waterloo and Wildfire and BC Thunder. So
Nice.
So fantastic.
Well, good
Okay, well,
talking
have a
to
good
you.
day.
Yeah. Have a great day. Goodbye, everybody at home, and thanks for cheering and tuning in.
Yep. Have a good day, pup.
Hi, everybody at home, and welcome to this game, Calgary Wrath against Montréal Mission. Sur mes côtés, toujours aussi plaisant à voir Christian Jarry. Bonjour, Christian.
Bonjour, Louis, comment ça va?
Ça va très bien, toi?
Ça va bien, on est en forme pour nos premiers matchs aujourd'hui.
Oui, toujours aussi gris ici à Ottawa.
Oui, en effet, et frisquet.
Oui.
Little chilly here in Ottawa.
Yeah, so we're going to go back and forth, English and French for everybody at home. So bear with us if we do a few errors, but it's all in good intentions.
It is.
So two teams that are battling off, Calgary Wrath that are first in their pool with 2 wins and 1 loss. And Montreal Mission that's last. Two teams that have very low scoring up until now. We'll see what this game
has in store for us.
Has in store for us, exactly. Deux équipes qui s'affrontent. Montréal Mission qui est en ce moment dernier dans son pool. Calgary Wrath premier dans son pool, 2 équipes avec du bas pointage jusqu'à maintenant. Donc, on a bien hâte de voir l'issue de ce match.
Alors, on aura le Montréal Mission en noir, l'équipe locale. Calgary will be wearing their white jerseys. They're the visiting team.
And we're playing on international rink, so it's very big. It's not just on the camera, but it's a very, very big ice. So a lot of room to play and excellent, comment je pourrais dire, une très bonne occasion pour les équipes là, qui ont des patineuses rapides.
Yeah. Good skaters will benefit from the size of the rink. 100 feet wide instead of 85 on a regular rink.
Donc, le dernier match de la ronde Round Robin. Ensuite de ça, il va y avoir un classement selon les poules. Et on va savoir un petit peu plus tard là, dans la journée qui va jouer contre qui. Demain, on n'a aucune idée encore. On doit attendre la fin, les résultats finaux.
Voilà. Avant le début du match, je voudrais prendre un moment là, pour remercier les commanditaires de Ringette Canada, qui sont le gouvernement du Canada, Gatorade, Athéna Ringette et Ringjet. J'aurai l'occasion d'en mentionner d'autres commanditaires au fil du match, des commanditaires propres au championnat canadien. We're just about ready to get underway. We're going to have Dubé devant le filet du Montréal Mission.
Et Julia Harvey in net for Wrath. Wrath in white, Mission in black. So have a great game at home, everybody. We're ready to start off this last game of round robin. Wrath is going to start off with the ring. Armstrong, that's at the face-off circle.
We're having some technical difficulties with the scoreboard. That's why there's a delay to start the game. Difficulté au niveau du tableau indicateur. On n'arrive pas à mettre les 13 minutes réglementaires.
Tout très rassurant de voir que dans le reste du Canada aussi, ont des problèmes de shot clock et de chronomètre et non juste à la maison.
Ce sont des bénévoles, hein, Louis. Sur nous, au Québec, on est habitué de voir des marqueurs payés pour faire l'ouvrage. Dans les autres provinces, notamment en Ontario, c'est des bénévoles qui s'occupent de ces tâches-là. Alors, on ne peut pas trop leur en vouloir.
Souvent, quand plus le 2A, ils vont jouer des matchs en Ontario, là, souvent, ils demandent même des bénévoles des équipes adverses.
Oui, pour le shot clock notamment.
Un vraiment beau centre ici, des centres d'entraînement des sénateurs d'Ottawa. Dehors, on voit les grosses affiches. Là,
oui. D'ailleurs, on est tout près du centre Canadian Tire, juste de l'autre côté de la rue. Domicile des sénateurs. Just steps away from the Canadian Tire Center here, home of the Ottawa Senators.
Awesome complex, really. So
there we go, we're ready to start.
Everything's fixed. So we're off for the game. Armstrong with the ring. Passes to Sauvé. Sauvé taking her time in the middle of the ice. Leaves it back to the captain, Murray. Murray looking to hit a pass. Center ice. Entrée de zone réussie, là, captée par le Wrath en blanc. 13 secondes au shot clock. On circule bien là, ici. Là. Déjà 10 secondes. Là. Passe transverse, un tir. Dur à vers, le premier arrêt de Dubé. Reset réussi, là, intercepted by Montreal Mission. Trying to, that was a close call there.
I think she'd let go of it in time.
Lassard, Juliette loses the ring, back to Armstrong. Long pass to number 13 on the wing. Sauvé.
And we already see, Louis, how wide that rink is.
Le numéro 7 là, passe dans le slot.
Lots of free space to roam around.
Galeski avec l'anneau. Regarde, là, perd l'anneau. C'est intercepté par la mission. Là, passe en milieu. Là. On frappe les patins de Viola. Là. On garde l'anneau dans le territoire du mission. Accroche légèrement, là. On s'en est bien tiré du côté de Tanguay, là, intercepté par Rath.
Could have been a holding penalty on that one.
Rath avec l'anneau. Regarde, là. Mission qui n'a pas réussi à rentrer encore dans la zone là, du Rath.
On n'a pas franchi la ligne rouge, en fait.
Non. Rath with the ring. Galiski, long pass, cross ice to number 7, Ham Street.
On va prendre un lancer, là. Non,
Balding. Et ça va retourner à la gardienne
Dubé.
Dubé avec l'anneau. Regarde, là, remise derrière elle. À Tanguay, Mia Tanguay. À la nouette, Britt. Oh, remet derrière, là, ça aurait pu être dangereux, là, Christian. Là.
Ouais, elle a été chanceuse que cet anneau-là... Oh oui, j'allais dire qu'elle avait été chanceuse que l'anneau Fleur Trudel, qu'elle pouvait la reprendre, mais l'officiel n'a pas remarqué la déviation sur le bâton de Trudel. Alors appelle une infraction de ligne. The official did not notice that ring had tipped Trudel's stick, so it was lawful for Lanouette to get it back, but a blue line violation is called
so Rath
mistakenly.
Back on the face-off circle. Wheeler with the ring. On mission side, we were asking some questions to the ref. So we're ready to go back to the game. Rath at the face-off circle. Wheeler looking. Wasn't Wheeler, sorry. Yeah. So we're going back. Back of the net. Rath always with the ring. Long ice pass. Back to Wheeler. Rath avec l'anneau. Wheeler fonce avant le triangle. C'est étanche. Là. On n'a aucun tir. 7 secondes au shot clock. Là. On trébuche. Mission là, que ça n'est pas tiré encore. On va avoir une punition en retardement. Contre...
Penalty against the Rath.
Against Rath.
Surprisingly.
Toujours difficile, Christian.
Or maybe not. Yes, it is.
Toujours difficile à comprendre là, parfois. Là. Les joueurs essaient de défoncer le triangle.
Ouais.
Beaucoup de bâtons à terre, puis la joueuse, elle s'enfarge, trébuche et on donne souvent des punitions. Là, Donc, on repart là, dans la zone finalement là, du Rath, au sac de mise en jeu. Là. On a Nagy avec Blanchard là, à l'aile. Et possible devant le filet, là, on a Offley-Vivier, Blanchard.
With close to 3 minutes already played, first offensive opportunity for Montreal.
Blanchard, le numéro 10, toujours aussi dangereuse. Laisse derrière elle à Nagy. Fonce devant le filet, un tir. Arrête la gardienne du Rath. Nagy retourne avec l'anneau. Regarde là, ses options, prend son temps. On a des changements. Là. On redonne au capitaine Juliette Blanchette. Blanchette. Changement complet là, du côté du mission. Là, passe hors cible. C'est repris par Duquette. Duquette, longue passe profonde dans le territoire. Émilie Brûlé. Longue passe dans le slot. Là, ça revient sur le bâton. Il a raté là, de quelques centimètres à Blanchette. Blanchette regarde. Tire à la glace. Oh oui!
No
On a passé dans le cercle.
Yep.
C'est quoi? Le 30 secondes.
Well, either the shot clock or a crease violation, but the goal is
On
disallowed.
dirait que j'ai comme eu l'impression d'entendre le buzzer du shot clock, Christian, là, en même temps. Bref, the ring comes back to Rath.
So still scoreless.
Nice chance to score. There always 1 minute left on the power play for Montreal. Great. Pass really close of scoring there. Trudel falls. No penalty on the play in the middle of the ice. Back to Blanchette. Blanchette taking her time here. Passing back to Trudel. Goes back on LaSalle stick. LaSalle far away. Takes her time. Fresh legs are getting on the ice for Montreal. Juliette LaSalle with the ring. LaSalle laisse derrière elle la Mia Tanguay. Mia Tanguay à genoux tire. Des beaux tirs là, de belle qualité, Christian, là, du mission. Là. Ça a pris du temps pour s'installer dans la zone. Là. Un revirement là, ici. Là. On laisse derrière à Tanguay. Là. Belle interception là, de Britt Lanouette. Lanouette loses the ring there. Rath, 3 players on her. Falls. We're going to have a penalty against, I think, Viola.
Body contact penalty against Montreal. So we're going to have a 4-on-4 for 10 seconds. 4 contre 4 pour les 10 prochaines secondes. Et on aura un avantage numérique à Calgary ensuite. So after the next 10 seconds, the Rath will go on the power play.
Rath in Montreal territory with the ring, looking to head a pass. Rath with the ring, passes in the slot, bouncing ring, comes back to Rath. Number 7.
Well, Calgary's penalty is now over, Louis, so they're on the power play.
Sauvé, their pass intercepted, going back the other way. Back to Nagy. Nagy, 3 players on her there. Loses the ring, we're going back for number 10, Ung. Ung with the ring, full line changes on Rath's side. Waiting for all the players to get on the ice. Rath with the ring. Wheeler, nice back pass there, but was missing a bit. He still got it. Gillespie passes through the slot. Ring comes back to Dubé.
That was a bit of a dangerous pass from Dubé.
Yeah. Gillespie with the ring. Gillespie passe dans le slot. Là. Un tir important de Wheeler. Là, un tir. Arrête Dubé. Dubé là, qui garde l'anneau, la cherche.
J'ai l'impression que Wheeler va s'en vouloir un peu. Louis aurait pu prendre un tir de meilleure qualité que ça de l'endroit où elle était. Là, envoie ça directement dans le plastron de Dubé.
Les joueurs de ce calibre-là, Christian, doivent absolument là, mieux choisir leur tir.
Oui, exact. L'occasion était belle, mais il y avait des ouvertures que Wheeler n'est pas parvenu à trouver.
Mais pourquoi que l'anneau revient à la joueuse du Rath?
Oh! Ben, sur 5 secondes, je pense qu'elle a gardé le.
Ah ouais, ok, ouais, tout à fait. Excuse-moi. Back to number 6. Gives it back. Mayer. Anderson with the ring. Looking to the pass there. Drops pass intercepted by Mission. Battling in the middle for the ring. C'est repris par Blanchette. Blanchette, une main sur son bâton. Le patine, là, ça a passé proche. Là. Blanchette à Vivier. Philippe Vivier.
Je n'ai pas suivi la Ligue nationale autant que toi cette année, Louis, mais ce que je remarque là, après avoir fait commenter quelques matchs ce week-end, on tolère beaucoup l'obstruction avec la main libre par la porteuse de l'anneau, plus que dans les autres catégories.
Rath avec l'anneau. Feinte le tir, là, on vient, là, 10 secondes au choc, là, passe dans ce slot, arrête la jambe à gauche là, de Dubé. Un tir faible un peu, là, mais bon, on revient là, de l'autre côté, on relance. Mia Tanguay, candidate pour recrue de l'année dans la catégorie recrue. Ça revient à Montréal, là, on feinte. Là. Beau petit reset. On a raté malgré là, 11 secondes au shot clock.
Ça ressemblait à un reset, mais c'était une infraction de 5 secondes que l'officiel signalait. Là, voilà le reset.
Là, c'est réussi. Là. Mission with the ring.
Ooh.
Oh, nice shot right through the legs. And first goal of the game.
Brûlé.
Scored on Julia Harvey by nul autre qu'Émilie Brûlé.
On a servi une tasse de café à la défenseur. Il s'est amené seul devant Harvey. Il a déjoué entre les jambières.
Un beau
nice move on Brûlé's part. Came face to face with the goaltender and slid the ring right between the pads.
So we're going back there on Rath's side. Gillespie with the ring. We're going to try to score quickly there. Rath with the ring. Ung battling there on the boards. Gives back to Gillespie. Intercepted once again by the Mission. Blanchard loses the ring there in the middle of the slot. Number 16, Wheeler. Wheeler taking her time, 26 seconds on the shot clock. 5:51 on the board already. A 1-0 for Mission. Two teams that are low scoring until now. 11 goals for one and I think 9 goals for the other. Goals for. Hard shot. Hit the exterior of the net there. No reset.
Nope.
Ah, on a réussi là. Ça revient là à Gillespie. Gillespie contourne le filet. Là, grosse pression là, du Rath. Rath laisse derrière elle là, des changements complets. Là. Blanchard là, qui est sur la glace depuis un bon bout là, déjà. Là, on ne peut pas faire de changement avec la nouette. Pression, le fille de coin. On rate le piquage du côté de Anderson. Anderson avec l'anneau. Regarde, un tir de loin. Là. On a frappé le bouclier là, de Dubé. Ring comes back to Rath in the back of Dubé's net. Circling quickly there. Anderson still with the ring. Nice little soft pass, but intercepted by the captain, and it's going back on Rath's side. So the reset is good. 4:51 left in the first period, 1-0.
The Mission's last few passes were all broken up by Calgary.
Un tir à la glace, là, rate le filet de quelques centimètres là, du côté droit de Dubé. Anderson, longue passe transverse. On est capté complètement dans le territoire là, du Mission. Là. Il n'est pas capable de sortir du tout. Oh, on a chuté là, lourdement là, ici. Là, on part de l'autre côté.
On sera puni d'ailleurs du côté de Calgary.
Oui, Trudel. Oh, mauvaise passe.
Delayed penalty on Calgary. Body contact against Brewster, I think it is. Yeah, confirmed. So Brewster, 2 minutes in the box for a body check.
Pour l'instant, qu'est-ce qu'on a vu? On n'a pas vu beaucoup de up and down. On s'installe d'une zone, on attaque, un arrêt de jeu. On a vu tantôt avec le but du Mission, là, on s'est tenu dans la zone. On n'a pas beaucoup de jeux de transition, là, pas de jeu en milieu de glace pour l'instant. Là.
Je peux te dire que c'est apprécié par les officiels.
Ouais. Donc, Blanchette avec l'anneau. Passe coupée là, une fois de plus, là, ça revient là, sur le bâton.
On va avoir une échappée, là, si on voit. On n'a pas repéré la sauvée qui s'était démarquée derrière la défensive.
Ça revient de l'autre bord, là, de la seule marqueuse là, du match, le brûlé. Là, de Vivier. Vivier with the ring. They're battling 2 players on. We're going to have another penalty that's going to go against Raff. So we're going to have 5 against 3 for 1 minute 32 seconds there. Une occasion parfaite pour la mission là, de prendre 2 buts d'avance.
Pénalité un peu discutable, celle-là, Louis.
Oui, ça brassait.
Surtout avec déjà une première pénalité décernée. Vivier a été ralenti un peu, oui. n'a pas perdu l'anneau. On aurait pu tolérer. Somewhat of a questionable penalty here. There was a hook, but not a very meaningful one.
Avec l'anneau, Blanchard là, à pointe avec Émilie Brûlé, là, Blanchette. Regarde. Passe à Blanchard. Le Blanchard a un tir. Là. Quel sniper, le Blanchard. Là. Raté le filet, là, un petit peu trop haut son tir. Là. À Brûlé, un tir bas. Là. Ça revient sur le bâton de Blanchard. Blanchard a une autre punition qu'il va avoir. Ça, c'est une bonne punition, là, Christian. Là, là, on a frappé fort. Là.
Absolument.
Là, ça revient là, sur le bâton de Brûlé. Là.
That penalty was a no-doubter, so delayed penalty on Calgary.
So Murray touches the ring, and we're going to go on another penalty on...
So as much as the second penalty was questionable, that one was a no-doubter on for another body contact. So we're going to have 129 at least of 3-on-2. A minute 1 remaining on the first penalty, 129 remaining on the second penalty, and the third penalty will not begin until the first one is done.
Donc, en avantage numérique, là, on se passe bien l'anneau. Blanchette passe. Là. Vivier sur l'avantage numérique. Là, avec la nouette. La nouette. Regarde. Donne à Vivier. Vivier. Anneau bon de centre. Là. Donne à la nouette. Britt, le beau passe. On a frappé le poteau, le côté de Blanchette.
L'ouverture n'était pas grande. A bien failli glisser l'anneau.
On se passe là. La nouette. Redonne à Blanchette. Blanchette. Passe transverse. Là. Ça fait 2 fois qu'on manque le piquage là, du côté de Vivier. Vivier passe à Blanchette. Blanchette. Back, là, un anneau sautillante. Là.
Belle manœuvre là, du défenseur. Ouais, Vivier va être chassé pour un bâton élevé, de toute évidence. High sticking penalty against Montreal coming up. Vivier had her stick way too high.
Mauvaise pénalité de Vivier là, en territoire offensif. 3 contre 2.
Try to go around the opposing player by putting her stick above her head. That is not allowed in Ringette. So 7 seconds remaining on the first Calgary penalty, 35 seconds on the second one. The third one still has not begun, and 2 minutes on Montreal.
Donc on retourne au cercle de mise en jeu, là, toujours en territoire du Wrath. Il se passe l'anneau, le Brûlé, feinte. Going on her backhand, comes back. Brûlé, so in front of the goalie on the
28
backhand.
28 seconds left on the 3-on-2, after which the second penalty of Calgary will be over.
Lessard to Blanchette. Blanchette looking to her to pass. They're taking her time to Juliette Lessard. Bouncing ring. Back to Blanchette. Blanchette misses the ring. We're falling there. No penalty on the play.
Séguin s'en tire à bon compte.
Ouais.
Elle est allée d'une jambette contre la joueuse, contre l'adversaire.
Back to Lessard. Juliette Lessard to Blanchette. Blanchette strong. Hard shot there. Nice save by the goalie, Harvey. Back, brûlé, backhand, coming back on Blanchette. Eh oui, sur le retour, Blanchette qui était bien placée. Et la marque 2-0 pour la mission.
So nice rebound taken by Blanchette. Well positioned.
Est-ce que c'était un but compté à 4 contre 4?
4 contre 4, ouais. 4-on-4 goal. So that's why the player on the Calgary remains in the box.
At the safe face-off circle, Ong. In center ice, leaves it back to Murray. Murray, back to Ong. Ong taking her time there, going around the net.
There are 2 Ongs, and that's I was wondering. I thought there was one in the box, and there is, but there's another one.
Rachel. Shot low, reset, done. Rath with the wing. Wheeler, cross ice, pass. Back, blocked shot by number 76 of the mission. Battling in the back. 1. Ong still with the ring. 1 last minute of play in this first period. Oh, nice little stick play here by Rath, but intercepted by Mission.
A little bit of wizardry not to get into the crease. I don't know how she did that.
So Duquette with the ring in center ice. Soft pass comes back to Viola. Viola turning around. Viola gives back to Blanchard. 34 secondes qui restent à la période. La punition du mission qui se termine à l'instant. On vient de l'autre côté là.
Oh, and Nagy will be Nagy with a slash against the Calgary player.
So
we'll have to be careful not to take another one.
Yeah. Rath avec l'anneau, la punition à retardement. Oh, collision là en plein milieu de la glace. Là.
That could have been a charge against the Calgary player.
Au flanc, un tir et un but. But de jeu décousu là, d'un bout à l'autre, Christian. Là.
Absolument.
Punition, collision en plein milieu. On est allé de l'autre bord. High shot by Ashley Anderson, number 6. And
so
2-1.
Nagy's delayed penalty is canceled by the goal. There could have been a charging call against the Calgary player on Nagy at the blue line. The official chose not to call it. And we have the Calgary's deficit is cut in 2-1.
Trudel, longue passe profonde à
There
Juliette
were only
Lassard.
3 seconds left in the period, so that's how it ends.
Un but qui fait mal, ça, en fin de période.
Absolument, oui. Des buts en fin de période, on n'aime pas ça, disons, dans la dernière minute. Là.
Ouais. Donc, un match en dents de scie, Christian, jusqu'à maintenant, là, comme que je disais un petit peu plus tôt, là, pas beaucoup de jeux en territoire neutre,
non,
mais
exact.
On s'installait longtemps dans chaque zone. Donc, 2-1 la marque. Beaucoup de punitions déjà en une période.
Absolument. On en a 3 d'un côté, 2 de l'autre, une qui a été annulée par un but.
Des équipes qui ont, jusqu'à maintenant, là, mission pendant la saison normale, pas beaucoup de punitions. Mission during their normal season, not a lot of penalties, but during this CRC they got their load of penalties, not used to that. So exciting first period, 2-1 the score.
Yeah, with long stretches of play installed in one another's zones. Not many transition plays.
Donc, on va repartir avec cette deuxième période.
So we'll finally be playing at equal strength. 5-on-5 to start the second period. Aubin va entreprendre la deuxième période en possession de l'anneau dans le cercle de mise en jeu. Oh, c'est parti. Aubin à Trudel. Trudel approche la ligne bleue. Cherche une joueuse découverte à qui fait la passe. Trouve derrière elle. C'est pour Brûlé. Brûlé derrière à Blanchette. Blanchette examine ses options. Passe devant. Finalement, ça devient un tir sur Harvey. What was intended as a pass became a shot on Harvey. An outbreak from Calgary at center ice. Hemstreet to the captain Murray, deflected to Bears. Bears circling around. Passes to Hemstreet, couldn't get a hold of the ring. 4 seconds to shoot. There's a shot, deflected. Still makes its way to Dubé. Dubé à Trudel.
On a ralenti le jeu, on dirait ici, le Christian.
Le début de période, un peu au ralenti.
Ouais.
Oui, en effet. Aubin recule derrière. Les ouvertures ne sont pas nombreuses. Là. Finalement, trouve Blanchard au centre. Ça passe à Nagy. Il réussit. Trudel qui récupère des mains de Nagy. Perd l'anneau.
Revirement, là.
Oui, pendant ce temps-là, on avait fait des changements au banc du mission. On n'aurait pas en échappé si on avait eu une joueuse de Calgary qui s'était démarquée.
Pas réussi à décocher un tir en 30 secondes pour l'émission.
Donc, ça a été une sortie de tombe un peu pénible.
Ta gardienne, Calgary Wrath, goalie, elle a le disque. Et on se rend compte de plus en plus, Christian, que dans l'Ouest canadien, les gardiennes de but, là, hier, avec c'était le Heat de Saskatchewan, ma gardienne de but avait aussi ce disque.
Oui.
Donc, les équipes, là, quand on regarde autant la Rive-Sud que le Mission, là, les gardiennes de but qui ont la gobeuse, comme j'aime dire, là. Dans l'Ouest canadien, là, beaucoup plus populaire le disque.
Oui, c'est une pièce d'équipement qu'on ne voit pas beaucoup au Québec, effectivement. Ouais, je pense qu'il y a on se demande s'il n'y avait pas eu un reset effectué de derrière le filet. Et en toute honnêteté, je pense bien que oui. Oui, effectivement. Alors, on aurait dû resetter. A reset should have been done. It wasn't. And since the buzzer sounded when the Wrath had possession of the ring, they're giving it back to them. So Brewster behind the net with the ring. Brewster circling around. Leaves it for Sauvé. Sauvé. No place to maneuver. Checked by Séguin and Tanguay. To Brewster. Shoots.
Oh. Reset là-dessus.
Yeah,
non?
great. Yeah. The refs are asking for a reset. There it is. Sauvé with the ring. Still Sauvé.
Great pressure
Leaves
there
it to
by
Meyer.
the Wrath. Deep in Montreal zone there, Montreal.
Another long position in the offensive zone. Galeski coming back on the other end. Séguin with the ring. Séguin couldn't move it, so she's going to lose it. Free play for Calgary.
Full line changes on the Montreal side. Back on the ice, we're going to have Lessard with Blanchette and Brûlé. Brûlé that opened up the scoring early on.
2-1 the score in favor of Montreal.
Open net missed after a hard save there by Dubé.
The officials just missed the ring going into the protective net, so they let the play go. Blanchette profondément dans son territoire. Organise une sortie de zone, passe pour Brûlé, intercepté par Murray. Galeski with the ring, tosses it sideways to Meyer. Meyer back to Galeski. Forward to Ong. Now for Murray. Nice exchange of the ring by the four Calgary players. Brewster. Or M Street rather. M Street.
Nice.
For Anderson. Nice shot, nice save.
Big save here by Dubé.
Powerful shot saved by Dubé's glove.
Backhand shot.
Another save.
Brûlé qui s'illustre, Dubé, excusez-moi, qui s'illustre de plus en plus.
Là. Pour son argent là, depuis
le
début de période.
Début de période difficile là, pour la mission. Là.
Absolument. On a 4 minutes de jouer et on a probablement 3 minutes et demie de ces 4 minutes dans le temps de territoire de Montréal.
On perd nos batailles là, en territoire central. Là.
Et puis les pénalités. Oui, Anderson for tripping or body contact. Brûlé got the worst of it. And Anderson will be handed a minor penalty for body contact. So power play upcoming for Montreal. Un jeu, avantage numérique pour la mission. Ashley Anderson qui a mis en échec Émilie Brûlé, ce qui explique la pénalité. On aura Tanguay dans le cercle de mise en jeu. Tanguay to Lanouette. Lanouette, derrière le filet, change de côté. On a Viola qui complète le trio. Lanouette derrière à Tanguay. Tanguay revient. Profite d'un bloc de Lanouette.
La gardienne
Oui.
complètement sortie, là.
Harvey was out of position, but Montreal could not take a good shot.
Gonna go back to the mission. We're lucky on that one.
Calgary's fans were looking for a penalty,
Oh, yeah.
and they could have been right. But none forthcoming, so we're going to have another free play pass by the Montreal Mission. Brûlé will take care of that. Brûlé pour Blanchette.
1 minute 30 qui reste à l'avantage numérique, là. On ne le voit pas à l'écran quand on regarde à la maison. Le temps qui reste aux punitions, là, c'est la seule...
Information qui manque.
Ouais.
Lessard choisit de conserver l'anneau. Passe pour Blanchette. Blanchette a brûlé. L'ouverture était là, mais piquage pas tout à fait à point. On remet devant le filet, c'était pour Lessard. C'est raté. Repris néanmoins par Lessard. Passe à brûler, mais on manque de temps. 30-second violation by the Mission.
1 minute restante à l'avantage numérique du Mission. Oh!
Too long, yeah.
Too long!
Harvey took a look at the shot clock only to find out that it was at 25 seconds, so that explains that the whistle was blown. She thought she had one more second left, but she did not.
On a des supporters, Christian, de Team Québec devant nous autres et 5 breuvages Booster Juice, un des grands commanditaires du tournoi.
Oui, en effet.
Facture totale de ces 5 breuvages, 450 $.
Ce qui explique que Booster Juice fait des bonnes affaires durant le championnat canadien.
Des franchises disponibles partout au Canada.
Sauf au Québec.
Ouais. Oh!
Alors, d'autres récriminations des partisans du RAT. On voulait une pénalité pour assaut, mais je pense bien que la joueuse du RAT est celle qui a été partisane de son propre
Un revirement, là.
Vivier tire dans les patins de l'officiel.
Bonne décision de choix de Vivier, le ras à la glace. On a juste manqué de quelques centimètres. Bataille encore avec Vivier là, en territoire neutre. Là, ça revient à Blanchard. Le back un peu hors
Nagui, mais
cible.
oui, il manquait de précision un peu sur la passe.
Le back, Christian.
Sans quoi Nagui aurait eu... Oui, c'est pas toujours approprié, mais dans ce cas-là, c'était la seule option, je pense bien.
Des changements complets là, du côté de Mission. Là. La Nouette qui rembarque sur la glace.
Tanguay trying to crash the triangle. Could not do it. Wheeler at center ice with the ring. Back to her defenseman.
Beau jeu de patin là, de la...
Oui.
Nice, nice skating here by
Ava
Raps.
Will with much dexterity and try to fend away two opponent players. On with the ring. 5 seconds to shoot.
Playing a
Here's
5
the
against
shot.
5. Oh,
Scores!
pass right in the slot.
Reagan Meyer with a tying goal on an assist from Aaron Ong. So we're all tied up, back to square one. 2-2, Louis, with 6:18 in the second period.
We left a lot of room to the Wrath player right in the slot and just turning away. Nice soft shot between Dubé's legs, and we're back to square one, 2-2.
Halfway through the second period. Brand new game. En Duquette avec l'anneau. Duquette pour Blanchette. Il y avait une belle ouverture le long de la rampe. Toujours Blanchette avec l'anneau. Tire. On visait la partie supérieure, mais trop haut. On a effleuré la barre horizontale. Lessard remet à Blanchette. Blanchette dans l'enclave pour brûler.
Oh oui! Émilie Brûlé avec son deuxième but du match, Christian, là. Roll à glace une fois de plus. Superbe effort individuel. A great individual play here by Émilie Brûlé, là. In the slot.
Un trio productif, là, sont souvent à l'attaque lorsqu'elles sont sur la glace. Alors 3-2 la marque maintenant avec 5:46 en deuxième période.
Donc on retourne avec une ligne. We're going back with a Montreal Mission line that played a lot together during all season. Two rookies, Vivier and Nagy, with MP Blanchard.
The veteran. Well, Hassel pour Anderson. Anderson to Sauvé. Sauvé coming back towards the net.
Intercepté là, par...
Belle interception de Trudel là,
ouais.
pour mettre fin à la menace de Calgary. Trudel with a spinorama for Nagy. Nagy back to Duquette. Duquette visait Blanchard.
Oh!
Oui, on sera puni.
Ouais, il va y avoir une punition sur le jeu.
Absolument,
Là.
boarding faisait aucun doute. So boarding penalty upcoming against Calgary. 4 attackers from Montreal. Blanchard avec l'anneau qui attend l'arrivée de Brûlé. 4e attaquante, Brûlé, Blanchard.
20 secondes au shot clock. Là.
Toujours Brûlé avec l'anneau. Passe pour Blanchard. Réussi. Vivier dans le milieu du triangle. Nagy. Nagy à Brûlé. Tire. Part horizontal. Hit the crossbar.
Réussi, là.
Oui.
Ring
Brûlé
comes back
just hit
to
the
Blanchard.
crossbar.
Nice
Brand
play.
new 30 seconds.
Oh, hard shot.
Strong shot by Nagy. So the penalty is assessed on Ashley Anderson, I think. Or no, 16 instead of 6. Wheeler. Marla Wheeler. 2 minutes for boarding.
Beaucoup de punitions. A lot of penalties against Wrath.
Yeah, physically played game. Tanguay pour Lenouette. De retour à Tanguay. Circule en zone adverse. Revient sur elle-même. Derrière le filet, remet derrière pour Viola. Viola tire!
Oh, oui! La gardienne de but de Ralph goalie there. We can see that Montreal Mission found one of the ways to score against Ralph goalie, and that's low shots on the ice.
Les deux derniers buts, des tirs presque identiques. Là,
Ouais.
on aura la glace entre les jambières. Faudra voir si on pensera peut-être pas à un changement de gardienne du côté de Calgary. Pas pour le moment.
On verra la demi. Là.
Mais effectivement.
4-2 la marque. Là. J'aimerais ça savoir, Christian, si à la longue, tu sais, des équipes rapides sur des grandes glaces de même, là, si ça paraît par rapport à des équipes avec des joueuses des fois un petit peu plus grandes, un petit peu plus costauds.
Probablement.
Tu sais, côté cardio, là, c'est sûr que ça vient tirer plus de jus
Oui.
aux joueuses. Là.
Oui.
Tu sais, des petites joueuses parfois aussi. Faut
Probablement
qu'ils patinent
plus les
beaucoup
défenseurs d'ailleurs, qui ont
Ouais.
beaucoup plus large à couvrir.
Ouais. Pour remise dangereuse des sites du B. Là.
Oh!
Aucune punition sur le jeu. Là.
Oui, ça aurait pu être dangereux,
Ouais.
ça, oui. Il a fait sauter les patins à brûler. Alors, Gillespie with the ring. Gillespie with Calgary.
Go back, un autre back. Oh! Christian.
Two goals down. Calgary will try to score. Third one. Penalty up against Aubin.
La
For
joueuse
slashing. Looked more like a cross-checking, but
Yeah.
Aubin.
Hard fall there by Rath's player.
So we're going to have no 4-on-4 because the previous Calgary penalty was canceled by the goal. So power play upcoming for the Wrath with 3:22 left in the second period. Pierce with the ring in the free play circle. Passes it along to Anderson. Anderson back to Pierce. To Anderson with Brewster behind the net. There she is, Brewster with the ring. Brewster back to Pierce. To Brewster.
Oh, beau bloc là. On a bien coupé l'angle là, du côté du numéro 8 du mission. Là.
Pierce shoots.
On cherche beaucoup de retours, hein, des tirs bas, là,
Ouais.
arrêt de la jambière, puis ça revient sur devant le but là, pour le retour.
Yeah, lots of shots aimed at the outside pad of the goaltender so that we can manage a rebound. Armstrong with the ring.
We've got a delay penalty here.
No.
No?
I think she lost the skate. She lost an edge.
I
Yep.
saw that bleed.
It's a blade, yep. And there's all kinds of things happening. Montreal Mission player lost a glove. A Calgary Rat player lost a blade.
At least nobody lost a tooth or something.
No, not yet though. And that becomes increasingly a problem. The lost blades on the skates that have a price tag close to $1,000 that can't keep their blades on.
Donc, les joueuses du mission là, qui demandent des explications à l'arbitre. Blanchard avec Blanchette.
En fait, demande pourquoi l'anneau ne leur revient pas si l'arrêt de jeu est dû à la perte d'une lame. Et je dois dire que je me l'explique un peu moi-même mal.
Ouais.
Peut-être que l'arrêt de jeu était dû à autre chose. C'est pas impossible. Ou encore que la perte d'une lame ne correspond pas à la perte d'un équipement obligatoire, peut-être, parce que le patin est toujours dans le pied de la joueuse. Je pourrais pas dire. Je sais pas. Si on perd un gant, effectivement, on perd l'anneau, mais une lame, peut-être un autre règlement. À vérifier.
À suivre.
Là, on n'avait pas remarqué du côté du rack que le shot clock n'avait pas été remis à 30.
Oui, c'est ça. Il était supposé d'être remis.
Non, parce qu'il n'y avait pas eu de changement de possession. C'est un peu comme quand on a une blessure. On ne remet pas toujours le shot clock à 30.
OK. Merci. Excellente explication. So Wrath is going to try the 37 seconds left on their power play.
Sauvé with the ring. 30 seconds left in the penalty. Sauvé back for Hemstreet. Hemstreet back to Sauvé. Sauvé tried to...
Pass in the circle. It's going to go back to
looking for Hemstreet, but crease violation by Sauvé. Trudel en possession de l'anneau. Trudel derrière Trudel. 2 heures probablement, ça,
oui.
Oui.
Ouf, un coup de bâton là, de Tanguay, là, on s'en est bien tiré. Là.
Et ça, sur ces jeux-là, Louis, souvent les officiels vont regarder s'il y a un avantage qui est pris. Ça, elle s'en tire mieux que Tanguay tantôt. Parce qu'effectivement, il y a eu un petit coup de bâton, mais ça n'a pas du tout empêché la joueuse de progresser, ni ne lui a pas fait perdre l'anneau. Alors souvent, on va tolérer. Viola à Trudel. Trudel pour la nouette. Parvient pas à piquer proprement. Will au centre de la glace. Will at center ice. Passes it across the blue line for Gillespie. Gillespie back in the middle. Backwards pass for Ong. Collision between Ong and Trudel in front of the net. Gillespie shoots. Saved by Dubé.
Both refs at the same time saw the same thing
That
there.
was a no-doubter. Viola prise en défaut pour une mise en échec contre Wheeler. So another power play late in the second period upcoming for Calgary. Viola guilty of a body check penalty. Or rather, Tanguay. I thought it was Viola. Tanguay, the guilty party. Alors, je croyais que la pénalité était décernée à Viola, mais elle est plutôt infligée à Tanguay. Alors, 2 minutes d'avantage numérique, au moins. Bierce with the ring. Bierce to Brewster. Brewster examining her options. Anderson now. Anderson.
Rate le filet, là.
Bierce had a good opportunity, but wide of the net. Bierce to Brewster. Hit the post. Brand new 30 seconds. 5 seconds left in the period. So that's probably how it's going to end. So halfway through the game, 4-2 the lead for the Montreal Mission. We'll take a break for the Zamboni to do its thing, and we'll be right back at the start of the third period. So see you soon.
Thank you.
So we're back for the start of the third period. Before we begin, I'd like to take a moment to acknowledge some more sponsors that are contributing to the holding of the 2026 CRCs themselves. So Ottawa Tourism, the Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally Gervin LLP, Athena Gatorade Surgeoner, Hertz, Dom Sports, Ringette, Nami Annabelle, ISI Live, which makes these broadcasts possible, OJ Hollingsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollingsworth Professional Corporation, and Melika Consulting. So thanks to all of our sponsors.
So a recap of our two first periods there. Mission that scored 4 goals in their first half. And the whole tournament, Mission have scored 5 goals. So
they're doubling their production.
Yeah, a really good start for the Mission on offense. So Rath is going to start off with the ring.
And the power play, because there's still time remaining on Tanguay's penalty.
So Armstrong's at the face-off circle with Sauvé and number 21, Murrah. Two adjustments on the shot clock, and we're going to be ready to go off on this second half of a game. Sauvé with the ring. Rath is going to try to score quickly here to stay in the game. Nice little soft pass to Murray in Mission territory. Sauvé back with the ring, leaves it back. Nice little cycle here to Mayer. Mayer with the ring. Taking her time, only 8 seconds left on the shot clock there. Nice pass, but cut off by number 21 of Mission. Hard shot on Dubé. It's going to go back to Rath.
Yeah, that shot reached the goaltender a half second before the shot clock expired.
Le changement de ligne déjà pour la Mission, le Blanchard qui arrive sur la glace avec Juliette Lessard. Le numéro 7 du Rath. Un tir, là, on a vu le trou là, du côté de la tireuse. Ça revient au numéro 10, Hong. Hong laisse derrière elle. Rath passe bien l'anneau au numéro 2. Fonce, là, essaye d'ouvrir le triangle là, du côté du Mission. Un tir de loin. Ah! Dubé là, qui a touché partiellement. Et l'anneau qui avait des yeux, Christian, et retrouvé le fond du filet.
Oui.
Un but rapide, là. Un but comptant en avantage numérique aussi, là.
Dubé qui a eu une drôle de réaction. Je ne sais pas si elle a perdu l'anneau des yeux ou c'est peut-être un tir voilé. Mais elle ne semblait pas certaine de la trajectoire de cet anneau-là.
Donc on est revenu à seulement un but d'écart. Back at only 1 goal difference. Moreau starting off with the Mission. Gives it back to Séguin. Séguin. Back to Moreau. Moreau with the ring. Playing at full strength on both sides now. Gives it back to Blanchette. Great first half of a game to Blanchette there with Émilie Brûlé. Ah!
And Louis, the Rath have switched goaltenders.
Oh, they changed goaltenders?
Yep.
Oh, right through the legs. Changed goalies, but
same result.
Same result. So we're going to go with number 31, Maddie Nystrom. Third year in NRL. Julia Harvey was a rookie goaltender, Christian.
Yeah, I thought I'd recognize her name. I saw her last year in probably U19 AA.
Okay. So back at square one there, 5-3 to score. 2 quick goals in the beginning of this third period. Bouncing ring there, comes back to Blanchard. Blanchard essaie de relancer l'attaque, là. Blanchard, belle petite passe molle en territoire central. On cherchait Nagy sur le jeu. À nos bons de centre. On vient en territoire neutre.
2 early goals on shots that probably both goaltenders would wish to see again.
Exactly. Rath back in mission territory. Rath with the ring, 15 seconds left on the shot clock, 11 minutes, 10 seconds. In this period, little soft pass crashing through the triangle there, but Ring comes back. Tempi Blanchard à Vivier. Vivier redonne à Blanchard le beau petit jeu de passe entre les deux joueuses. Tempi Blanchard, on a des changements complets là, du côté du mission. Blanchard laisse derrière elle Amia Tanguay. Tanguay. Regarde qui passait, on a Brûlé là, qui est sur la glace, là, qui prend beaucoup de vitesse. Viola, désolé. On est allé loin là, du ravin. Oh! Occasion de marquer par Lanouette, Christian, là, ici. Là. Le but était tout grand, ouvert. La gardienne, là, me semble.
Will, the defenseman Will just saved the goal. Breaking up the shot on a wide open net.
Lucky break here for Calgary Wrath. Going back the other way there, Wrath in mission territory there. Pass coupé. Going back to number 21 of the mission. Skating hard in the middle of the ice. Back to number 3. Ice little soft pass there. Comes back to Lanouette. Lanouette trying to install themselves. There are 15 seconds left on the shot clock. We're playing at 5 against 5.
A nice move by Aubin, who almost got fourth. Almost was the fourth player in the zone. Tried to
Blanchette, le
stop
passe.
just in time.
Coupé là. Belle pression de Juliette Lessard là. Ça revient en milieu de glace. On remet à Trudel. Le reset est réussi là. Trudel redonne à Juliette Lessard, le numéro 4. Oh, on a passé des deux côtés là. On l'a vu, l'arbitre l'a vu.
Everyone saw it. That was a no-doubter. Blue line violation by Lessard.
Donc, super complexe là, ici là, à Canada. Là. Centre d'entraînement des sénateurs d'Ottawa. La glace Matami.
4
belles
glaces,
estrades.
4 glaces dans le complexe.
Oui, 4 glaces.
Et on voit là-bas, là, private school. Je ne sais pas s'il y a vraiment une école privée dans le complexe.
Ah.
Mais
Il ne doit pas avoir beaucoup de classe. Parce que... Donc, on laisse derrière. Là. Rath with the ring. 10 seconds already left on the shot clock. There are no shot on goal. Rath, hard shot far away. No reset done. We missed it by a few inches there. Number 5. Bouncing ring. Right in the dangerous give back there by Dubé. In the back of the net. Aubin, soft pass to Blanchette. Blanchette, long pass. Looking for Lessard. Ça fait longtemps qu'elle est sur la glace. Là. On va avoir une punition là, contre la joueuse de Calgary. Donc Montréal qui retournera sur l'avantage numérique.
Yeah, boarding penalty against Brown from the Wrath. Avantage numérique de 2 minutes pour la mission.
Sur la glace, là, on a Blanchard avec Nagy et Vivier. On se passe l'anneau de Nagy avec l'anneau. Fonce là, vers la centre. Là. Essaye d'ouvrir là, un tir fort. Là, la gardienne qui cherche l'anneau. Oh! L'anneau qui a eu des yeux, Christian l'a arrêté sur la ligne.
On a profité d'un beau bloc de Vivier sur le jeu. Un jeu qu'on voit souvent. Évidemment, il faut être prudent lorsqu'on installe un bloc. Il faut prendre bien soin d'être immobile et d'arriver suffisamment à temps pour permettre à la joueuse en défense de constater la présence d'un bloc. Sinon, on peut écoper d'une pénalité et d'obstruction.
Des tirs difficiles là, sur la gardienne du Wrath jusqu'à maintenant. Là. Calgary with the ring. Hung gives it back to Will. Will. Taking their time there. We got line changes on Rath's side. Number 12 there was close of obstruction, but Blanchard.
C'est pas du bien de recevoir un bâton dans les côtes. Hein?
Non. Un tir, là, on essaie de se défendre. On a passé dans le sac, ça va retourner à la gardienne Dubé. Toujours à 5-3 la marque. Là. 7 minutes 49 qui reste à cette troisième période. Là, la mission qui essaie de s'installer là, en territoire neutre, là, à Viola. On a plus de jeux, Christian, dans cette deuxième moitié en territoire neutre. Là. Jeu de transition, là, on a plus de up and down des deux équipes. Là. Tantôt, là, c'était comme 2 minutes installées d'un bord, 2 minutes installées de l'autre. Viola avec l'anneau. Redonne Pas là, à la nouette.
Ouais.
Losing the ring, the back. Oh, we're going to have a tripping penalty here against...
Je pense que ça va être la 3e de Viola, si je ne m'abuse. Dubé qui n'a pas pris de chance, qui est allé jouer l'anneau pour créer l'arrêt de jeu.
Question piège pour toi, Christian.
Oui.
On a eu tout le temps ça, mais il faut le poser. OK, quand on passe souvent dans des équipes de A, B, quand la joueuse est rendue à sa 5e punition, est
En fait,
sortie du match.
C'est pas le nombre de pénalités, Louis, c'est le nombre
temps.
de minutes.
OK.
Alors, une joueuse pourrait avoir 2 pénalités majeures et une mineure. 2 x 4 plus 2, ça fait 10 pénalités. On ne peut pas se rendre à 10 minutes.
Est-ce que dans la Ligue nationale, c'est la
Bonne
même...
question.
Oh.
J'aurais tendance à dire que oui, parce que c'est un règlement du livre de Ringette Canada.
Ah, OK.
Alors, ça s'applique probablement, mais tu es plus expert que moi dans la Ligue nationale.
Ouais. Bon, back to the game. Nice save by Dubé.
Et juste pour terminer sur le sujet, donc une joueuse qui écope de 10 minutes de pénalité est expulsée, mais ça n'entraîne aucune autre conséquence. Elle ne termine pas le match, mais il n'y a pas de suspension qui vient avec ça.
Et elle revient au prochain match.
Oui, elle est chassée du reste de la rencontre, mais elle revient comme si de rien n'était à la rencontre suivante.
So back on the face-off circle there, number 12, Mayer. Gives it back to Gillespie. Gillespie taking her time. They're crashing through the triangle, trying to open it. Leaves it back. Oh, nice little play here. Oh! Dubé was...
Dubé qui était déporté là, à sa gauche.
Dubé was beaten on there on that shot, but missed it by a few inches only there. Back to Gillespie. Gillespie, hard shot, missing the net by a few inches. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Shot. And the referee called the reset, so it's going to go back.
C'était la bonne décision. Proper call made by the official. The shot hit the post prior to the shot clock going down to 0. So Ring going back to the Wrath. Henderson will take care of it.
So Calgary Wrath, that's used winning in this CRC, won the CRC in 2022, 2019, and 2013.
Oh,
so a team that has a lot of medals and a lot of history. Yeah. Wrath with the ring. Hard shot blocked by the defense of Mission. They were going back the other way. MP Blanchard gives it back to Moreau. Moreau, regarde qui passait, là, revient sur ses pas. Là. L'anneau revient là. À Zoé Aubin. Séguin, désolé. Sur le bâton du numéro 91.
Brûlé.
Un tir là, brûlé là, qui vise, essaye encore là, entre les jambes de la nouvelle gardienne. Calgary Wrath en plein milieu de la glace. Beau jeu de transition. On essaie de se défaire de la joueuse. Là. Passe forte. On s'installe, Sauvé avec l'anneau. Sauvé laisse derrière elle. Prend son temps d'échangement complet là, du côté du Wrath. Le numéro 5 laisse derrière elle. Là. On ouvre la ligne de tir. Oh! Non! Oh! Oh! Un tir qu'on n'était pas sûr qu'il était rentré.
Avait frappé le poteau.
L'anneau est revenu directement sur le bâton et Dubé là, qui était incertaine. Là. Mais un retour juteux grâce au poteau.
On a frappé l'intérieur du poteau de sorte que l'anneau est ressorti de l'autre côté. Il est arrivé à gauche de Dubé, il est ressorti à sa droite. On avait complètement perdu là, la trace de cet anneau-là.
This game is far from finish. Ladies and gentlemen at home, thank everybody back at home for watching
don't blink,
this.
Because you might miss something.
It's really, really fun, Chris, to see that back at home everybody can look at these games.
Yeah.
And hats off there to Ringette Canada and the Ringette community there. So we're going back with the Mission. Gives it back to Nagy. Nagy is going with a backhand pass. Oh, nice slot. Yes! Scores! Great goal by Zoe Nagy. And we're coming back to two-goal game.
Quick reply by the Mission to give themselves that two-goal lead back.
Un but qui fait du bien, sûrement à Zoé Nagy.
Et si je me souviens bien, Louis a entrepris ce reportage en mettant l'accent sur le caractère défensif des deux équipes en présence.
Ouais.
Ils te font mentir.
Ben, moi, tu sais, tout le long de la saison là, qu'on suit la LNR, là, on est tout le temps habitué, là, année après année, là, des matchs, là, des 7, 6, des 8. T'sais, on a des joueuses en enlevant absolument rien aux gardiennes de but, là, mais aux qualités de joueuses qu'on a, marquer des buts, là, des matchs, c'est tout le temps au score. Et depuis un certain temps là, qu'on suit, là, c'est des bas scores. Donc, ça fait du bien pour nos yeux, mais ça fait du bien aux gardiennes de but. Là. C'est dur sur les cœurs de parents de gardiennes.
Oui.
Mais bon, on n'enlève absolument rien. Là.
Sur la glace d'à côté, il y a un match qui vient de se terminer. 9-8 en prolongation.
Ah. Donc, Wheeler, là, passe fille de coin, 12 secondes, no shot clock. Wrath with the ring. Mission that got their 2-goal lead back. Wrath, hard shot from far away. Missing the net by a few inches there, and we're not going to have a time for the reset. So Ring's going to go back to the goaltender, Dubé. We're playing a 5 against 5, 6-4 the score. Dubé with the dangerous remise. Là. 3 joueuses là, sur la porteuse d'anneau du mission. Wrath going back with the ring. Number 7.
Effective forecheck by the Wrath. We had 3 players on one, and they took the ring away from her.
Wrath. Sauvé. Number 13. Great game until now. Passes. Hard pass. Intercepted by the Mission. Vivier that falls down. We lose the ring on Mission side. Full line changes on Wrath. Number 13. Sauvé. Gives it back. We're doing a very good job, Mission, to keep the players from crashing towards the net. Tous les tirs, là, des tirs, moi je pourrais dire hors périphérie si on veut.
Ouais.
Donc le Wrath qui se passe l'anneau, on est coincé, là, ça fait au-dessus d'une minute là, qu'on est dans la zone de Montréal. Brewster, numéro 5, regarde, passe dans les patins, là. On manquait de temps un petit peu, là. On est accroché. On retourne le jeu de l'autre côté. Au numéro 6, là, en plein milieu de la glace, le Vivier là, accroché, on tombe. On rechute là, des deux côtés, on tombe durement. Le Trudel avec l'anneau le remet.
Le bâton qui traînait sur la glace.
Oui. On met derrière. Oh, là, on va avoir une punition là, contre Hung. Le numéro 10, Aaron Hung.
2 minutes for body contact. C'est sa deuxième ou sa troisième, elle aussi.
Oui. Il ne faut juste pas se tromper de laquelle.
Oui, exact.
Quand sont 2.
Tu as raison.
Mais 4e année dans la Ligue nationale pour Aaron Hung. Donc, on va retourner sur l'avantage numérique pour la mission. Mission back on the power play. Lanouette. With the ring. Taking her time there. We just passed the last 2 minutes of play. A hard shot.
Nice save.
High on the goaltender there. Nice save by Nystrom. Quick skating here by Wrath. Going around the net. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Gives it back to Mayer. Mayer. Drop pass to Galeski. Galeski. Nice pass. Shot high.
A bit high.
Yeah. On Dubé. Back to Galeski. Galeski crashing the net. Backhand shot.
Big save by Dubé.
Big save by Marie-Ève Dubé. So we're going to have a stoppage of play here. Time's winding down on this third period. Le temps qui s'écoule tranquillement pas vite dans cette troisième période de 1 minute 27 qui reste.
Calgary qui a généralement l'avantage dans le jeu dans cette troisième période. On va passer beaucoup plus de temps dans le territoire de Montréal que le contraire.
Des estrades bien bondées, là, Christian.
En effet, bonne foule, oui.
On a comme une genre de cage au sport derrière nous, là, où ce que le monde peut consommer breuvage et pizza. Là, et je mouille à la bouche.
Avec une terrasse qui donne directement sur la glace.
Un setup, là.
Un genre de loge gratuite.
Tire bas, là, ça revient là, sur le bâton de Blanchette. Blanchette, longue passe transverse à Juliette Lessard. Lessard avec l'anneau, le remet derrière elle à Séguin. Séguin, longue passe transverse à Blanchette. Blanchette passe dans les patins. Blanchette regarde qui passait, un beau bac là, ici à la Juliette Lessard. On voyait le trou, là, Christian, là, mais on revient 44 secondes qui restent. À cette troisième période, Lessard pense à Blanchette. Blanchette regarde qui passait, il passe dans le slot. Oh, beau jeu. Là, on est hésité un petit peu là, du côté de Lessard. Là. On avait peut-être eu un petit peu de la misère à piquer l'anneau L'anneau qui revient à Nystrom. Nystrom, là, aucune option. Là.
Non.
On va la garder.
Ouais.
Donc,
Bel échec avant du mission
ouais,
là, pour
ouais,
empêcher la remise de la gardienne. Il ne trouvait pas personne de libre.
Tout à fait.
Alors, on arrive, on est dans les derniers instants de cette troisième période. Moins de 30 secondes à faire. Le temps pour une dernière attaque, peut-être, du mission.
Blanchard. Qui remet à Nagy, qui remet aussitôt à Blanchard. À Nagy. 21 secondes à la période. Là. Nagy avec l'anneau. Nagy qui a compté le dernier but. De belle passe à Blanchard. Blanchard, on circule bien. Là. Blanchard, elle laisse derrière elle. Là. À Séguin. Séguin. Regarde ses options. Passe là, devant le filet.
On aurait bien repéré Vivier.
Ouais.
C'était faufilé dans le milieu du triangle.
Vivier qui est une des grandes joueuses du circuit, Christian. Là.
Oui, en effet.
Donc, à 0.2 secondes, on va avoir le temps d'un dernier tir de MP.
Ouais, je suis pas certain que c'est possible de compter un but en 0.2 secondes.
Oui, non plus.
Non, ça prend à peu près une demi-seconde là, pour se donner une chance réaliste. Là,
Mais tu connais mal MP.
La
car
puissance
son
de son
tir
tir.
foudroyant. L'anneau est dans le but avant qu'elle tire. Donc, après 3 périodes, la marque, after 3 periods, score is 6-4.
Comme Luc et Luc, plus vite que son ombre.
Oh oui. 6-4 the score after 3 periods.
So we're going to be in for an exciting final period, or fourth period. I shouldn't say final because we never know if we're going to get overtime or not.
Hope everybody at home is enjoying the show. Great Ringette during the whole day. So we're going to be leaving here, Chris, after the game, and we're going to be going for the U19 AA.
Yeah.
Quebec 2, Rive-Sud against
the Eastern Ottawa Impact.
So another
final
great game.
round robin game for both teams. We're going to switch from one arena to another, just across the street.
Yeah. And for the people at home, there's many. Pour le monde à la maison, il y a beaucoup d'arénas Richcraft.
Oui.
Non, Sensplex, excuse-moi. Il y a beaucoup de
plutôt.
Sensplex. Trompez-vous pas de Sensplex parce que, comme moi, je me suis trompé de Sensplex et je suis allé au Richcraft.
Oui.
Au
Et
lieu-
lui, il n'est pas de l'autre côté de la rue.
Non, lui est à 26 minutes d'ici. Donc, on s'est dépêché pour venir à notre match lundi. Mais mauvaise aréna, il n'y a pas beaucoup de ringuettes là.
Et c'est pas souvent qu'on voit ça, Louis. Hein. 2 arénas avec chacun plus d'une glace.
Ouais.
De chaque côté de la même rue. Là, on a 4 glaces d'un côté, 2 glaces de l'autre.
Oh.
La banlieue ouest d'Ottawa qui est bien desservie là, en infrastructure sportive. So Tanguay with the ring. Tanguay, sortie de zone à l'intention de Viola qui trébuche.
3 joueurs sur Viola.
Ouais, vers l'anneau aux mains de Wheeler. Wheeler took the ring from Viola. Will try to install an attack. Wheeler deep in Montreal zone. Changes are made. 3 attackers now for a... Oh, nice spinning move
Nice
by
save.
Beers. Wheeler still with the ring. Or rather, no, not Wheeler. That's Brewster. Brewster back to Ong. Ong to Wheeler. Couldn't take a shot. Wheeler to Ong. Back to Wheeler. Aaron pass. 3 seconds to shoot. 2. And it took too long. Shot clock violation by Calgary. Aubin for Trudel. That fails. Hemstreet now with the ring. Passes it along to Ong. Back to M Street. Shoots. Saved by Dubé. Short pass to Blanchette behind the net. Blanchette picking up speed. For Brûlé at the blue line. Back to Blanchette. Back
here.
Yeah, Armstrong with a back check that prevented Blanchette from coming face to face with the goaltender. Back pass for Brûlé. A reset was asked for by the official. Gillespie at the center ice. Pass to Will to Anderson. Anderson back to Gillespie. A little off target. Gillespie trying to feed Anderson. 6 seconds to shoot, saved by Dubé. Crosses the ring sideways for Duquette. Duquette fends off two opposing players. Nagy deep in Calgary's zone. Checked by Rock. Nagy shoots, stopped by Rock. Reset, done. Meyer alongside to Brown. Brown for Anderson. Picked up well by Anderson. Sauvé now with the ring. Sauvé to Wheeler. Wheeler back to Sauvé. Shoots. Raised at the post. 30 new seconds to work with for Calgary. Moreau un petit peu en difficulté derrière son filet. Finalement, rejoint Tanguay, qui, elle, tente de rejoindre Lanouette. C'est raté. Mais Lanouette qui subtilise l'anneau des mains de Hong.
Commence à jouer physique pas mal, là, Christian.
Oui. Longue passe pour Viola derrière le filet. Viola revient devant le filet. Passe à Lanouette.
Oh oui! Quel beau pivot, là. La gardienne de but qui était comme voilée par la tireuse, en fait, là, qui a fait tout un pivot. Là,
ouais, exactement. Alors, a bien reçu la passe de Viola. C'est Lanouette là, qui compte le 7e but de Montréal.
Dans tout le tournoi, l'émission qui a compté 7 buts en 3 matchs et en compte 7 là, en un seul match. Donc, 2 équipes là, qui, comment je pourrais dire, sont sorties de leur zone de confort. Du côté du Wrath, là, se sont fait scorer seulement 11 buts en 3 matchs là, et sont rendus à 7 buts en ce moment. Là. Je ne sais pas, Christian, si c'est dans leur comment je pourrais dire, stratégie ou de changer la gardienne à demi.
C'est bon.
Beaucoup d'équipes, là, des fois, font
oui,
ça, là, que la gardienne
des fois, ça n'a pas de rapport avec la performance.
Non, c'est ça.
On sait pas.
Une alternance programmée, oui, là, mais personnellement, j'ai tout le temps eu un petit peu de la difficulté avec ça. Tu sais, ta gardienne qui va te faire des arrêts à la... Pour nos fans du Canadien de Montréal, à la Carey Price, qu'on pourrait dire, et à tarter parce que c'est...
Puis inversement, là, tu te trouves à insérer dans le match une joueuse qui vient de passer 2 périodes sur le banc.
Oui, c'est ça, difficile. Là. Donc, 2 équipes qui sont sorties de leur zone de confort, là, je pourrais dire, pour ce match.
Donc, Moreau qui se porte à l'attaque de sa position défenseur, celle à Brûlé. Brûlé tire. C'était évidemment un tir qui visait simplement à remettre le shot clock à 30. Ça a été réussi, mais l'anneau qui est redemeuré dans le cercle. Donc, on a Armstrong. Armstrong surveillé de près par Brûlé. Armstrong still with the ring. Passes center ice to Meyer. Meyer falls down. There'll be a penalty for tripping against Montreal.
Pénalité à retardement, là. Les 2 arbitres l'ont vu, Christian.
Et on a 2 pénalités. So 2 penalties against Montreal. We're going to have a full 2-minute 3-on-2. Blanchette for body checking or maybe both penalties to Blanchette, but there's a tripping penalty, there's a body contact penalty. I don't know who the second one is to. I think it's to Aubin.
2 trébuchés, Christian.
2 trébuchés? OK. Alors, so Aubin and Blanchette, both guilty of tripping penalties.
Full power play.
Golden opportunity for Calgary to get back into this game with 7 minutes left in the 4th period. They're trailing by 3.
On y va le tout pour le tout, là, Christian, pour du côté du raft. Là.
Alors, absolument. C'est le temps ou jamais. So it's
3
now or
buts
never for
d'écart.
Calgary to score a quick goal and give themselves a chance to get back into this game.
3 goals back. We need one quickly. We're going to try to strike hard, strike fast on the Rapids side.
Yeah, and players of this ability, they can certainly do that in a flash.
Un 4 minutes puis un 2.
Ah, 4 minutes, ça c'est plus surprenant par contre.
4 minutes est desservi.
Ça se peut que ce soit la deuxième pénalité qui est un trébuchet un peu par derrière. C'est pas quelque chose qu'on voit si régulièrement, mais de mettre le bâton derrière les jambes d'un adversaire et le faire tomber sur le dos, c'est très dangereux. Et des fois, c'est puni par une majeure de 4 minutes. C'est peut-être ce qui est arrivé, là, malheureusement.
L'arbitre donne des explications là, à la marqueuse.
C'est peut-être une erreur aussi. Peut-être qu'elle a mal compris. Et bon, on va peut-être se réviser pour mettre un 2. Je sais pas. Oui, voilà, exact, c'est ce qui est arrivé.
OK, c'est bon. Problème de communication.
Entre l'officiel majeur et l'officiel mineur, la marqueuse sur le banc. Ça ne change pas rien au fait qu'on aura quand même un 3 contre 2 pour 2 minutes complètes. Oh, Meyer, tu sais, l'arrêt du ça a dévié sur un bâton. C'était celui de Trudel en défense. Longue remise pour Lessard, qui pourra peut-être dégager. Non, oui, bondissant. C'est repris par Anderson qui remet à Meyer. 2 contre 1.
Il en manquait pas gros pour que Dubé fasse l'arrêt, Christian. Là, mais
on a bien anticipé la manœuvre.
Et de quoi qu'on voit rare, quelque chose de...
Un geste de frustration.
Un bâton brisé là, sur la glace.
So nice play following a turnover at the free play line. Nice exchange between Anderson, Wheeler, and Ung. Ung with the 5th goal of Calgary. Narrows the lead to 2.
Dubé did the great move, but was just missing a few inches to grab on the ring with her glove side there. But great passing by Rath. That we're continuing with the same thing with a high score game. Yeah, so great saves, but high scoring.
We'll see if that 5th goal will give some momentum to the Rath, so we can have an exciting end of the game. Hemstreet with the ring. 6:30 to play in that 4th period. 7-5. Montreal ahead. Well, there was a high sticking by Tanguay. Went unnoticed. Duquette. Oh. À Blanchard, accroché un peu par Galeski. Passe néanmoins à Moreau. Moreau qui retourne vers Blanchard. Blanchard à Vivier. 5 secondes pour tirer. Gonna need a quick shot by Montreal. And they couldn't do it, so shot clock violation. Nice drum with the ring. Tosses it back for a teammate. Wheeler at center ice. To Beers. Beers back to Sauvé. Sauvé circling around.
8 secondes qui restent à la punition.
8 seconds to shoot, just wide. Beers behind the net. Crease violation. Ring will be given to Dubé. Dubé hand toss to Trudel.
Oh, c'est proche du bâton élevé, mais...
Il n'y avait personne derrière, alentour d'elle, alors ça aurait pu s'arrêter au pire une infraction. Nouveau règlement, ça, lorsqu'on porte notre bâton élevé, mais que personne est à proximité, ce n'est plus une pénalité.
Ah, OK, on laisse aller le jeu.
C'est un 5 secondes.
OK.
Mais puisqu'il n'y a pas de danger pour personne, on ne décerne plus de pénalité. Ong for Meyer.
Back to 5 against 5.
Meyer, déborde back pass to Ong. Ong.
Oh, intercepté par Blanchette.
Yeah,
Là.
was trying to reach Henderson, but pass broken up by Blanchette. Center place. Playing center position.
Passe dangereuse devant le crease.
Trudel qui n'a pas pris de chance, aurait mis à Dubé.
Intercepté, là, on a un revirement. Là. Ça fait quand même quelques instants là,
Oh,
que
oui,
la mission n'a pas attaqué. Là.
5e but de Calgary qui leur a donné des ailes.
Ouais. Mise dangereuse d'ici, là, mais ça revient à Blanchette. Oh, mauvais
Yeah, back
revirement.
pass.
Là.
Always risky. Hem Street. Hem Street was looking for Brewster. She scores!
Quel tir, Christian!
Yeah,
Là.
she was looking all the way for Brewster. Finally found her free in front of the net. And
One-timer
backhand
goal.
shot above Dubé's shoulder. 5-6.
We've got a lot of time left and a lot of ringgit to get played still. There's 7-6. Mission that I think is calling a timeout.
Yep.
Going to try to calm everybody down. Mission that had a 3-goal lead.
But quickly faded to 1.
Yeah. So we're going to try to calm down everybody. Take a deep breath.
So both teams have used their timeouts. No more timeout until the end of the game. 3:36 left to play.
So we're going back to the face-off circle.
Man-to-man defense on Calgary's part. They're trying to get the rink back as soon as possible. Lanouette tente de récupérer l'anneau, n'y parvient pas. C'est repris par Rock. Rock to Brown.
C'est un beau Christian là, qu'on n'a pas eu une poussée offensive là, du mission.
Effectivement.
Depuis le 5e but, là, ça a fait ça scié les genoux, on dirait, du mission.
Rock at center ice in the neutral zone, circling back to Wheeler. Wheeler with speed.
Reset réussi.
Yeah, she just nicked Dubé's blocker, I think. We're gonna have to watch if Calgary pulls their goalie.
Yeah.
Not yet. Brown for Wheeler. Too long. Back to the neutral zone. Murray pushes it back to the offensive zone. Too late. 30-second violation.
La mission là, est complètement coincée là, dans son territoire. Là.
Il est débordé depuis là, quelques
Ouais,
minutes.
le momentum là, a complètement tourné là, depuis le 5e but, Christian. Là, puis, aucune chance de marquer.
Oui, on a 5 secondes d'infraction, mais
L'anneau retournera aux missions. 2 minutes 14 qui reste.
Exact. En fait, non, on va
En milieu de glace.
là, je comprends pas. J'avais cru voir une infraction de ligne bleue par Calgary. Il semble que ce ne soit pas le cas. Probablement d'avoir touché l'anneau des deux côtés de la première ligne bleue, je pense. C'est la seule explication que je peux voir.
Oh, on a passé des... Oh, oh, oh. Rock là, qui s'en tire bien.
Well, Ong. So with under 2 minutes, I'll keep an eye on Calgary's goaltender.
Yep.
Tanguy at center ice for Blanchard. Blanchard avec l'anneau, se mène devant le défenseur, conserve l'anneau. On voudra acheter le plus de temps possible en zone adverse. Brûlé derrière pour Trudel.
Pression de défense, là.
Oui, Trudel qui
c'est à la limite de tout. Hein? On est à la limite de ligne, c'est à la limite des pénalités.
Oui. Et finalement, la décision était d'un move it or lose it. Le Trudel qui ne laissait plus bouger l'anneau. Alors, on le donne à Calgary. Calgary.
On approche les dernières minutes du jeu. Là.
Murray at neutral zone.
On retire la gardienne, là, Christian, du côté du Raft. Là.
So we're going to have 4 attackers on the Calgary's part. Nystrom is back to her bench. Hemstreet and Ong on one side. Anderson and the other Ong on the other side.
Last minute of play here
now
in the last period.
Meyer in front of the net. Ong with the ring. Shoots! Saved by Dubé.
Oh, Dubé qui s'en allait faire la remise. Là, que passé dans le beurre, comme on pourrait dire en bon québécois, Christian. Là.
Et là, on garde la gardienne au banc, Louis. C'est Montréal qui est en possession de l'anneau. On s'en tire bien du côté de Calgary parce qu'on a choisi de ne pas retourner la gardienne sur la glace.
On approche les dernières 30 secondes, 22 secondes au shot clock, Christian. Là.
On with the ring. Oh, nice pass. That would have been dangerous if Anderson could have gotten a hold of that ring.
16 secondes, là, il va y avoir une dernière occasion. On fend l'air là, du côté.
Hemstreet. Back pass to Meyer. Anderson took a swipe at it.
No! À 14 secondes, Christian qui reste un anneau bondissant devant Dubé. Et la remontée est complétée par Raft.
Yeah, full comeback by the Rat. 3-goal comeback in the last 6 minutes of the game. So, Louis, it certainly looks like we're headed for overtime.
Back to square one.
If that's
14
the case,
goals.
Maybe you're going to have to finish that game by yourself.
Yeah,
I'll be leaving for the other one at the other arena.
So Montreal, that's pulling out their goalie because they have to absolutely
Il va le
win
tout
this
pour le
game.
tout.
Ouais.
Peut-être qu'ils doivent gagner en temps réglementaire parce qu'on sait qu'on perd un point si on gagne en prolonge de prolongation. Le tout pour le tout. Et c'est ainsi que ça va se terminer.
Donc on s'en va en prolongation, Christian.
Oui. Est-ce qu'on a une Zamboni entre les deux?
Non.
Alors, 4h30, je vais rester encore 10 minutes environ.
Oh, ouais, ben ouais.
So what a game! All tied at 7 after 52 minutes of play.
Un but compté là, avec seulement quelques secondes. Là. Un peu de cafouillage défensif là, du côté du Mission. Là, mais bon.
On joue avec beaucoup de nervosité là, dans les 5 dernières minutes.
Sentait, là.
Et là, les officiels qui procèdent au tirage au pile ou face pour déterminer qui va entreprendre les prolongations avec l'anneau. Officials are doing the head or tails flip to determine what team will start with the ring. It appears that it's going to be Calgary. Yeah, Calgary gets the ring to start the overtime. They asked, and we have a change of goaltenders for Montreal. So Annie Trudel, fresh off the bench, takes Dubé's place in Montreal's goal.
Situation pas facile là, pour René Trudel là, d'arriver après 4 périodes complètement jouées.
Exact. Et aucun réchauffement. Là. On ne va pas prendre de tir sur elle. C'est permis entre les périodes, mais ça l'aurait peut-être été entre la 4e et la 5e. Ça serait à voir. Mais il est trop tard.
Donc, on va y aller avec une fin de match excitante, Christian.
So, change of goaltenders for Montreal. No doubt Calgary will try and test her as soon as possible, early on.
Ouais. Donc, Calgary va partir avec l'anneau. On va avoir une fin assez excitante.
Oui,
là.
absolument.
13 minutes.
Sudden death overtime.
Prochain
First goal
but.
wins the game.
Yes, Armstrong. Gives it back. Mission has to win this game. Le Wrath avec l'anneau. Cherchant Armstrong sur le jeu. Là. Ça revient au filet Vivier. Vivier. Petite passe molle là. Julie Blanchette. Passe du revers là. À Lassard. Lassard. Redonne l'anneau là. À Séguin. Séguin. Prend son temps. Laisse derrière à Vivier. Au filet Vivier. Là. Regarde. Regarde ses options. Là. Vivier. 11 secondes là, déjà au shot clock. Vivier, aucune option là, pour l'instant. Il va pour le reset là, qui est raté. Ça revient sur le bâton de la gardienne du Wrath. On lance. En milieu de glace, intercepté par Blanchette. Blanchette remet aussitôt à Juliette Lassard. Lassard, des changements complets là, du côté du Mission. Là. On a Blanchard qui embarque là, avec Tanguay. Tanguay avec l'anneau. 19 secondes. Là. Blanchard qui prend de la vitesse. Là. Tanguay laisse à Blanchard. Blanchard, un tir fort, rate le filet. Le reset a réussi. Là. L'anneau revient.
Je ne sais pas si ça a frappé la gardienne ou le poteau, mais c'est un tir très puissant.
On échange d'anneau avec Tanguay. Tanguay. Regarde. Un tir de loin. On vise entre les jambes bas. Entre les jambières, ça revient sur Nystrom. Nystrom, regarde. Là. Remise dangereuse là, derrière le filet. Là, heureusement intercepté par Wrath. Wrath with the ring. Always playing at 5 against 5. They're already a minute and a half past in this overtime period. Bears gives back the ring. Wrath into the zone. On her knees, gets back up. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Intercepted by the Mission.
Montréal qui est venu bien près d'avoir une quatrième joueuse dans la zone.
Oui. Amia Tanguay, en milieu de glace. On a fait avoir une collision là, ici. Là. Ça revient aux missions qui redonnent aussitôt là, à Juliette Lassard. On se passe l'anneau avec Trudel. Lassard feinte la passe. En zone neutre. Juliette Lassard prend de la vitesse. Là. On sent là, un petit peu que la mission le joue un petit peu plus aisément. Lassard, un tir de loin, arrête la gardienne du Wrath.
Effectivement, on dirait que la nervosité qu'on
ouais,
a vue en fin de
hein?
quatrième a disparu là, dans cette période de prolongation du côté de Montréal.
Ouais, nice push offense from Montreal Mission there. Back to Wrath. Wrath. No shots on goal on the new goalie Trudel there for this overtime period. Wrath with the ring. Long pass to number 10. On. Misses the net and it will go back to Trudel.
Et même si on a de la prolongation, oui, on peut avoir un match nul. Hein, il n'y a pas de tir de barrage.
Et non, il n'y a pas de tir de barrage. Et des défaites en prolongation donnent des points.
Oui, exact.
Et la victoire en prolongation.
Donne un point de moins.
Oui, c'est en plein ça.
So even though we're in overtime, it still can result in a tie because there won't be any shootouts. The winning team will get 2 points instead of 3, and the losing team will get a single point for having gone into overtime.
C'est fort là, de Lanouette. Là. Les estrades sont bondées, là, Christian. Là. Lanouette qui remet à Tanguay, qui remet aussitôt à MP. On va utiliser beaucoup Blanchard là, pendant cette prolongation là, à Moreau. Moreau sur le flanc gauche, là, fonce devant le filet. Là, il allait pour le reset. On décide de garder l'anneau, 8 secondes au shot clock. Là. La mission, un tir à bout portant, là, arrêt. Tir fort là, de Lanouette, là, mais on a réussi le reset. Là. Montreal in possession, gives back to Moreau. Full line changes here on Mission side. Blanchette taking her time here with the ring. Julie Blanchette looking brûlée. Qui rentre là, tranquillement là, sur le flanc. Là, on va avec un back. Là. Oh! Le fendulaire du côté de Brûlé là, qui revient avec l'anneau. Brûlé en possession. Brûlé un tir de loin. Là. L'anneau revient sur le bâton du Wrath. Wrath in the middle of the ice. Their full line changes. Nice little soft pass. Wrath.
So
8 minutes,
it's all
50
mission
seconds.
for in these
In this overtime.
Yep.
Wrath with the ring. Gives it back to the captain, number 13. Shot low. First real shot on Trudel.
Trudel, yep.
So Anne Sauvé went for a shot. So Trudel keeps the ring, and we're going to go back with a face-off in Montreal zone.
So it took almost 5 minutes for Calgary to take a quality shot on Trudel.
Yeah. À the face-off circle. On a feinté le tir là,
oui,
ici. Là.
on avait des intentions.
Ouais. On laisse derrière au numéro 13, Sauvé. Sauvé pivote, là. Tir bloqué là, par la défense. On relance. MP.
Ouais.
Avec l'anneau, là, on la perd. Sauvé intercepte.
Blanchard qui aurait probablement souhaité rejoindre avec une longue passe la Nouette qui s'était démarquée de l'autre côté.
Ouais. On laisse derrière, là. Ça revient sur le bâton. Est-ce que Rath là, va pouvoir faire l'impensable et de remonter de 4 buts? On a bien hâte de voir ça. 8 minutes qui restent au match. En prolongation, ça revient à Juliette Lessard. Lessard traverse la ligne, là, mais l'anneau a été touché par le Rath.
Ça se bouscule là, le long de la rampe.
Oh, ouais. Ça joue robuste. Là. Vivier. Ah, Lessard. Lessard seul devant. Là. Wanted to pass to Julie Blanchette. Blanchette with the ring.
Maybe one too many passes
Blanchette
there.
to Vivier. Vivier, hard shot, low. Nice save by Nystrom. Going back with Rath. Back pass. One-on-one against Vivier skating. Taking her time. Coming back. Already 11 seconds that's lost in Rath territory. Back with the ring. Center ice pass. Can't touch it by a Rath.
Yep.
Battling with the ring. Le petit passe là à Aubin. Aubin.
C'est un peu comme si Calgary avait laissé toutes leurs énergies pour
ouais.
combler ce déficit de 3 buts en fin de quatrième.
Complètement flat là,
Oui.
en cette prolongation. Avantage net pour l'émission. Mais on le sait, Christian, il faut juste une petite occasion, un petit but
absolument.
et tout cet effort. Bon, il a touché pas touché des deux côtés, là, mais tagué, là, on passe dans ce slot, un tir, oh oui! Le but compté par le numéro 10, MP Blanchard, en prolongation, la marque finale, 8-7. Tout un tir, là, on pivote.
Powerful shot by Blanchard to...
So it's a win for the mission. And we'll see later on. On va regarder plus tard le classement.
We'll have to look at the standings sometime tonight to see who finishes where.
Donc, merci beaucoup, Christian, pour cette diffusion.
Ça m'a fait plaisir. On se revoit dans quelques minutes de l'autre côté de la rue.
Oui.
So thanks everyone for having been with us. Final score, 8-7 overtime win for Montreal. See you later.
Are you ready?
I am ready. I can hear you.
Good, fantastic. Let us know when we're on, so we'll do the intro. Okay. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Canadian Ringette Championships in Ottawa, Ontario. Bienvenue aux Jeux de Ringette pour les champions canadiens. This national championship started on Monday, March 30th and ends with the medal games on Saturday, April the 4th. These games are filmed live as the action happens. Today's game are part of the first round of scheduled games. Teams from every province are competing except Newfoundland. Levels of play are 16AA, 19AA, and National Ringette League, with games played in 8 arenas in the eastern Ottawa area. My co-host today is Lucy Ann Inglesby, long time, and that's all I'm gonna say, referee, and she also played ringette at in the 70s.
And the 80s.
And the 80s.
And the 90s,
and the
actually.
90s. And the 2000s.
I probably did, yep.
Yeah. Okay. And we actually have a personal connection. We refereed together many times, and I refereed her games too in those years, in 70s and 80s. So we've known each other for a few years, as I'm going to say.
Yes, we have, Gerald.
And my name is Gerald Lamoureux, and I'm a longtime referee and ringette coach in the Ottawa, Ontario area. So we're looking forward to spending an hour and a half together, and this is going to be a fun time because we've never done together. We've always chatted outside the rink or not in the rink for a long time.
Yeah, so today's game is going to be in the NRL division. We have Waterloo Wildfire, currently 3-0. This is the final round robin game for them before we move into the playoff round tomorrow. And they're up against the BC Thunder. BC has won 1, lost 1, and tied 1. In this division, they play 4 times 13 stop time. A flood at the halftime, a 15-minute break. In between the first and the second, and the third and the fourth, it's only a 1-minute break. They also have, if the game is tied at the end of regulation, we will play 1 sudden victory overtime period. And if there's no scoring in that 13-minute sudden victory period, then the game will remain a tie, as BC did yesterday with Riv Sid. The game just before this was Calgary Wrath against Montreal Mission. Calgary Wrath tied it up with 15 seconds left in regulation time, but Montreal came back to win it in the overtime. So that, in that case, then Montreal gets 2 points and Calgary get 1 point. If it stays as a tie, as it did with BC and Riv Sud, it'll be 1 point each. An outright win in regulation time is worth 3 points.
And what they did in this first round is something that they haven't done in a long time, I think, is they pitted the East versus the West, and the East plays West for all their games. And so this is a cool thing that they've done.
Yeah, so what they did, they have Pool A. They have two pools in 2 divisions in Pool A. Pool A is the top 4 teams from the Eastern Conference and the top 4 teams from the Western Conference. They all play against each other. So as you said, the Western teams, their 4 games are against the 4 Eastern teams and the reverse. And then that determines, the rankings then determine where they fit in the quarterfinals. In the B pool, same thing. The Western teams are playing the Eastern teams, and then some of them, the ones that finish, I'm not sure if it's the top single or top 2, out of the B pool, will have the opportunity to play up into the quarterfinals. They have play-in games first thing tomorrow.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
that's a different format.
Yeah, so because it's because they finished lower in the regular season standings, they need to earn their spot into the quarterfinals in the championship round.
Fantastic. So that's good. It gives them the chance to come up and play. Maybe they had close games with all those top 4 teams, and maybe just edged out for ranking-wise, and now they have a chance to get back in if they want to.
Yeah, and my understanding, unfortunately, I wasn't able to see a lot of games this season in this division, but my understanding is the Eastern Conference was a tighter one than the Western Conference. In the West, Edmonton Wham lost only 1 game in the regular season, but they have lost, I believe it's 2 of them here in the round robin for this event. I'm just going to pull those standings up. I had them on my phone up here just a short moment ago. So let's see if my phone still has them. Yeah, so Waterloo's at the top of their pool at 3-0. Gatineau Fusion finishes their 4 games at 3-1. Rive Sud is 1-1. They still have another game to go. And Montreal Mission finishes at 2-2. Okay. On the other side, Calgary Wrath finishes at 2-2. BC Thunder 1-1 right now until this game is done. Edmonton Wham still has to play Rive Sud, but Edmonton is 1-2, so they've already had 2 losses. And Saskatchewan Heat comes out at 0-4. On the B pool, Atlantic Attack is 5-0. Rocky Mountain Rage is 4-1. Manitoba Herd 3-2. So, visiting team gets to start the play here. That's Waterloo Wildfire. So we've got Erica Kiviaho with the ring down to that's Yolden that she made the pass to. Kiviaho takes the shot on net, but blocked by the goalkeeper. Can you check what number that is, Gerald, for the goalkeeper for BC? I think it's 29. So BC coming back with the ring down to the other end. Okay, so that's number 7 for BC, Danielle Bouchard. She played a lot of her ringette in the Zone 5 area of Alberta, so the area surrounding Edmonton, but is now on the BC Thunder. So she's dropped to 6. Oh, great shot there by Molly Chorney. So that's number 6, Molly Chorney, with the shot that just goes over the left shoulder of the Waterloo goalkeeper. So I believe that's 29. Sarah McDonald is playing net for BC. Sarah was a goalkeeper with the senior national team, Team Canada, that played in Finland in November. Yep. So Waterloo going to regroup. This is the... Okay, so that's Lydia Duncan makes the pass up. And that is one of the nozzles. That is Paige nozzle, number 19. Her sister Sydney is number 97. But BC returning with the ring. That's Hannison with that number 11. Off the post. Excellent play, trying to catch the goalie going the wrong way. And Waterloo coming back out with it. That is number 12. That's Sydney Granger coming out with that ring. Gets it up to the attacking zone. That's Erin Markle, also a member of the Senior Team Canada. Waiting for some line change happening here. And coming across the top of the triangle, shot on net, rebound, goes back to the goalie. Defense puts it back to the goalie. So McDonald gets it out to her D. Coming up with it, that's number 11 that's Hannison again for BC. She makes the pass up to 15 and then heads off the ice. 15 is Izzy Beach. Izzy was a member of Junior Team Canada in Finland in November. So now we've got, that's Haley Takasaki getting the shot on net, gets the rebound. So over to Beach. Back to Takasaki, looking for a play. That one goes off the goalie. They get the reset, but Waterloo picks up the rebound. So now we've got Waterloo, that's Kelsey Yolden coming out with the ring, trying to get it into center ice. Gets caught in the feet of Megan Henton-Fong, so BC able to pick it up. Again, that is Takasaki. Haley. Pass over to her teammate. Oh, just a shot to the short side. Goes off the goalie, and so they do get a reset. Now number 7 with the ring, that is Danielle Bouchard again. Bouchard trying to set up a play there. Drops it back to her partner. That was the goal scorer, Molly Chorney. So pass up to the free play line there. Shot by number 2, Michaela Williams. Off the pad, gets the reset, gets the rebound as well. So Williams again to Bouchard, and then she gets the pass back. It goes off past her stick. She was able to get it back though. So there's Williams trying to break that triangle, but Waterloo's not going to let her through.
Really nice squeeze play on her.
And again, another shot to the short side.
Don't move, goalie.
Goalie's hanging on to it. She doesn't want to have it drop off and roll into the net.
Good decision.
So that is number 31, the goalie for, that's Rachel Betke, the goalie for Waterloo this game. So it's going to be the free pass for BC. It's Emma Parody that's taking this free pass. She's out there with Jamie Simser. And cycling around now. Looking for the pass, looking for the drop-off. Simser with the ring, takes a shot from wide out. Teammates right there trying to get the rebound, but Simser ends up with it herself. So BC again trying to set up. That was Hannison trying to set the pick there in front of on the defense in front. So shot goes. Oh, and there's another shot on net there by BC. Good job. There's Hannison, picks up that rebound. Over to the corner. BC going to be changing some players here. So Hannison drops the ring to Takasaki. Takasaki gets it to her teammate, and then to number 9, then back to Takasaki. That's Kira Hodge, number 9. Out there, Hodge can't quite get her stick in the ring. Good footwork by Waterloo to get that ring themselves. Pass goes up 2 blue lines, so it'll be free ring for BC. And over-skated. But Kate Rogers-Horn is able to come back to it. Hodge now with the ring. Kira Hodge in center ice. Up to Haley Takasaki in the Waterloo end. Quick shot release there. But that goes up to the mesh, so it's going to be goalkeeper ring. So Betke drops it to her D. Gets overskated, but coming back with it. And just a nice little redirect in center ice there.
Sometimes that's all it takes to stimulate a big call.
That's right. That's right. That was 26. Sydney Crow. And now Bichard with the ring again. Cycling behind the net. Out there with Michaela Williams. Drop pass. Back to Bichard, but that goes off a skate. Able to pick it up again. That was, again, the goal scorer, Molly Chorney. So Betke with the ring, drops it to her D. Coming out now, that's Lydia Duncan. Trying to get away from Williams. And really, BC's got some good marking going on here.
Oh, yeah.
Not allowing the pass out. Really killing some time on the shot clock. So Bichard with the ring at center ice. Drops it over. And they'll go for a line change. So BC cycling around while they change players. Again, that's Charney. She drops it off to her teammate. Over to number 12, Emma Parody. And Charney goes off for a line change. Drop pass. Hannison gets it down below the net. Skitters it off the goalie's stick, so that is a reset. That is a reset. So now Parody out there with Simser again and Hannison. Trying for the one-timer there, but Parody's not able to get the stick in the ring. She does chase down the loose one, though. And there's Hannison trying to take a shot. The defense gets it to the goalie. Now, Betke gives it to Yolden. Yolden coming out from their own end. Pass over to number 4 from Waterloo. That's Jacqueline Senior. Jacqueline also a member of Senior Team Canada for a number of years, and certainly most recently at the one in November. Jacqueline's also a candidate for the NRL Awards coming up on Saturday evening.
And believe it or not, Jacqueline was at the very first NRL launch.
She was. Here in her bio, she indicates, they ask how long you've been playing in the NRL, and she's saying since it started.
Yep, and that's in the 2000s, folks.
Yeah, played for the Cambridge Turbos for a lot of years, but now with Waterloo Wildfire, and her sister Jan Gaudette is one of the coaches of the Wildfire. And there we've got a shot clock expiry. I think that's our first shot clock expiry, Gerald?
I think so.
Okay, so Betke drops the ring to her defense. Coming up, that's Paige Nozzle. Loses the ring, but picked up then by Erin Markle, and she gets it ahead to Charlotte Anderson. Charlotte Anderson makes the pass across.
Does a little twirly
gets it
move.
back. Out there, with, drop over to Paige Nozzle. Paige takes a shot from a short angle.
Blue line.
You're not the referee, Gerald. Let them make the call.
I was just saying.
Gerald?
They carried it over the blue line.
You have to actually wait until the referee tells you that's what they did. But as Gerald said, yes, it was a blue line call against Waterloo, so it will be BC's ring in center ice.
No punching allowed here.
So now that we've been talking about our referees, Dave Jones from Beaverbank, Nova Scotia, and Brandon Miller right here from the Ottawa area. Brandon's the one with the red hair and red beard. Dave's the other tall referee out there.
Yeah, I introduce referees when I do commentary every game. So.
Okay, so Waterloo getting tied up there.
Wow.
Some good double teaming work by
Again,
BC.
look at that, and they got the ring.
Yep.
They stole the ring back.
But then Waterloo takes it back again. We got Allison Bewald in center ice, looking for the pass, looking for somebody to get it to. Over there to, that is Brianna Jacoby, number 24. Sydney Nozzle now with the ring, got the drop from Yolden. Yolden misses it up at the free play line, but is able to hang on to it.
Right back to her.
Right back to Nozzle, but Nozzle couldn't get the grip on it. I think we're going to have our second shot clock expiry. Yep.
They tried hard, though. They were trying hard.
So Sarah McDonald with the ring, drops it off to her teammate. Coming out looking for the pass to center ice, up to Jamie Simser, and Simser puts it up to Parody. And
oh, what a checking from the defense.
There's Hannison, both sticks in that ring. And it's going to be BC getting that ring with on the tie-up. So some great attack there by Simser, Parody, and Hannison. So again, we'll have Parody taking the free pass. Passes it over to Hannison on the boards. Hannison goes behind the net, looking to set up the play. Simser outside the free play line, deciding when to check in here. Nice shot there by Hannison. Almost catches the goalie unawares, but pass up to center. Erica Kiviaho having trouble getting her stick in it. She can't go forward, so she makes a great pass back to her defense. And this is Sydney Nozzle with the ring around behind her own net, looking for the opening in center ice. Gets it over to number 8, and she gives it back to Sydney Nozzle. Nozzle to the back pass to Yolden.
Oh, good try.
Just wide of the net there. Catches a piece of the goalie, though, so they did get the reset. They also get the rebound. Erin Markle now with the ring. She's cycling behind the net. Pass up to Paige Nozzle at the top there. Oh, back to Erin Markle. And then Markle to the teammate just came on the ice there on the line change. Saved by Sarah McDonald, and she drops it off to her defense. That's Keandra Gustafson. Pass up to center ice. Bit of a loose ring, but first one to it is BC. That was Sydney Crow. And there, a shot there by, it looks like Emma Parody. No, 14. That is Kaylee Takasaki. The pass from Sydney Crow, and the defense was, I said her name, Gustafson. Pass up from Keandra Gustafson to Sydney Crow to Takasaki, and she makes no mistake, puts it in the net there. So again, Waterloo with the ring. So that's Lydia Duncan now with the ring, gets it up to center. Shot on net, no problem for Sarah McDonald. She redirects it into the corner, picked up by her teammate, but then the pass out gets intercepted. And now Jacoby with the ring. Doesn't really have a clear line to the net, so she waits to set it up here. Off to McLean. Tries to get it back to Jacoby. Jacoby now has the ring. Nice little shot there. And Sarah McDonald on that one.
The defense almost put it in the net.
Nah,
Really made the save.
she knew what she was doing. Okay. So now this is Hanton Fong again. She gets checked there just as she comes inside the Waterloo zone. Pass up there to Kelsey Yolden. Yolden gets it up to Sydney Nozzle. Sydney cycling around, back pass over to the corner. And this is Jacqueline Senior. She gets it back to Yolden just inside the ringette line. Yolden gets it over to Sydney Nozzle. Nozzle trying to wind something up, but can't quite do it. Running down on the shot clock here.
Oh, nobody's there. Receive it.
And they're just, you see BC's not playing the ring there. They're waiting for the shot clock to go, and they can reset their play from start. Unfortunately, McDonald puts it down to the corner, and the only one there is Sydney Nozzle. So Waterloo gets that ring back right away. So Sydney Nozzle up to Kiviaho. Kiviaho down to the corner, and then back to Sydney Nozzle again. Back to Sydney Nozzle, to Yolden. Up to trying to get it to Kiviaho in front of the net, but it goes wide. So BC with the ring behind their own net. And we're in the dying seconds here of this first quarter. And that's why we see no movement by anybody. So, recap there, Gerald. 2-0 for BC out of that first quarter.
BC was really, really forechecking that Waterloo team and keeping them at center ice or in their own end. And they wouldn't let them very few times up the other end.
And they're playing a really tight defense as well. Waterloo really hasn't had any great opportunities down in the BC.
Yeah.
And so we want to take this minute to thank all of our volunteers for this event. As you know, Gerald, it takes a multitude of people to put on a successful event to help showcase the talents of these athletes. We've got timekeepers, scorekeepers, announcers, those who announce the goals and the penalties during a game. We've got the people that greet the teams as they come in the door and register them for each of the games. And then we've got the host committee who's been working probably at least 2 years to put this event together. Ottawa hosted last year as well, but they hosted on the east side of the city, more towards Gloucester and out that way. This year we're in Canada and Nepean.
In the west side of the city. Yeah.
On the west side of the city, but still just an army of volunteers to make this happen.
Correct. They did that on purpose, actually. When I was talking to the organizers, they did the year one, and then when they were doing year one, they said, you know what, for year two, we need to flip it over, just so get a whole different group of volunteers experiencing the whole thing. Yeah. So now they've got 2 big area of volunteers ready now for large events if they ever need it.
That's right, yeah. So, BC as a home team gets the free pass to start this second quarter. So, that's...
See, they're the home team, but they didn't choose to start the goalie at the other end, so they're going to have the long change in this.
No, that's BC right there.
Don't they have the long change for their forwards?
For their forwards, but it's
they
really...
had the short change for their forwards to attack the Waterloo goalie in this end.
But the majority teams usually choose to have the short change for their defense.
Yeah, but for the fourth period, now they can, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm the kind of goalie who, if I have a choice, I go for the short change for my attacking team.
Yeah, and it really depends on team chemistry. And I remember doing a game a number of years ago, or an event a number of years ago. When we used to have mini games, and the team that had the choice chose exactly that, to have the short change for the forwards. Yeah. And I asked him about it, the coach about it afterwards. He said, well, his defense was better at changing than his forwards were. Okay. And so that was why he chose. And plus then it forced the opposing team to have the long change for their defense, which wasn't a strength of theirs.
Well, I like rotating my players on the fly, and then I can tire out the defense.
Yeah.
And it works great in overtime.
Okay, so Sydney Crow there with the shot, doesn't get through. She's out there with Takasaki and Izzy Beach.
BC just stole that ring.
Yeah, Robin Gillespie there with... Oh, great play right on the blue line. Well done.
Good
well
decision,
done.
Good decision.
That was Keandra Gustafson. Smart play. As long as it's on the blue line, it's a part of both zones. In this case, Keandra had taken it from center ice, and it was on the blue line. So she had to play it in center ice, and she knew that and played it extremely well.
Yeah. She could have passed it off to her defense, too, but in this case, she decided to keep it.
Yeah.
And it still worked, either way.
Shot clock expiry there, so it will be Waterloo ring. So that's Betke drops it off to her defense, having trouble getting the stick in the ring, and some great checking there by BC, by Hanton Fong. So she is able to pick up the ring, get it out to her teammate, number 7, Danielle Bouchard. Bouchard gets the pass back. She's up at the ringette line. Backhand pass.
Oh, look at
and
that.
a one-timer. Beautiful shot by BC. Great setup. Great setup. So that was Michaela Williams, the one-timer on the shot, on the pass from Danielle Bouchard.
Yeah. What a great back pass and a one-timer. Both of them were
BC up 3-0 now.
Yes, that's fantastic.
Okay, so Waterloo with the ring here. Yolden taking the free pass, drops it off to Jacqueline Senior. And Senior gets it back to her into the attacking zone. Yolden being checked pretty hard right there, but then she drops the pass back to her teammate. And over to Senior. Jacqueline Senior is she's well known for stepping into the attack, and Waterloo uses her skills quite regularly for that. She's got a lot of experience at those positions. But again, Waterloo loses the ring to the shot clock. So McDonald with the ring, drops it off to her defense, looking for them, and she's being marked quite well. Quite well by Waterloo, so she takes the 5 count.
They both laughed at each other.
Yeah, she didn't really have a safe outlet there, so better to take the 5 count and get your team reset.
What I noticed when Waterloo has Jackie Senior, really they're going with 4 forwards and 1 D, and they have Jackie rotate in and out.
Yes.
So that's just a different ploy. That's all it is. That 4 forwards and 1 D.
But Jackie is actually up for the she's one of the 4 candidates for top defense.
Okay, well I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, she is.
She is a good defense, no question. But when she's out there, really, she's like a 4th forward.
Yeah, and Waterloo uses her very well for that in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, they've built a bit of their system around that advantage. Okay, so Waterloo with the ring at center ice. Pass up to Erin Markle from Sydney Granger. Pass over. Trying to cycle around and bounce it off the goalie, but boy, Sarah McDonald's able to play that well. She has seen that when she's been playing national team stuff.
Anybody expected that little shot from her right there. So
Sydney Crow with the ring up in the attacking end for BC. She's out there with Takasaki. Tries to break through the triangle, but Waterloo's not letting her in. So throw out to Brianna Jacoby. And she makes the pass up to center ice. Gets it to Allison Bewald. Bewald turns, throws one over to the sideboards, trying to take advantage of the opportunity there to Maddie McLean. And then McLean right in the triangle there. But we've got a delayed crease call to British Columbia. So it will be Waterloo's ring again. So this is Maddie McLean taking the free pass for Waterloo. Yeah, and she just drops it over to the sideboard there, gets the pass back, and then up to Jacoby.
Oh.
And trying to get that ring in the short side on Sarah McDonald, but McDonald's not having any of it.
No, she blocked her good.
And then Jacoby intercepts that pass there in center ice. I'm trying to get this set up here. That's Allison Bewald with the ring there. Bewald gets it over to Senior, Jacqueline Senior, but she's not able to corral it right away, but does pick it up off her feet. Shot on net. Kelsey Yolden, they did get it off the goalie, so there was a reset. Erica Kiviaho coming in. So you notice Kiviaho comes in just as Senior leaves.
Yeah.
Pass out to Yolden at the free play line, goes just beyond her stick, and BC returns with it. This is Michaela Williams. Gets it up, shooting to get it up there to Molly Chorney, and Chorney hustles to that one. Ooh, and now we've got a bunch of excitement happening there in front of the net. But it will be a goalkeeper ring. BC was in the crease on that particular play.
Everybody got up, so that's good news.
So Betke gets it out to her D. being checked there by Chorney. So she drops it back to her partner. And back again.
Look at 15 seconds.
Yep.
Already. And they haven't been over the blue line yet. Look at.
Okay, up to Keviaho at center. Keviaho's going to get that.
This.
Oh, and just couldn't. She's getting checked there by the BC player, so couldn't get the steam on that pass that she needed. BC intercepts it, comes back with it, in center ice there now with it. That's Grace Kemp. She drops it off to her teammate, Danica Ewan. And Ewan passes it up, but it's intercepted in return by Waterloo. So this is Waterloo coming back with the ring. Erin Markle trying to get away from her check. They're being marked really tightly. Oh, and the pass goes right to the BC stick to Jamie Simser. Simser gets it to Parody. Parody gets it up and back to Parody now. Out there with Hannison and Simser. Out to, and just, Parody made a great pass to Hannison, who's in the middle of the triangle. And Hannison makes no mistake, a one-time on the backhand and gets it into the net.
Out of 4 goals, 4 different goal scorers.
And that's great. So we're close to halfway through this second quarter, and BC has built up a 4-0 lead. So Waterloo with the free pass at center ice. That's Jacoby taking the free pass, drops it off to her defense teammate. She's trying to find, Duncan is trying to find somebody who's open in the BC end, but they're really marking them tight. Allison Bewald finally gives somebody to pass to. Down to the corner. Going for a short side shot, but it doesn't work. Doesn't even hit the goalie. Now we've got one off the goalie. And we've got a crease violation here. The referee's getting barked at on that, why he wasn't blowing the whistle, but we actually have to wait for that ring to stop. You don't want it, just in case it rolls into the crease.
That's right.
So despite the advice offered by the players, the referee is holding his ground on that one. So now Sydney Nozzle drops the ring off over to the sideboard. She's out there with Kelsey Yolden. Again, trying to do the same thing that BC just did, but doesn't work as well for Waterloo. Sydney Granger getting after that ring for Waterloo. That pass went too far from BC. So Granger still hanging on to it. Drops it over to her defensive partner, and same as you had said before, Gerald, BC is really pushing hard and killing time on that clock. So that's Kiviaho with the ring, and that pass just goes a little outside of Lydia Duncan's reach. BC comes back with it. This is Kira Hodge coming out with that ring. Gets it up to center ice. Miscue on that one, and Waterloo able to come back with it, Erin Markle. And Erin Markle gets it up to number 11 to Charlotte Anderson. Charlotte was also a player with Junior Team Canada in Finland there in the fall. Great pass from Anderson to Nozzle, to Paige Nozzle. Drop to Erin Markle. Markle with a shot. And McDonald actually ducked that one, so it didn't hit her, so there was no reset there. Next shot does go to McDonald. She gets it out to her defense.
I think she ducked just so it wouldn't hit her face.
Yeah. No, she's smarter than that. She's a national team goalie. She knows what she's doing.
I'm just saying. I would duck too if a shot like that came
okay,
at me.
but we're not talking about you, Gerald. Okay, so BC with the ring. Shot clock winding down. You can hear the goalie slamming her stick, letting her team know that they're running out of time on the shot clock. So this is Megan Hunton-Fong coming out with the ring. Her pass goes astray in center ice, and BC picks it up again. So this is Robin Gillespie with the ring, and then she's going to go for a line change. So Michaela Williams with the ring. That shot gets stuffed by the Waterloo defense. But BC able to pick up that rebound. It's Danielle Bichard again. Out there with Molly Chorney and Michaela Williams. Bichard drops the ring off and then goes for the line change. Williams with the ring now. She's going to pick up the drop, and Williams is going to go for her line change. Again, the shot. You can hear the goalie banging her stick. That's Hannison trying to break through that triangle. And that doesn't work for them this time. So shot clock expiry again, and Waterloo with the ring. Betke drops it to McDonald there, or to Jacoby. Jacoby gets it up the ice to number 2. That's Maddie McLean. McLean being double teamed out there by Grace Camp and Kira Hodge. And Hanson coming back with the ring. A slider on the ice right in the 5-hole there on Rachel Betke. So Hannison with her second goal.
2 in a row.
Yeah. So now with just over 3 minutes left in this first half of the game, it is now 5-0. So Waterloo will have the free pass here at center ice. Yolden out there with Sydney Nozzle, Sydney Granger. Erica Kiviaho. Granger has the ring in center ice there. Gets an opening when the BC forward fell over. So cycling around, back pass to Yolden. Yolden trying to get it to Kiviaho in the middle of the triangle, but BC not allowing that. BC comes back with the ring. Pass up to...
Oh, push down. Oh, no call. Okay. It was a push down.
Pass. So Waterloo coming back with it. And that's Kelsey Yolden across the ice. Gets the pass from Aaron Markle. Markle going across the top, outside the line, looking for the pass. Steps in with it. And Yolden going for the line change. So again, we're running short of time. We get the shot on net. Markle had a nice back pass to Paige Nozzle, but McDonald able to get the ring to her defense. So BC coming out with it. Up to center ice to Molly Chorney. Chorney hustling there to get the pass up to the attacking end. Danielle Bichard with the ring. Drops the pass to Chorney, but Chorney's getting tied up by the Waterloo defense. So now it's Waterloo with the ring at center ice. Intercept by Danielle Bichard. What a great stretch to redirect that ring. Betke stops that shot. The shot lost some of its steam on the check by Jacoby. So now we've got Waterloo coming back with it. Jacqueline Senior out there. Allison Bewald. Senior makes the pass up to Jacoby. So out there with Allison Bewald. Pass over to Bewald. Bewald trying to gets the pass again over to Jacoby. Sarah McDonald with the ring. Drops it over, or throws it over to her defense. And BC coming back out with the ring again. We're just at about a minute left here in this first half. So this is Robin Gillespie with the ring. Makes the pass up. That's intercepted by Jacqueline Senior. She throws it into the attacking zone, and her teammates the first one to it. So that's Maddie McLean. Jackie steps up into the play. Over to McLean. McLean takes a shot, but that's blocked by the BC defense. But the ring doesn't go too far. Jacqueline Senior ends up with it. She's in the on the attack now. Breaks the triangle, but the shot goes high and wide up into the mesh. So it will be a goalkeeper ring. McDonald with the ring, just passes it back with her to her defense. And BC just throwing the ring up. There's not much time left here. But there still is a last opportunity for Waterloo. Keviaho gets the pass over to Sydney Nozzle. Nozzle looking for something to do here. 10 seconds here. Nozzle takes a shot, but it goes wide. And 5 seconds left. Waterloo's just going to skate this off like they did at the end of the first.
Okay. 2 periods. And believe it or not, both teams are working their hearts out and no penalties. And I watched the earlier games, Saskatchewan and Gatineau Fusion, and there was a lot of penalties.
Oh, you didn't see Cambridge in Eastern Ontario.
Oh, was there lots or not?
There was lots and lots and lots and lots.
Okay, well, I'm just saying is that we had 2 full periods of good action.
Yeah.
Okay, and they're all working. They're not trying to do bad things. They're trying to focus on the good things.
They're being aggressive without stepping over the line into rough.
Right. You know.
So good job.
You know, and the referees are giving them that extra inch because they can see that they're playing toward the game.
They're playing to the line.
They're playing to the line, and they'll watch if it go over the line. But right now they see that, hey, I don't have a reason. Give me a reason to call a penalty, and there haven't been one yet.
No,
so,
there hasn't been.
Know,
So
I mean, there was like one bump, and that said, "Oops, she knocked her down," but it wasn't. She didn't have the ring. She didn't affect the play. It's just it was one of those, right?
Yep.
And then so that's the only time I said, hey, maybe that was a penalty.
That wasn't the only time you spoke up about what the officials were doing with Gerald. I got to get you to stop that. Anyway, so we're going to take a break here now. There's going to be a flood of the ice, and so please make sure you come back. 15 minutes.
See you back in the Canadian Ringette Championships. Are we good? Good afternoon and bienvenue. Welcome to the Canadian Ringette Championships in Ottawa, Ontario. Bienvenue aux Jeux de Ringette pour les championnats canadiens. This national championship started on Monday, March 30th and ended with the medal games on Saturday, April 4th coming up. These games are filmed live as the action happens. Today's games are part of the first round of scheduled games. Teams from every province are competing except Newfoundland. The levels of play are 16AA, 19AA, and National Ringette League, with games played in 8 arenas in the eastern Ottawa area. So my name is Gerald Lamoureux. I'll be one of your hosts for today's game. And my partner for a host is Lucy Ann Igglesby. And she's a longtime referee and referee supervisor. And she's played ringette for many years too. And we actually have a personal connection. We actually refereed games together in the 70s and 80s. And I'm not going to say anymore. Okay, we did lots of games together. Anyways, if this is coming into third period right now for the National Ringette League. Okay, it's a round robin game, and this is we have Waterloo Wildfire and BC Thunder. And right now the score is at the end of 2 periods, 5-0. So we're coming into period 3 out of 4.
Yeah, it's 5-0 for BC Thunder even.
Oh, I apologize. I forgot to say that part.
No worries. I got you, Gerald. That's why there's 2 of us. Okay, and as we said, visiting team has the free pass to start the play at the first and the third quarters. Home team will have it for the second and the fourth. So this will be Waterloo starting the play. Okay, so that's Kelsey Yolden. She drops the pass off to Jacqueline Senior. Senior looking for a forward up there, and she's got it over to Erica Kiviaho. Kiviaho over to the sideboards to pick up that loose ring. Drops it to Yolden. Yolden back to Kiviaho. Kiviaho from a shot way out. Sydney Nozzle picks up that rebound, and they reset. So Yolden with the ring behind the net, up to Sydney Nozzle over in the corner. And then the drop pass to Jacqueline Senior. Great shot there, but Sarah McDonald's paying attention. Senior was using the screen by the BC defense, but BC comes up with the ring parity, gets it up from center ice up to, that's number 9 that's Kira Hodge for BC Thunder with the ring. She drops it to 22, that's Marissa Dick, and she goes for the line change. So Marissa Dick was also a member of Junior Team Canada in the most recent World Championships in Finland. Shot clock expiry, so it will be Waterloo goalkeeper ring. So Waterloo coming out with the play here. Erin Markle gets the pass up to Paige Nozzle. Goes over the blue line, and now we've got Waterloo in the BC end. Paige Nozzle out there with Charlotte Anderson. Anderson drops the pass off. Shot on net by Erin Markle, and Sarah McDonald gets the glove on it. So we've got a reset, and Waterloo able to pick up the rebound. Paige Nozzle drops it to Sydney Granger, and then she goes for a line change. Granger drops it to Allison Bewald there behind the net. Bewald cycling around out there with Maddie McLean. Drops it to McLean in the corner. McLean takes a shot from a sharp angle. Sarah McDonald has no trouble with that. She drops it off to her defense. BC coming out with the ring. So that is Marissa Dick again. As we said, she was on Junior Team Canada with Charlotte Anderson from the Waterloo Wildfire. Waterloo picks up that good checking along the boards there.
Oh, geez.
And shot by Bewald goes off the post. Great job by Sarah McDonald. Got all her corners covered there. That pass goes a little high. Sydney Granger with the ring. Can't go forward, so she goes backwards. These players are not afraid to do that. So goes to Jacoby, back to Lydia Duncan. Duncan gets it up to the attacking zone, but then we come back to center again. And that's Kelsey Yolden with the ring. Gets the pass across. Jacoby now in the Waterloo end. Shot clock winding down. Oh, and Kelsey Yolden tries a shot there, but it gets stuffed a little bit by a BC stick, so not much steam on it. Sydney Crow with the ring in center ice. She drops it up to her teammate Molly Chorney. Chorney cycling around. Chorney was the first goal scorer for BC in this game. She gets it over to Michaela Williams, but we've got a delayed crease call on the play, so it will be Waterloo goalkeeper ring. Drop off to Kelsey Yolden behind the net. Yolden makes the pass up high to Jacqueline Senior. She gets checked right there just at the line. Sydney Nozzle now with the ring. She drops it back. Who's going to get to it first? We've got a bit of a race here. That's Kiviaho. But it comes up to Grace Kemp with the ring. She gets it up into the Waterloo ring for BC, or into the Waterloo end for BC. So BC cycling around while some player changes going on. That was Danielle Bichard out there with Molly Chorney. And Michaela Williams, shot on net, saved by the Waterloo goalkeeper, Rachel Betke. Pass up to center ice, finds an opening there for Erin Markle. Markle cycling around, gets the pass across to her teammate. That's Hanton Fong with the ring, gets it back to Markle in the ABC end. Waterloo changing some players here, so Markle waiting for teammates to come on. Shot clock down to 5 seconds. We're going to need a shot on net. And there's a great quick release by Paige Nozzle, but McDonald able to get the pad down on that one. BC picks up the rebound. So intercept in center ice there. That's Paige Nozzle with the ring. Hannison shook up on that play, and she goes directly to the bench. A collision between her and Erin Markle, I believe. So Maddie McLean now takes the pass from her teammates. This is Waterloo with the ring, out there with Jacoby. Again, and Allison Bewald. Again, we're winding down on the shot clock. Need to get something happening. That shot goes wide. And we're going to have another shot clock expiry. So goalkeeper ring for BC, Sarah McDonald. She throws it out to her defense. That's Robin Gillespie. Gillespie cycling around, turning away from the check from Bewald. Gets the pass up to center ice to Sydney Crow. Crow gives it back to Gillespie. Gillespie cycling around, looking for a forward to drop it off to, and then she'll go back to her defense position and actually go for a line change. So now this is, another great setup by BC. Just that pass down to the corner, and we've got a quick shot. So that is, so that's number 14. That's Haley Takasaki. That's her second goal of the game. And again, that play we've seen a couple times now. Quick pass down to the corner and a one-time release. And the goalkeeper really has no chance on those, does she, Gerald?
No, that's correct. I try and teach my team one-timers all the time in practices. And some of the teenagers say, it's not working. But as you can see in these games, they do work.
So a question there from the bench staff of the Waterloo Wildfire. And as I've said a few times, question and then answer, not a negotiation. Okay, so Waterloo coming in with the ring. That's Kiviaho with the ring. She tries to pass over and it bounces off of BC skate. So BC coming back with it. That's Rogers Horn with the ring. Makes the pass, and we've got a great shot there.
15?
That was number 15, I believe. That is Izzy Beach.
15, yeah.
She is the other junior national team player for Team Canada. So 3 players out on this ice here played for Junior Team Canada. 2 from the BC team, Izzy Beach, and Izzy Beach and Marissa Dick.
Out of 7 goals, 5 different goal scorers.
Yeah, and Charlotte Anderson for the Waterloo Wildfire. So we're going to have a change of goalies here for Waterloo. Number 1 going in. This will be Anastasia Kimovska, taking her place between the pipes. So now Waterloo with the ring coming out. That's Julia Corey, makes the pass off. Come into the attacking zone. Erin Markle there. Passes it up to Paige Nozzle. Nozzle gets the shot on net. Waterloo trying to corral that rebound, but it is bouncing around. So a lot of players over there, and we've got a goalkeeper ring. So that's that move it or lose it. You don't move it, then the other team gets the free pass, or goalkeeper ring as appropriate. So BC coming out with the ring. Paige Nozzle doing the chase. Good checking by Nozzle. And BC gets the ring up to center ice. And then the pass, again, can't really go forward, so goes backwards to her defense. Gets the ring up to Simser in center, and Simser puts it right on the stick of Jacqueline Senior from the other team. The Paige Nozzle really needed to get off for a line change there. Couldn't chase that free ring. And Kemp tried. She tried.
Oops.
Grace Kemp tried there, hoping the referee wouldn't have a good view on that one. But he makes no mistake. That's Brandon Miller on the call for the carryover by Kemp. So Waterloo Ring. So this will be Maddie McLean taking the free pass here in the BC end. She's out there with Allison Bewald and Brianna Jacoby. So Bewald cycling around, Jacoby playing in the triangle there. Gets the pass to the corner, but it goes to the end boards first. So McLean gets it just goes off of her stick there, and Robin Gillespie able to pick that up. She gets the pass up to center ice, gets it up to Haley Takasaki. Takasaki just pokes it forward. She really couldn't get a stick into it. So Waterloo is able to retrieve that loose ring. Coming out with it, Maddie McLean in center ice. Drop to Lydia Duncan. Lydia Duncan really hustled on that one. She's being challenged by the BCD, but she gets there first. Pass over to the middle of the triangle, and BC is able to stuff that one. That's Takasaki again. So she turns away from the Waterloo forward, and coming up again, this is Molly Chorney. Gets the ring up to the corner, up to Michaela Williams. And Danielle Bichard coming out as well. And then Izzy Beach. So beautiful save. First time that Kimovska has been challenged there, and she responded well. BC with some tight marking though, so she really didn't have a safe outlet for that throw. So it will be a 5-second count, and BC will get the free pass. So this is Izzy Beach out here with Molly Chorney and Michaela Williams on the attack for the BC Thunder.
And one of the rules for this championship is that it's still a 7-goal difference, but they don't have running time in the national championships.
No, we don't. No. Okay, so Chorney cycling around. So BC will likely try and retain as much possession as they can, not give Waterloo too many opportunities to charge to the other end. So that pass goes wide. Senior picks up the rebound in the corner and then dumps it right away to her partner, and then picks up the pass in center ice just at the blue line. Great job there. Good hustle by Senior to poke that ring ahead, not lose control. So Waterloo coming in again, trying to break through the triangle. Pass to Kiviaho, and then up to the top of the slot there. And in the crease on that pass was Kelsey Olden. So again, Sarah McDonald drops it to her defense. Kate Rogers-Horn there. Pass up to center ice. And BC making tracks now. That's Jamie Simser. She gets the pass over to the far side to Emma Parody. And then Parody drops it to Hannison. So good to see Hannison back on the ice. She was shook up on that play and don't like to see anybody injured.
Yep.
She gets the shot on net. Sydney Granger gets the rebound off of her goalie, Kimovska. So now trying to find an opening. Oh, a great intercept grab there by Emma Parody, but then she returns the favor.
Wow, he just got it right back.
Yeah, and Allison Bewald gets the ring there. She gets it up, and it just bounces off of a couple of sticks, and BC able to pick it up. Hannison gets it up to Parody. Parody in center ice now, looking for an opening in the Waterloo end. And just some zigging and zagging where they're one zigging, the other one zagging, and then they do the opposite. So Waterloo comes back with the ring. That's the Sydney Nozzle with the ring. Drops it off to Hinton Fong. She makes the pass up into the attacking end. Oh. And that was a close one there. Good job by the BC player to not cross that line. That was Sydney Crow. So shot clock winding down. Need to get a shot away here. It gets to the net, but just then the buzzer goes. But we've got a crease violation by BC on that play. So it will be Waterloo's ring, Waterloo's free pass. Okay. So we got Maddie McLean out here with with Allison Bewald. Pass over to Bewald. They're out there with Brianna Jacoby. Trying to get something generated here. Pass off to McLean. McLean to Bewald in center. Oh, and a tight shot there, and Sarah McDonald not going to move. Does not want to put the ring into the net.
No.
Really doesn't want to do any favors for her opponent. So she takes the 5 count. It will be Waterloo's ring here. So this is Erin Markle taking the free pass. Down to the end boards there. Cycling around with the ring. That's Kelsey Yolden with Markle. Back to Yolden. Goes off of her stick, but she picks up the loose ring. Yolden out there again. The top of the triangle out there with Kiviaho. Kiviaho back to Yolden, but it's a bouncing ring, but Yolden's able to grab it. Need to get the shot on net, though. We haven't had a reset yet. And that clock expires, and it'll be the goalie ring for BC, Sarah McDonald. Dropping it off to her defense. So they're hustling out here now. That was number 19, Gustafson. Makes the pass and then gets the pass back in the attacking zone. 2 Waterloo players on her, but she's able to get it up to Michaela Williams. Williams out there with Izzy Beach. Off the toe of the goalkeeper, so they did get a reset and got the rebound. So Michaela Williams with the ring. She's out there with Takasaki and Beach. Beach with the ring in the corner. Being double teamed by Waterloo.
Oh, we got our first penalty of the game.
Yeah, and this is going to be a hooking penalty to Izzy Beach.
First one of the whole game.
Yeah.
With less than 1 minute left in the third period.
Yeah, so Waterloo did some great double teaming to get that ring, and as the Waterloo player tried to get away with it, Beach ended up reaching and pulled down the ring carrier, so that's the penalty. So we've got the Nozzle sisters out there together, Paige and Sydney. And trying that short side shot there. And then Waterloo comes back with the ring. So Sydney with the ring, down to Paige in the corner. Back to Sydney, and tries to get cross crease over there, but just not able to get that. That was Charlotte Anderson with that opportunity.
All the movement around that net. Both, they were there, they weren't there, they were there.
And that's the end of our third. So the other people that, I got to get my notes out here. The other people that we want to thank are our sponsors. Our sponsors for Ringette Canada are, of course, the Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringjet. Sponsored specifically for this event, for this Canadian and National Ringette Championships, are Ottawa Tourism, the Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally Gervin LLP, Athena, Gatorade, Serganor, Hertz, Dom Sports, Ringjet, NAMI, Annabelle, ISI Live, that's our live streaming people, and we have a great person on the camera again today whose name I am forgetting. Shia? Yes, okay. I've had some great camera people. We've got Augur Hollingsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollingsworth Professional Corporation, and Melika Consulting. So we want to give a big thank you to them because it would be very difficult to put on an event here like this that showcases the talents of these athletes without the financial support we get from those folks. So thank you to all of our sponsors. And we're just about ready for the fourth quarter here. The big finish. So as we said, it'll be BC's the home team, so it will be their free pass to start. There's still a little bit more than a minute and a half on that single penalty we've had so far this game. So BC with just 4 skaters to start. And that's Gustafsson, gets the ring up to parity in the BC end, but now we've got move it or lose it there. And it's BC, or the Waterloo goalkeeper, Kimovska, gets the ring up to Sydney Granger. Granger in center gets it up to center ice to Sydney Nozzle. Up to Page and back to Sydney. And Sydney cycling around looking for an opening. Really, BC is not giving them much.
No. They were really checking them well.
Yeah. So Granger gets the ring up there. Over to the corner.
Big save.
Sid McDonald gets that pad over there. What a great job.
Oh, there's 6 back, but sticks
well,
down.
but she doesn't have the opportunity just yet to pick it up. Her her defense has handed poked it into her crease.
And she did it.
She's just able to pick it up there.
But she made the save without a stick. That was good work. Good for her. That's good practice for her to do once in a while too. So
that's Sydney Nozzle with the ring, gets it up to Brianna Jacoby, and then over and to Maddie McLean. The rebound picked up by BC. That's Danielle Bouchard, but she goes through the crease as she's trying to skate away. Now McDonald's got to check some equipment after all that action she had there. Yeah, looks like the pad needs to be adjusted. She would have banged it up against that post and maybe got it twisted not quite right.
Well, she did a lot of acrobatics there, and then she lost her stick, so.
Yeah. Okay, so we're all fixed up. Just about ready to go. Okay, so Waterloo free pass in the BC end. And B-Wald taking the free pass, drops it over to the corner to Maddie McLean, out there with Brianna Jacoby as well. So Maddie McLean trying to break through that triangle, but BC is not given her any quarter there. And now we've got our second penalty coming, the first one to Waterloo. I believe it's going to be a tripping call.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, up to Maddie
McLean.
All
legs. It was all legs.
So BC now, they're back at full strength, so they will now have the power play. As we've mentioned a few times in these broadcasts, when a team gets one penalty, they are not shorthanded in their own end, so they still have a full 3 on the defense. It just may hamper their attacking opportunities. If they get a second penalty, then they are only allowed to have 2 skaters inside that ringette line at their own end. They could put all of them in the attacking zone, but not in their own end. They're restricted to 2. Oh, great shot that Kimovska. Wow. What a move.
That was a great glove save.
A bit of mirror work from the other end of the ice. Oh, and that pass goes astray. BC picks up the loose ring. That's some good hustle from Sydney Crow.
So BC's job will just want to keep the clock ticking for the rest of this period.
That's right. Yeah, we've got just over 10 minutes left in regulation time here. And, BC just passing the ring off, trying to run down that shot clock. And that was Takasaki. And they take it's not a very strong shot on the goalkeeper there, but they're just trying to get the reset and hopefully pick up the rebound, but not this time. So Jacqueline Senior with the ring up to Kiviaho. Kiviaho puts it up off the boards to go to Senior. Then Senior drops it to Kelsey Yolden. Kiviaho in the attack here with them. And Yolden trying to break through that triangle, but again, BC not giving them any space. And BC has just played exceptionally well this game. Very tight checking, very tight defense. Robin Gillespie with the ring. A couple of the BC forwards kind of miscued and ran into each other, but getting away now. That's Michaela Williams with the ring. Running down the shot clock, you can hear the goalie banging her stick to let her team know that they're under 10 seconds on the shot clock. Kelsey Olden picks up that loose ring, puts it right on the BC stick at center ice. Robin Gillespie with a good pick on that pass. She gets it over to Gustafson, and then Gustafson puts it up into the attacking zone to Izzy Beach. Beach gets checked right away by Paige Nozzle, and Paige gets the ring up to center ice. And then over to Julia Corey. Corey gets it up to Paige Nozzle in the BC and gets the shot on net to get the reset, but BC picks up the rebound off the goalie. So now we've got Chorney with the ring in the water. Passed it up to the Waterloo end there to Jamie Simser. Simser drops it down to the corner. And, that's Emma Parody. Parody tried to get the pass back to her, but the two BC players ran into each other. That's Molly Chorney again with a shot. Goes high and wide. BC looking for a reset. And does not get it in time. So it will be Waterloo's goalkeeper ring. That's Kimovska. So she just drops it off to her defense here. Pass up to center ice. Goes up to Maddie McLean, and Maddie McLean puts it up right away to Sydney Nozzle. Allison Bewald. Bewald takes a quick shot on Sarah McDonald. McDonald gets the pad down on it. And we've got a whistle there. I think there was a 5. I'm not sure if it was the 5 count or crease.
Yeah, I think it was 5 count.
Okay. So will be Waterloo's ring. Maddie McLean taking the free pass out there with Allison Bewald and Brianna Jacoby.
I wonder if Waterloo's going to pull their goalie and see if they can get 4 for a little while. Because they have the goalie on the short
change, yeah. Some goalies don't like doing that back and forth skating.
I know.
So. Lydia Duncan with a spin and a backhand shot, but it doesn't get through. So Brianna Jacoby with a shot. Sarah McDonald stuffs that, gets it over to her teammate, Danica Ewan.
McDonald's been very solid this game.
Yeah.
Very, very solid.
So it gets up to Hannison in center ice there. And Hannison, 2 people on her right away. And so thanks to that move it or lose it, they were able to stuff her right there to a double team by Waterloo. So it will be Waterloo's free pass. So Waterloo looking to break through here. Get something on the board. Kelsey Yolden passes off to Jacqueline Senior. And then Seniors gets checked right there at center ice. That's Izzy Beach.
Oops.
With some help from Danielle Bouchard. And now tie up along the boards, but drop down to Bouchard. Bouchard trying to get that ring, but Yolden, they got three players on Yolden there.
I think that's a blue penalty.
Yeah. There's a body contact penalty. Just a little too much banging going on in that on that check. So that's looks like Bouchard going to spend a couple minutes in the sin bin there. Or at least she hopes it's a couple minutes, because if it's less than that, it means Waterloo scores.
I know. They want to hold. You really want to hold 2 minutes. There goes the goalie for Waterloo.
Okay. So Kimovska going in. They do not put an extra skater on the ice, but they will put 4 into the attacking end, into BC's end. Yeah. If they lose the ring, then one of those skaters will drop out as quickly as possible so the goalie can get back to her nets. So Waterloo cycling around with it. Yolden out there with Erin Markle. Jacqueline Senior. Pass to Yolden. Gets away from her, but she's able to pick up the loose ring. And that pass goes wide too. So the passing not as crisp as what I saw in an earlier game that I commentated for Waterloo Wildfire.
It was on target.
So, okay, and so this call.
Because the goalie was back in.
So, no,
That's
but.
What happened.
Yeah, but the count started because the player didn't come out right away.
Yeah.
So it's a 5 count on that one. Yeah. So because she did come out shortly after,
Yeah.
But at that point, it's a 5 count by the referee, similar to a crease call. So
Yeah, but they still have the ring in that zone, so the goalie shouldn't come back.
she did.
She should not
Oh,
come
but,
back.
but no, but she was sent out by the team staff. So
Yeah, I know,
you
but I'm
do
just
what,
saying.
sometimes you do what your team staff says.
Yeah, I know. I'm just
So
saying.
now there's a penalty to
They
Waterloo
were,
here on this play.
You know, they were attacking
Yep,
down here,
yep.
and they had no reason to put her back, and they had all four
Well,
going in the zone.
But they lost the ring.
Yeah.
And that's when they were putting her
Yeah,
back. And that's a that's a coaching choice.
I know.
Yeah.
But they didn't lose the ring over the blue line. They left the ring still inside the zone. So,
Right.
anyways, I'm just saying it's.
Yep.
I wouldn't have put her back right away, so I would have waited a few more
Okay.
seconds. Wait for them to come across near the blue line at least. But anyways, that's 2 cents.
I'm not sure if it's worth it, Gerald. But thank you.
Thanks, Lucy. I love you lots, too. Don't worry.
I know. Just testing you. So here, BC with the ring. And back to a 4-on-4. There's still about a minute left in the BC penalty. Robin Gillespie just takes a shot on the net to get that reset. Kimovska gets the ring, drops it off to her defense. So Waterloo coming out with the ring. Not short-handed per se. Paige Nozzle with the ring now, looking for the drop. Gets it and back to Paige Nozzle. So that's from Sydney to Paige, and we've got a count going on for BC having 4 skaters in, but that expires. Shot there just goes off of the pad of McDonald. They do get the reset, and they're able to pick up the rebound. So Waterloo resetting again. So Sydney Nozzle to Jackie Senior, and that ring goes off of the stick. BC retrieves it. So set up here now. Only a few seconds left on the BC penalty. They'll be back to full strength very soon. So Gillespie gets the ring down to the corner, picked up by Hannison. Hannison passes it over. I believe that's to Michaela Williams. Williams cycling around. Hannison out there. Kira Hodge.
They just took that shot to get the shot clock.
Yeah. Sometimes you just take the shot. You want to make it a shot that you know you can get the rebound.
Yeah.
And not give the goalie an opportunity to keep it within her crease. So BC cycling around with the ring. And Waterloo trying to push her up to the free play line, trying to get the forwards involved in the check. But so shot on net, no problem for Kimovska. Waterloo coming back with the ring in their own end. They are back at full strength. Their penalty has expired. There's Jacqueline Senior. Pass and
no goal.
No goal in the crease.
Senior was in the crease right after the shot.
After she made the pass,
Yeah.
she went through the crease. So that's a no goal.
Yeah.
A great looking play though.
Oh yeah.
So this is Kemp coming up with the ring, gets the pass, but it's miscued by Michaela Williams. Waterloo coming back with it, gets the ring up to Kiviaho in along the boards there. Kiviaho goes down on that one, so BC picks the ring up. Pass behind the back there by the BC player. Izzy Beach with the ring, gets it up to the attacking end, to the Waterloo end. That's Michaela Williams there with the ring. Makes the pass and then gets it back. Another pass to Izzy Beach out there with Danielle Bichard. You hear Sarah McDonald banging her stick, letting them know they're running out of shot clock time. And they do, so it will be Kimovska with the goalkeeper ring.
But they want the shot all the time they can on the shot clock to keep the clock ticking. So.
That's right. So that's Julia Corey coming out with the ring. Pass up to Erin Markle, and another quick pass, but it's too far out of Kiviaho's reach. BC picks it up. And I think we're going to have another penalty to Waterloo. This will be Erica Kiviaho. I had warned her mother that I hoped I didn't have to say her name, Erica's name, attached to a penalty. But slashing call to Erica Kiviaho. Yep. Sorry, Ona. So it will be BC's ring down in Waterloo's end. We've got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in regulation time here. So really, like we said, BC has played very strong defensively, really shut down the lanes, not letting them through the triangle, and really aggressive on the forecheck. Emma Parody with this free pass over to Jamie Simser along the boards.
It's been a full team game because from the goalie right to their defense and their forwards, it's like they've had everything.
They have, yeah.
You know, they've had everything in this game.
So Simser, not taking any chances, doesn't want to lose the ring and give Waterloo any opportunities. Pass now to Parody and back. Tried to put it into the middle of the triangle there, but Paige Nozzle picks it up, passes it back to Hinton Fong, and then to Lydia Duncan. Duncan gets it up to Charlotte Anderson. Anderson drops it for Paige Nozzle. Over to Lydia Duncan and just bounces off the tip of her stick. But she's, trying so hard to retrieve that, but it just would not, that ring just would not cooperate with her. So Emma Parody with the ring at center ice. Back to defense, Robin Gillespie, and then up to Haley Takasaki.
That was good defensive work there on Waterloo just now.
That was. Unfortunately, they've not had the same oomph that they had in the game I saw earlier.
Okay.
We're going to have a penalty now to BC. They had four skaters in.
Yeah.
So the other thing, when the referee's arm goes up for penalty, there is a reset on the shot clock. If the arm goes up for a second penalty, there's no second reset. But so here, immediate whistle. It's going to be a delay of game to the BC Thunder. So 4 skaters inside that line in their own end, that ringette line at the top of the circles. And as long as any one of the 4 is involved in the play, it is a penalty to the 4th one in. So they're all standing around wondering who it is. And it is Molly Chorney. It's the 4th one in that gets the penalty. If the referee does not know which the 4th one is, it's one of the 4 that goes. But they usually know who it is, and if they don't, they'll check with their partner. So just a minute left here in regulation time. The goalie out for Waterloo. Down to the corner. Back up to the top to Kelsey Yolden. Back to the corner. Down to the corner again to Sydney Nozzle. Up to Paige Nozzle. And down to the corner. And back, try and get it back to the corner again from Aaron Markle. We're running out of shot clock time here. We need a shot on the net here. And it doesn't quite make it in time. So it's going to be goalkeeper Ring.
Goalie's going back.
Yep. Kimovska going back. Sometimes yeah. So Waterloo at full strength, but sometimes the goalie goes back because they don't want to have another goal scored on them. They're trying to keep their goal differential as low as they can, as that can be a factor in tie breaking.
Yeah.
So again, Waterloo or BC throwing it down. It's across 2 blue lines, so Waterloo gets first crack at the ring. Sydney Granger's got it, no problem. Up to Aaron Markle in center ice. And then the shot goes high and wide, and we are done.
Wow.
And BC Thunder puts an exclamation point on this game.
So if you would ask me before the game, if I would have thought a 7-0 game between these 2 teams would be possible, I didn't think so, because I'll tell you, Waterloo's a very good team and BC's a very good team, and I really thought that it would have been a closer game, but my comment in this game is, wow, Waterloo got outplayed today. By all 3 ends. Their goalie was good for BC, their defense was good, and their forwards were solid.
Yep.
So
some great forechecking, double teaming by the forwards. Some great defense in the triangle, shutting down the lanes, the shooting lanes for Waterloo, and the Sarah McDonald standing on her head whenever she needed to.
She was stellar in this game. I mean, even when she had lost no stick, she had no stick, and she was still making saves.
Yeah, Sarah is actually one of the candidates for the goalkeeper of the year for the National Ringette League.
Okay.
So in each of the categories, there's 4 candidates. So BC Thunder has Robin Gillespie, number 10, is up for the top defense. And on the Waterloo side, Jacqueline Senior's up for the top defense award. We also have Michaela Williams up for Rookie of the Year from BC. And Team Staff of the Year, Waterloo Wildfire is in the running for that award. So
very cool. And I have a personal connection with the coach of the Waterloo Wildfire. I'm not sure if you knew this, but I coached Sherry Markle for a year.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Yeah.
In '97. So Mark Scarborough had closed down their association, and we had a half an intermediate AA team. And Waterloo was looking for about 4 or 5 players, so we joined for a year.
Excellent.
Me and Larry Cook on the benches together. And Sherry was one of the players, and we also had Keely Brown, which you know Keely Brown is a famous goalie. She was on the team too, so that was a cool year for that. So small personal connection sometimes in Ringette. You know, we're all a big family in different ways.
Yeah. So congratulations to both teams, and I believe there's still a couple more games left in the NRL division, so we'll wait for the results, and by the end of today, we'll know who's playing who tomorrow as we move forward into the playoff round.
Fantastic.
So good luck to both teams going forward. And
thanks, Lucy. You were a great host with me today.
Okay, and thanks, everybody. Make sure you come back. We have more action here. Thanks, Shia.
Lucia, our film. Okay.
This is my second day, Lucia.
Oh,
we're
cool.
buddy now,
Oh,
right?
this is my day one. So I can't hear you.
Sure, it's 2 minutes.
Good afternoon, bienvenue. Welcome to the Canadian Ringette Championships in Ottawa, Ontario. Bienvenue au jeu de ringette pour le championnat canadien. This national championship started on Monday, March 30th and will end with the medal games on Saturday, April the 4th. These games are filmed live as the action happens. Today's games are part of the first round of scheduled games. Teams from every province are competing except Newfoundland. The levels of play are 16AA, 19AA, and National Ringette League with games played in 8 arenas in the eastern Ottawa area. My name is Gerald Lamoureux. I'm a longtime referee and coach in the Ontario area. I'll be one of the hosts for this games, and my partner is Matt.
Good day. Yes, folks, my name is Matt Jakes, and it's a pleasure to be here on day 3 for this NRL game. Today we have the Edmonton Wham. They'll be the home team. You'll see them in the dark blue, white, and red stripes. And then the away team, the Riv Sud, in red and black with a little bit of white stripes here. But this should be a fantastic game.
It's interesting that nobody chose white for this game. Usually you have a dark on a white.
Very
usually,
true.
I'm not saying.
I didn't even catch that when they first came on.
But
so.
when they're both dark today, it's like, what happened there?
At least they're primary colors. We're good to go, right?
Well, there you go.
On the
I guess they
contrast.
figure that with the reds they can see each other, and with the blues they can see each other. But anyways, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Sometimes you usually see the two, a light and a dark. But in this case, they're both dark.
And
so.
we know the referees are in red and white. Or sorry, white and black.
Yeah, we can usually see them. So that's good. As I see who the referees are, I'll try and introduce them. I've got to see who they are first, though.
Both teams will get organized here and do a little one last minute chat here to get their teammates fired up. So it looks like Riv Sud's, their starting goalie today is number 31, Laurie St. Pierre.
And for Edmonton Wham, it looks like goalie is
number 95,
Anjuman Grewal.
And Greywall gets her start today. And because Riv Sud is the visiting team today, they will start off in quarter 1, and we are off. Riv Sud, number 12, hovering along the blue line, looking for a lane to get the ring across. And she does. Gets it over to number 8, Audrey Vachon. That gets passed off. Little bump there. Riv Sud gets it. Here's a shot on net. First shot of the game. Wham get the rebound. Off they go. Drager number 2. Here's a break for Jabaji. Jabaji, she scores! And a quick strike there. As Edmonton Wham gets on the board under a minute. Only 45 seconds to get going here. So Annie Dabaji strikes first, number 3. And she would have got an assist from Julian Drager, number 2, who is the leading scorer in the entire NRL across Canada. So Riv Sud looks to bounce back here. They get a quick entry. Number 88, or sorry, that's 99. Shot, quick save. Camille Lavoie with a shot. She gets it back. Toss in front. Here's wow! And Courtney Keeble, number 88 for Riv Sud. Counter punch. 1-1. We're not even a minute into this game.
Yeah, it's under a minute. 2 goals.
So I feel we're in for a good one, Gerald.
Yes, I think so too. There's going to be action at both ends, I feel. It's either going to be a playing game or a goalie's game, one of the two.
So Henderson, number 14, gets it off to her sister, Henderson, number 10. She cycles down low behind the net line. Gets it off to Ryan York, number 16. Pass just got deflected off the tip of a stick. Wham do continue to get it. Tajbash, number 9, spins, cycles through, shot. And save, Rip Sud. Wham do gain possession. And they come in deep. Look like a skate through the crease. So Rip Sud gets the ring here. So St. Pierre gets it off to her defense. They don't cross the blue line. Turnover. Tajbash couldn't get it across to Henderson. That gets deflected, and Rip Sud comes up. Larocque, number 9, dishes it all the way down to the end zone. Number 8 will come out with it. So that's Vachon. She drops it off. Back to Vachon. She starts to cycle off to number 9. Shot wide of the net. We got 5 seconds on the shot clock. That gets blocked. And there's a 30-second shot clock violation, so this ring is going to go to Wham. Graywall with it, gets it behind to Shannon, number 7. She looks up, puts it in the soft zone. Gets the Ferry off a stick here. Ferry does get it back, though. Number 15. Drop to Shannon as they do some line changes. Shannon in deep. Quick shot. In tight, resets the clock at 30 seconds. Goes to Debaji. Debaji, number 3, looking, gets it over to Drager. Drager now. Skates it, has 8 seconds on the shot clock. She'll look to fire it here. Here he goes. Shot blocked. Shot, high shot, nice blocker, save. Great read by Laurie St. Pierre on that one. So Wham stops Rip Sud in their steps, and Wham will get the ring here on the free play. 9:49 in the first quarter. Still 1-1. So Ketsa, number 17. She might shoot here, and she does. Tries to go high. Goes wide. Drager now gets it. Drager goes cross ice to Krochak. Krochak. Back up to Drager. Drager comes in. Burst of speed. High shot. Nice blocker save by St. Pierre. She's getting challenged here. And Ketsa gets it. Ketsa tries to force her way through. Still maintains control. What a pass.
Oh, almost had a one-timer there.
Yeah. Drager drops up to Baji as she wants to go for a line change to Baji now. She goes wide to Tajbash, number 9. Down low to Henderson. Henderson, number 10. Does regain control. It's battle behind the net. Rip Sud comes out with the ring here. So St. Pierre gently throws it to her teammates. Lawrence Larocque. She'll be a threat for Rip Sud in this game for sure. 26. Warrenborg goes over. Bounce pass off the boards. Isuka, number 18, steals that one though. Goes to Tajbash, 9. She's on a break. Cuts in shot off the skate. Oh, bounced in.
Geez.
Oh,
It's in.
That's in. Nina Tajbash, number 9. Stays with it, right in front of the crease.
And bounced and fired it in.
And that's what you say, you never give up on those loose rings, because you never know when it's going to bounce your way.
And it bounced, and she just took a shot, moved her stick.
So 2-1, 8:30 in the first quarter. And the drums are out today. Rip Sud now. They quickly struck back last time. Let's see if they can do that. Number 99 shoots her really quick. Graywall, sharp on that one. Drager gets it along the boards. Has to jam it up. Goes to Krawchuk. Krochak, sorry. She got spun around. Rivsud comes up with it. That's 99. Camille Lavoie steals that one, but it gets stolen by Krochak. Krochak over to Drager. Drager does a nifty pass. Wow!
Look at that.
Highlight reel.
Wow. What a spinorama move.
My jaw dropped there.
Spinorama move and popped it in the net on the other side of the goalie.
She managed to get St. Pierre to fight and then had to stretch out and get a top shelf.
3 goals, 3 different goal scorers
Yep.
for Edmonton.
And it's only 8 minutes left in the quarter.
We're still in the first period.
Well, this is what you expect on day 3. Everyone's warmed up now.
We've only played 5 minutes already, and we got 4 goals. 4 goals in 5 minutes. What does that tell you?
Yeah, Rivsud now. They go in behind the net. That's number 28, Kaylin Boucher.
Like I said at the beginning of the game, it's either going to be a goalie's game or a player's game. So I think we're finding out it's going to be a goalie's game.
So it's Graywell's chance to get challenged here. Shot, just wide. Rivsud goes in it. Battle against the boards. Rink pops up into the air. 20 gets a Boucher. She battles now. On her knees. Nice pass in behind the net. To her teammate. Quick shot. Rebounds right there and loose. Oh, and a great defending poke there.
That was just to get the shot clock, I'm sure. That's all it was. But still.
Rebound was right there.
It was a quality shot on top of that, though.
Absolutely. Okay, Lavoie, number 99. She passes to her teammate. Quick shot again. Graywell gets a blocker on that. It gets pushed back to Graywell. She tosses to number 7, Shannon. Shannon, though, is quickly forechecked. She manages to escape. Goes up the middle. Off goal the Wham. Wham. Oh, we got our first penalty of the game. DeBaji fights it off and continues to have the ring. Gets to Henderson. Henderson dumps it down. Just past Ryan York, and then Rivsud will touch it up. It looks like to be a hooking call on the play.
Yeah, that's correct.
So that's number 7, Camille Dumont. So that'll just be a 2-minute minor infraction. 6 minutes and 29 seconds now in the quarter. Henderson does have a lane to shoot. Decides to go to Ryan York.
With 1 penalty, it's still 3-on-3 inside the ringette zone.
Yep. So Wham. Cycle through. Right shot, Ryan York in tight. Great save by St. Pierre. She goes behind the net. Rivsud, oh. Ring still loose. Rivsud does get it back. Comes up, 96 spins. Nice little nifty move there by Raymond Couturier, sorry. She gives it to 88, Courtney Keeble. They play a game of pass as they get a line change in there. They're fully intact, 3 inside. Number 91, that's Audrey Ann Plant. Going back and forth with Cunel. Shot high. Oh, it's in. Accuracy pays off as that was a dart inside the post and in.
Yeah, number 11.
Emily Cunel. Wasn't a hard shot, but very accurate.
Oh, yeah, right in the corner.
Sometimes that's all you need. You just need to find that open lane. So 3-2. That was a short-handed goal. Ketsa is a wide spin fake. Comes out, and they start the cycle. She goes back in behind the legs. Drager. Can shoot from anywhere. She drops it to Ketsa. Ketsa comes in, tries to get a lane. Does get a lane. Shot off. Nice blocker save by St. Pierre. Crease violation, and that's going to go back to St. Pierre. Rivsud gets possession. In behind the boards. Drager comes up with it. Oh. Someone got a skate inside the crease on the Wham side, so it's going to go back to St. Pierre. She calmly gets it. Tosses it out. Long toss. Ripsud has to go back inside their zone just to regroup. And off they go. Nice
Nice
poke
play,
there. Yeah.
nice play.
Good chip there. That's Lavoie. Wham do get possession here. Slides in the middle. And off goes Masuka. Number 18. Gets it to Ketsa. Ketsa. In the slot for Drager. It goes up her stick and then off. Couldn't get control there. And off goes Ripsud. Ripsud now.
Oh, look at this pickup.
Good stab there. And off goes Lacombe. Shot.
Oh,
Fowler.
good save by the goalie.
Yeah, she had to fight to find that one. The ring gets tossed out by the red line. And not hard. Oh, that was a close call.
Penalty on the call.
Arlene House would have had a breakaway, but unfortunately there was a call on the play. Yep. Body contact penalty is going to go to, I want to say 17 Ketsa.
Yeah.
So Ripsud gets their power play chance. They scored shorthanded on the last goal. Number 9 shot. Wow, right there in the rebounds. Girls are fighting for it. And Debaji grabs it in behind the net. Good skating here. She's moving fast, goes cross ice. Nice little saucer there to avoid the stick.
These kids are flying today.
Yep.
They're flying. Both teams.
To my knowledge, I think they're only playing one game today. This will be their last one of the round robin.
Yeah, they play a maximum 2 games a day.
So Ripsud goes, tries to get across the blue line. Wham are going to convert on this one. They'll grab it. Arlene House, number 11. Moves to Shannon, now to Debaji. Debaji slowly gets it over there. Oh, just off the tip there. Ripsud has a break now. Potential 2-on-1. They have to regroup. So Laroque goes cross ice. And 88 Keeble drops it off. 77. Back to, I want to say, Lacombe. Yep. She breaks in, bursts of speed. Didn't see a lane, so goes behind the net. Winds up, shot through the defender's legs. Shot, rebound. Graywell stood with it. And she'll get the ring here. She just got it off in time before the 5-second count was there. But Ripsud tenacious on the forecheck, and they come out with the ring. And Keeble, number 88, looks for a quick pass in front. It's loose. Lacombe gets it.
There's action at both ends in this game.
Yep.
No question.
Ripsud continue on. Their fans getting a chant going here. Here's a quick shot, number 9, Lacombe. Shot, Graywall. Gets that, sorry, that was Laroque, number 9. And Rivers continues to steal it. Shot, and scores!
28.
Guylaine Boucher strikes quickly. It's 3-3 at 1:51.
3 different goal scorers.
3 different goal scorers for Ripsud. 3 different goal scorers for Edmonton. Fast-paced action in this quarter. Ripsud just had a lot of ring possession there. And it paid off. Masuka dumps it down. Ripsud intercepts. Lavoie, number 99. She regroups, didn't see the lane she liked. Goes cross, that's tipped off by Ketsa. She can't touch it because she touched it earlier. Ripsud continues to have it. Nifty drop pass there. Back to Lavoie, number 99. That gets dumped.
Line pass.
Okay. Long, number 8. Bounces, gets up to Henderson. She dishes it hard all the way down. Ripsud's going to grab this one. That's Lavoie. Ripsud. Oh, we got a break for Drager. Drager has a breakaway. Fake shot. Oh, and a great glove save by St. Pierre. Just stretched out and got it. Last minute. And wham. Fake. Shot. Wow!
Oh, look at that.
What a goal! Number 7, Shannon. She felt that one. That's another posting in. These girls have great accuracy.
No question there. She was ready to shoot it, and she shot it.
All right, so 7 goals in the first 12 minutes. I hope you folks are enjoying this back home. We certainly are.
Yep. Action-packed at both ends here.
Rips it. Gets it over.
And we got fans in this building,
Yeah.
I'll tell you. Both sides of us are just making lots of noise.
This is fantastic atmosphere. So Anne Plant, number 91, gets it off. That was over to LaRock. That shot just missed. So Vachon, we have it, drops it off. Back to Anne Plant. She fights in her way. Didn't see a shot though. LaRock. Wide pass, nice one-timer. And Graywall slid right over in time and got the pad stack. And Wham come out with it across the red line. Debaji goes in the soft zone for Lee. Lee, number 19. Shot from distance. And that's your period.
Well, that was pretty exciting, Matt. I mean, like, there was action at both ends, no question. Great goals at both ends, no question. So we're in for a treat in this game, I'm sure.
I feel like I'm out of breath already. Oh. Well, I might as well keep the ball rolling here, folks. It's the first quarter. We got a little intermission. We will say special thanks to our sponsors. So for Ringette Canada, we like to thank Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringjet. And for this event sponsor for the CRCs, definite shout out to Ottawa Tourism, the Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally Gervin LLP, Athena, Gatorade, Surgeoner, Hertz, Dom Sports, Ringjet, NAMI, Annabelle, Izzy Life, Augers Hollinsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollinsworth Professional Corp, and Malika Consulting. Thank you so much for all your support, because this is definitely a fantastic event, and we're in for a treat, I tell you.
And the two referees we have are both been to the Worlds. We have Jamie Nelson and Laura Hickling. So we have really talented referees, and the refereeing scheduler knew this was going to be a good game, so they put 2 very top referees on it.
Well, it's fantastic that we got the top-end talent, not only on both teams, but with the referees. So, like I said, we're in for a treat.
No question. Looking forward to it.
So they worked the Worlds over, were they just in Finland then?
The last year they were the second last time. They were both at different times, yeah.
Nice.
But they've both been in Finland.
That's fantastic.
For Worlds, yes.
So second quarter, Wham start up the ring, but that's quickly intercepted by Rivsud. And it bounces back, and Wham are going to grab it. No, Ketsa gets over to Drager. It goes through a stick, and the girls are fighting. Wham do get it. Sorry, I did not see the call there. The one referee did point towards Wham possession, but they are talking things over.
We both don't know what the call was either, so don't worry.
Okay.
The referees are talking, so that's a good name. That's a good thing, because they both saw probably something different, so it's good that they talk.
And they want to make the right call. So Ketsa getting an explanation here, but Rivsud is going to start off with it.
It was probably 4 in. That's what probably happened, is 4 in was offensively. That's where the ring is center ice. Because it wasn't near the blue line, so.
That makes sense. So Lavoie gets it over. Rivsud. Number 12, Bernard Lassalle dumps it down. Rivsud cycles through. Okay, Lavoie gets it down low. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Wham trying to block everything, and that goes wide. Still second. Shot just wide. So Wham possession. Graywell will get it here. She slides it niftily in behind the net, and off go the Wham. Henderson dumps it deep over to Krawchuk, number 12. She has to spin and battles through 2 Ripsud players. The Revolution, they dump it down now. Battle against the boards. Ref stops it. And it's going to be goalie possession here. So Graywell will get it for Edmonton. She uses her stick and slides it in behind the net. Shannon. Wide pass. Henderson back in behind for Tajbash. Tajbash goes cross ice to Shannon. Shannon has it wide open. Oh, jeez.
Just tons of time.
Yeah, St. Pierre played the chicken game, and she held and had her glove right there.
Yeah.
Timely save, turnover. Tajbash trying to get it. She does get it. Check from behind. Then she gets it back. Gets it to Henderson. There was a line change, so it goes cross ice to Tajbash. She slows it down. Ring gets over to Ryan York. Ryan York goes in behind, cuts it shut. Good kick save there by St. Pierre. And off go the Revolution. Yeah, there's going to be a call there.
That'll be a boarding call. Yeah.
So Keeble has the ring, gets it across the blue line over Bernard Lassalle. It's a battle here, and Wham touch it.
Oh, they gave her a 4-minute.
4-minute penalty.
Yeah, from behind. 4-minute penalty in a 4-3 game. That's going to be interesting to see how that happens.
So Lee gets a call there. 10:33 in the second quarter. So Lacombe switches with Keeble. Back to Lacombe. She draws up a game plan here. Dropped to 77. Oh, good stick there by DeBaji to break that one up. Just in time, and she has it. Dumps it down to Arlene House. That goes through her stick. That's it. They're saying it's touched. So Ryan York, just missed her. So now, no, she gets it back.
Both sides.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We can see it from here. Referee said, I saw that too.
Lawrence Larocque.
You can see the referee saying, I saw it too. Player didn't like it, but we could see it from here, so, you know.
She did not.
It's on camera. It's easy to see.
So Wham will get it. Drager didn't see a shooting lane, so she goes over to her partner, Ketsa. Ketsa stops up behind. She'll want to kill as much time as it can. Drops to Drager. Drager, backhand pass over to Henderson. Henderson cuts in, back to Drager. Drager spins, gets knocked down, flings it up.
Jeez, the way she went down, I thought maybe it was a push, but.
Shot goes. Ooh, yeah. The shot did manage to touch, so the ref is indicating shot on net before the buzzer went.
Yeah.
So Edmonton will regain possession, and we got a line change here.
Yep. For both teams, looks like.
So we've killed off 1 minute out of the 4 minutes, so 2:58 left in the penalty to Lee for Wham. Shannon is going to shoot here. High shot. Just outside. Wham still get it. Krawchuk has to chase after this one. She gathers it. Drops it off. DeBaji shoots just side of the net. Rivsuko DDD. They look to break out here. Over to 97, Lacombe. Lacombe dumps it down to Lavoie, 99. She has a dangerous shot. Off a stick, bounce, still loose. Rivsu gets it back. And they go cross ice. Backhand shot. Graywell had to get a shoulder on that one. Ring's still loose. And Wham come out with it. So 2 minutes is complete. We got 2 more minutes in the penalty. Wham, have it up in the middle. Masuka gets it off to Dabaji. Dabaji goes back to Masuka. Cross ice. She gets it, dumps it all the way down. Ryan Yerk's going to chase after it, but it looks like Ripsuit's going to get it. And they do. And they'll break out here. Here's Cornell. Oh,
nice
good step up by
steal.
Ferry.
Look at
Ferry to
that.
Tajbash. Tajbash is coming in.
Let's see if they're going to capitalize on that steal.
She slows it down in behind the net. Dumps it back in the corner to Henderson. Henderson 14. Breaks. Give and go. Nice quick release there.
Oh, don't move, goalie.
Yeah. St. Pierre didn't know where that was.
Yeah, don't move, goalie. They don't want to have the goalie knock it in.
Is it still stuck in there, or does the ref have the ring?
No, it's outside. Right outside.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Sorry.
It's right outside the crease.
The wires were catching me there.
So, yeah, the goalie was on top of it, so it's got to be blue ring.
Yeah, you always notice when the goalie just stands still. They know it's somewhere.
Yeah, they don't want to move
Don't
and have
move.
it roll in.
Yeah, I've seen that too many times.
Yeah.
So wham! I didn't miss. There was actually a penalty on the play there. So we're on 4-on-4 here.
Oh, okay.
Totally missed that one. Sorry, folks.
Well, we were both focused on the goalie at the time. So.
And nice spin there.
Oh, look at that spinaroo.
Look at Tajbash looking for her second of the game. Ring gets bounce. And Boucher gathers it. Goes cross ice. To number 20. That's Alain. She dumps it down to Lavoie, number 99. And then that gets to number 28, Boucher. She skates gracefully backwards and forwards. Drop pass. Shot. That's blocked. And Wham come up with it. So Dabaji slowly just decides. Goes to the boards. Drager. Boards pass. Sends Ryan York here. She has Dabaji behind her. That gets tipped, but Drager comes in. She has 10 seconds on the shot clock. She gets jammed up. Wham still get it though. 3 seconds. Henderson doesn't get the shot off, so that goes right to St. Pierre. She does the old fake to Drager in her face and then goes in behind the net. Slid up. Lacombe goes cross ice. Bounces loose though. Henderson spins. Sends it down in the soft zone, but Lacombe steals that one. And back to Lacombe. Lacombe, cross side. This is stolen here. Ring's going back and forth here. And again.
Look at all this.
Here it goes loose
all
in
the
the crease.
stealing that's going on between the two teams.
Wham do come out with it. They go cross ice. There's Ketsa, number 17. She wants to change up here. Dish to Shannon. Shannon slides it in, gets a shot off. And she got called as she slid in just inside the crease.
Oh, what do you want? We got a single for a hook, I think.
Combs getting the call here.
Yeah.
So we're back to 5-on-4. Wham with the power play this time.
Hooking's the call. Yep.
2-minute power play for Wham. It's 5:34 in the second quarter. 4-3. So Sydney Fevin, number 13, will have it in the top of the circle. Oh, refs are just talking things over some players. Just looking for that explanation.
So one thing about Ringette, we let any player ask us a question if they're civil about it for the referees. We don't have to worry. We don't expect a captain or assistant captain to be the only ones asking questions.
That's fair.
Whereas in the other sport that's on ice, they only want the captain and assistant captain to ask questions. And they better be civil about it too. So, oh, look at that shot over the net.
Good chance there by the Wham.
So as long as the players are civil, we'll talk to anybody. That's a good thing.
And usually
And the players like that a
yeah,
lot, trust me. They know they can ask questions if they want to.
All right, so Wham come up with the steal from behind, but it does get back to Ripsud. And goalie bump. No call on the play. Very close call.
A Wham goal knocked the goalie down, but the goalie was out of the crease, so, you know, it just she happened to put herself there.
Okay, so Ripsud, they go off the boards. That gets jammed up. Good defensive player there by the Wham, and off they go. Shannon, number 7. Regroups. Goes wide. Come on, number 8. Here's a chance. Nope, doesn't shoot. She's all by herself, so Masuka's telling her to just slow things down. Wait for the troops to come in, and off goes Ryan York. 5 seconds on the shot clock, though, so she's going to try and get an attempt here. Off the sideboards. 1 second, and there it is. St. Pierre will get the ring on that one. 41 seconds left in the power play. Ripsud dangerously just outside the reach. They get it back. Dumont skates in. She's got 2 Wham on her. Boards pass. Gets tipped into the end zone.
Oh,
and Ripsud, here's a chance.
Steal.
Number 99.
Another steal.
Backhand shot. Walker save. Graywalt. And they get it back possession. Okay, 77. Sazia. Had the chance, but Wham go. Drager, birth of speed over to Ketsa. Ketsa now. Gets it to Drager. Drager. Back to Ketsa. Ketsa's all alone. Shot. Just glove save. St. Pierre gets a handle on that one. Drager backs up, sees Ketsa. Oh, just missed that one. Ketsa comes in, 5 seconds on the shot clock. She jams it in to reset it. They do get that shot clock reset. So smart move there. Sideboards to Drager. Drager over to Ketsa with the behind the pass. And off goes Ripsud. Wham, though, almost steal it. That gets dumped down. Pass wide. Over to 9, Larocque. Larocque. Backhand shot. Good shot. Graywall was up for that one on her blocker. And Ketsa gets it behind the net. Nice pass over to Henderson. Henderson now. Gets it over to, okay, it gets dumped down. It's in the skates. Ripsud steals that one. They go back down. They cross the blue line. But Wham set up a wall
pass.
Right back down. Tries to get in the soft zone, but Shannon's going to grab this in the corner. Maybe.
Yeah, blue penalty for boarding. Yippers. Took her in the bar just a little too hard.
So Shannon will go in at 2:11 left in the quarter. Power play time.
We play 4 13s at this level, and between second and third, we will have a flood. So we'll have a little 15-minute break, just so you know.
Just to make the ice a little bit faster for these two fast teams.
Yeah.
Shot gets blocked, jammed up, and Wham come out with it.
Oh, another one. Oh, no, another penalty.
So
this
hopefully
time for
Dibaji
7.
gets up well.
It'll be for 7.
7?
Yeah.
Okay, Camille Dumont will get the call most likely here. Drager has it, though. Game's still on. Drager slowing things down. They can have 4 in now on the delayed penalty.
Yeah. They went for 5, so.
Oh, and yeah, the goalie's pulled.
They pulled, so 4 inside and 1 out.
Drager top, just misfired on that one.
In case there's a missed pass. The idea of that, in case there's a missed pass from their own team, they can get it back.
Playing the aggressive game. We haven't had a goal this quarter. We had a fast-paced first quarter. Still 4-3. 1:31 in the penalty. There's a minute 20 for the Wham, and then 2 minutes are up.
So this year, and what real change was that if you had a delayed penalty for the other team, you could have put 4 in without pulling the goalie. But in this case, because they had a penalty already, they wanted to make sure they had a defense back just in case. So they pulled the goalie. They got the 5 players.
Okay.
They didn't have to.
Ripsid drops it off the coat. Sorry, that was Larocque, number 9. Didn't pull the trigger there. Does now. Graywall squeezes the pads. Does grab it. She tossed it up in the air, and off go the Wham. Tossed in. Nice stab there by Ketsa. Ketsa tries to get Henderson. Henderson will pick it up in the corner. Back to Ketsa. Ketsa goes wide. Oh, just missed Drager there on the pass. And here off goes Red Suit. Oh, but she couldn't. Turnover time.
Another steal. Lots of steals going on in this game, I'll tell you.
Drager sets up. Goes to Masuka. She goes back to Ketsa. Ketsa 17. Spins. 30 seconds left in the quarter. Pass gets tipped. 10 seconds now on the shot clock. Drager, backhand, gets the reset there. It didn't bounce far enough, so St. Pierre grabs it. Toss it out. Ketsa chasing after it. 10 seconds now, so I think Ripsid just wants to kill this one. Get the buzzer here, and they are successful in that. So that's your half. We've played 2 quarters. Wham with the lead at 4. Ripsid 3. Great fast-paced action here. We'll take a Zamboni break, and we'll be right back, folks.
you can do the update for the scores, okay? Right after my intro, you can tell where we're at in the game. Good afternoon. Bienvenue. Welcome to the Canadian Ringette Championships in Ottawa, Ontario. Bienvenue aux Jeux de Ringette pour les champions canadiens. This national championship started on Monday, March 30th and will end the medal games on Saturday, April 4th. These games are filmed live as the action happens. Today's games are part of the first round of scheduled games. Teams from every province are competing except Newfoundland. The levels of play are 16AA, 19AA, and National Ringette League, with games played in 8 arenas in the Eastern Ontario area. My name is Gerald Lamoureux. I'm a longtime ringette coach and referee from Ontario, and I will be one of your hosts for today's game. And
I'm Matt Jakes. 3 years into ringette and loving every minute of it. I've been sucked in by my wife and daughter, and it's been a fun-filled affair, so pleasure to be here, folks. We had a fast-action first quarter. Literally, I think it was back and forth, 1-1-1-1-1. I think Wham had a 3-1 lead, and then Ripsud came back and tied at 3-3, and then Wham came out with the fourth goal. That was all in the first 12 minutes, and then we had a stalemate in the second quarter.
Yep.
And we're still at 4-3.
Yeah. So that was, no goals in the second half, right? In the second quarter.
Yeah, nothing there, but it was still a fun affair, and I expect nothing but fireworks here. We're getting the clock all set up here, so 13 minutes in the third quarter, and we're off. So Ripsud grabs it, they go down. That bounces off his skate, battle along the boards, gets poked out. Back to Ripsud, gets it, that's stolen now. Debaji comes out for Edmonton. Grochak gets it over to Ketsa. Ketsa on the fresh ice, she has it, shot, high shot, it scores!
Wow.
What a shot by Ketsa. Top blocker side, 5-3.
Is that 17?
17, Vale Ketsa scores.
So we have now 5 different goal scorers.
5 different goal scorers for
Edmonton.
Wham. So they're spreading out. I tell you, that fresh sheet, that's the time to strike.
Yeah, right away.
So we got a game here, folks. Quick call here, I'm not sure.
I think the clock forgot to start.
Yeah, they just want to reset something here. The referee caught something, so good thing that she did, though.
Yeah.
I think they want to get the penalty off on the thing. They're showing 5 seconds on the penalty.
Yeah.
So Ketsa, the goal scorer right there, she's actually a finalist for one of the top forwards.
Oh, you got some stats, do you?
Got some stats here,
Oh,
folks.
cool.
Little fun facts.
You did some homework. That's good.
MVP, there's a tight race here between Ripsud Revolution, Lawrence LaRocque, and Jillian Drager, and they're also competing for the top center. So a lot of action, firepower in this game on both sides. Ripsud gets it in the corner, high shot. Graywell has to get a glove up. That goes wide. And Lavoie does find the ring, and she's battling against the boards. Goes cross ice, just almost stolen, but Lacombe, number 97, gets it. Oh, she has to stop up. She gathers it. Backhand, resets the shot clock. Graywell gets that one. She goes in behind the net. Shannon, nice reverse pass there. Goes back to Shannon. Over to Masuka. Oh, burst of speed. She had it.
Another steal.
Yeah, and off goes Ripsud. They go cross ice. Little fake pump there. That goes in the corner. Over to 97, Lacombe, just outside her reach now, so Henderson will get it. Gets a burst of speed. Does stop off and then goes cross. Masuka, number 18. She finds a deep lane. It does get over to Henderson. Henderson just trying to stab it. Can't get it in there. And Ryan York gets it. So Wham change up on the forwards. Backhand pass to Arlinghouse. Arlinghouse off a stick. It gets through. And Wham regained possession here. Ryan York skates, drives, has the lane shot. Wow, great blocker save by St. Pierre. Had to be quick on that one.
It was very on target, though, no question.
Another shot, just wide. Arlinghouse will get this rebound. And she gets her attempt here. Shot. Tried to just sauce it in. Did touch the blocker. It comes, well, turnover time. Oh, hopefully everyone's okay here. Okay, here's a pass. Ferry stalls up on the wall. Waits for Ryan York to get it. Drager goes cross ice to Ketsa. Ketsa now. Backs up. There is a delayed penalty in the play, so forehand. All right, shot. Great glove save by St. Pierre.
It's a good one-timer, just an inch over.
Shannon does get the ring. Another one. Shot.
Wow, what a save.
Oh.
What a save.
St. Pierre with a diving glove save.
Wow.
Back-to-back one-timers over to Drager, the one person you don't want to give the one-timer to.
Yep.
Very acrobatic save. So as mentioned, there is a call on the play. Wham with the power play. They're just looking for the culprit.
10, I think. I don't know. I just saw hands in the air. I couldn't count. I couldn't count from here. Let's see.
And number eight, you were
okay.
close in the vicinity. So Audrey Vachon will get the 2-minute penalty there.
We just saw hands in the air.
She was probably saying, it was 10, it was 10. Okay, so 10:08 in the third quarter. Ref just talking over to head coach.
Hold on.
Luc
Oh,
Blanc.
is it? Oh, it was 20.
But there's
There's two penalties. Hold on. One trip and one delay of game. So delay of game is when they went into the zone as a fourth player.
So, and this is where it becomes very beneficial to Wham on this power play because Rivsud only has 2 players, so it's a 3-on-2.
Yeah.
And then here we go. Fakes, shots, pass in behind the net. Henderson tried to jam it through wide on there. Goes back to Drager. Drager shot. And a mimic save for St. Pierre. She is just dialed in right here. Keeping her team in it. Drager does steal it. Here comes in. Jams her way through. And Rivsud with a strong defending there. They dump it, but doesn't get anywhere because Henderson steals. And off goes Drager. Drager over to Ketsa. Ketsa to Henderson on the top of the circle. Right in the slot. Shot. St. Pierre saw that one with the glove. She batted that down calmly. Drager, though, in the slot. Drager, high shot. Wide. Goes through. Ketsa tried to go short side to Henderson. Henderson now. Top the circle. Just outside the reach for Drager, but Dibaji does pick that up. Backhand pass. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Drager's trying to jam it in.
Good defensive work by Rivsud. Very good defensive work.
Great play there. So we have 42 seconds on both penalties there. And St. Pierre will grab the ring here. Drager will be right in her face. Gets in behind the net. And off a stick. And Wham, force a turnover. Great jump on that by Ketsa to stop that one. So they changed it up. Krochak, Shannon. Can't see who's on the far side, but it's their crack at it now. Shannon goes wide. Back up top to Shannon. Shannon, here's a break. Tried to pass it across. Gets in the crease. Nice stick pass by St. Pierre.
Good decision.
Yeah.
Keep that clock ticking. Good decision. That's what they want. Keep the clock ticking.
So Lee goes in back. Gets it over to Dibaji. Dibaji now. Cross ice, so back to Lee. Gives it to Shannon. Shannon now. In the slot. Krochak trying to grab it. Back to Shannon. Shannon Backhand pass. That's Pazbash, number 9. Her chance, she's breaking in. Shot. Oh, that almost snuck it. Great blocker save by St. Pierre. Use the defense as a screen. Just got a blocker on that one.
Ripsid's killed our two penalties.
And we're back to 5-on-5.
Yep.
So great kill by Ripsid. Let's see what they do with it now. Lavoie has to chase after it. Wong's going to get it, and there is going to be another call on the play.
Tripping.
So Camille Lavoie, she goes off.
And the Ripsid's down a player again.
The ring is... The ref originally set it up in the D zone.
Must be it.
Yeah, they're smiling, so she knows it's going to go the other way.
Yeah,
so, Wham will get it in the offensive zone. 7:36 in the third quarter. Just a 2-minute penalty to Rivsud. Edmonton looking to capitalize. Fevin goes cross ice. Arlenhouse. Arlenhouse fake the one-timer. Winds it up now. Elects to go in behind the net. Outside pass, off escape, it does get it back. Shot from distance, rebounds right there.
Oh!
Just through the crease.
Just almost there.
But Wham, are they going to get it back? It's a fight for it. And Rivsud comes out with it. That's Dumont. She gets it up. Here's a break for Rivsud.
Oh, there's a knockdown.
And there's the penalty.
That'll be a blue penalty for boarding contact.
4-on-4 coming up here.
Again, they don't have to pull their goalie to get 4 in, but they did anyways. They get another player out because they already had penalties.
And
that gives them 5, that's all.
5, okay. So they're going back and forth.
Just gives them somebody by the line.
Here's a one-timer shot.
This is a missed pass.
Rivsud still continues to have it on this delayed penalty. Lacombe tries to force a shot.
There's the whistle.
It's off a leg, and here we go. So
the reason for that new rule that we had this year is they don't have to pull the goalie on a delayed penalty is because a few years ago we had some serious goalie collisions with referees when the goalies were either leaving or coming back on, and which also caused a gold medal in a championship game at the Canadian Championships.
Oh, no.
Because the referee and goalie collided, and the other team just had an open net to take an open shot, and they got a gold medal out of it. So everybody petitioned for a rule change that they don't have to pull their goalie if they don't want to.
Okay.
For on penalties.
That would make sense.
So that's what happened. So serious collision with some referees. So what happened 3 times, that was it. Once the gold medal was done, there's a change rule change. So they don't have to pull their goalie. Now, if they want to and get a 6th player, totally can. Okay, But they just have to be aware that, watch out for those accidents that happen.
So you heard it here, folks. Yep.
Because the referees are going up and down the ice, and they can't treat, they're already looking at with the people in front of them. They can't see what's behind them.
On their side or behind, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. So, anyway,
okay.
That's the reason for that rule change.
It's a good reason, to say the least. Okay, Ripsud. They're going to kill their version of their penalty, so they're going to go on the power play here. That's Larocque, sorry. She's skating back and forth. Here's a burst of speed now. She goes in. Nice spin there.
Oh, nice.
Loses an edge, but still has it. Good skate work there. But Wham, jam her up where she cannot get a shot off, so 30 seconds is up. And not Debaji. Graywell gets it. In behind the net. Ferry. 50. Nice behind the pass to Henderson. She has 2 people on her. Ketsa with a nice move. She goes wide to Shannon. Shannon goes back to Ketsa. Just off the tip of the stick.
Good setup.
Revsud counters. They got 3 up here. Number 91. So en place. Goes in behind. Fakes. Drops it off. Here's a chance. No shot there. That's Keeble with it. She's had 1 today. She looks again. Graywell stops that. Gets it off to Shannon. Shannon spins, goes cross ice, just off the tip of Debaji. Rivsud gets it. Keeble dumps it in. Over to 7-7. Sezia. Off goes Rivsud. Back down. Lavoie trying to fake it. She's going to shoot here.
I think it was she pushed her over the line, I'm thinking. Interference. Okay, interference. You stop her from checking. Okay. You stop someone from checking.
So 4:18 in the third quarter, still 5-3. Ketsa goes off here. So Riff, Sud Fanfare trying to get their team into it, claw their way back. Here we go. Pass goes into the corner. I'm not seeing who number 4 is. This is not on the list, but here she goes. Try to jam her way in here. 28, Boucher goes in behind the net.
Nobody on the side of the net. They should usually have a corner person, but they don't have one today.
Here's a backhand, just gets through. Rebound comes loose. Number 4 will have it. She gets it up top. Rock dangerously shoots.
Oh,
Graywall.
Don't move, goalie.
Yeah. You can see her shake her head. She's on it.
She says, I'm not moving.
Yeah. So Keys say there's 40 seconds killed off on the first part of the penalty. Defense for Wham, change it up. And Lawrence Lacombe will start off with the ring. Just slide it through on a pass. Wham got a stick in there. Another pass cross ice, right. Shot just wide. Lacombe gets it back here. She looks over to Lavoie. Lavoie shoots.
Oh, good save.
Graywell's turn to come sliding across. And she likes to slow things down and takes the timeout. Officially 1 minute left in the penalty to Ketsa. 3:18 in the third quarter. Still 5-3. So the ever so dangerous Lawrence Rock almost shot it. Goes to the corner. Response gets jammed up. Goes right to Graywell. She grabs it. She lobs it up in the air. And Ferry gets her pocket picked. But when Riv Suits touched it, the Wham stopped them in their place. So they'll get it back here. Graywell has to quickly grab it. Toss in behind the net. Drager now picks it. Battles her way over. Gets it over to Henderson. Henderson goes cross to Ferry. And it bounces loose off the boards to Riv Sud. That's Plant. 91 gets Larocque. Larocque stops up. Henderson going over here. Gets dumped down into the soft zone. Riv Sud shot off a skate. And Wham come out with it. Henderson gets it up. Drager has someone on her. She goes back over to Debaji. Debaji is going to get chased in behind the net. They pass it up. Just missed pass there. And Riv Sud counters. Dumont goes cross ice. That gets dumped in. Nice spin by Lavoie. She still has it.
Still has it.
Gets it off to her counterpart. Lacombe. Shot. Graywell grabs that one. Trying to find it, and there is 5 seconds. Good defending by Rivsted to cause that turnover.
Yep. They're covering their team players well, so it causes the 5-second count to happen.
And we know Rivsted's going to want to push back here and try and tie this up, so they're going to do whatever they can in their power to get back into this one. Still tons of time left. 1:33 in the third quarter. And here's a shot off the crossbar.
Oh, it was on target.
Yeah, bounces up in the air. And Larocque gets it. She forces it wide. Shot again. Graywell gobbles that one up. And she tosses it out this time and gets it to Ketsa. Ketsa's out of the box now. She goes to Krochak. Krochak now fighting with 2 players on her. Still has it. Goes to Ferry, 15. Ferry Drops it to Henderson. Henderson, they have 10 seconds on the shot clock. Down low to Ketsa. Ketsa fights and cuts in. Gets it up. And St. Pierre gets a save there. She tosses it out. And here's a break for LaRock. We got 2-on-1 here, folks. LaRock. Crossover off the tip. It's bouncing. Ketsa grabs it.
It was a great pass, though.
Great violation, so Ripsud gets it 42.5 seconds now.
It was a great pass, though. It was right on the person's stick. They just didn't react enough.
Couldn't get it on time.
Yep.
Okay, so Keeble, number 88, has it. Sezia on her side. This shot does get blocked. Debaji's kind of jammed up. Now gets out of it. Skates in behind the net. Ripsud did go through the crease, but Debaji continues to skate through. Good skating there. Goes up to Ryan York. Ryan York spins. Skates it up. 25 seconds left now. Arlene House goes through the slot. Skates wide. Shot. Just misses. 5 seconds still left on the shot clock. Ryan York jams it through off his skate. And there's the buzzer. 8.3 seconds, so St. Pierre. Let's see what she does with the toss here. She just goes in behind the net. I think they just want to kill this one off.
Yeah.
Nothing risky here. And that's your quarter. So only one goal in this quarter. Scored by 17 Ketsa. Still a fast-paced action.
It's still action at both ends.
Oh, yeah. Both goalies are playing amazing.
Yes.
They've both had some just spectacular saves. Sliding, diving, gloves.
Yeah.
Couple crossbars.
So this is a goalie's game for sure.
Kiss the post.
Yeah, they've done it all.
So we hope you're enjoying it, folks.
So Matt was telling me that next weekend he's coming to the U12 Championships in Markham, Ontario.
Yeah, we got the one final push for my daughter's team, the GCRA Devils. So a little shout out to them as they go in for their Tier 1 action, and we're looking forward to it. Yep.
That's my association that's hosting that. There's 66 teams from across Ontario coming. As far north as Timmins and Sault Ste. Marie, and as far west as Chatham. Far east is Gloucester, I guess, and then far south is Niagara Falls. So it's
we're covering all spectrums.
We're covering all the spectrums of Ontario. 66 teams, 7 bodies of ice are coming, and they're guaranteed 4 games. And then there's the semis and finals. So it should be exciting. And the players have a dance party on a Thursday night, and they're supposed to bring their costumes.
That's how you kick off a good party.
It sounds like it's going to be a fantastic time. So there's a shout out to the Markham Association for hosting the U12s again this year.
Yeah, thank you to Markham and all the volunteers, not only there, but even here in Ottawa. There's a ton to make this event work. So thank you all. Like I said, we still have 1 quarter left to play, folks.
Well, this game is nowhere close to over yet. These 2 teams are working hard.
Yep, to say the least. All right, Ripsud, they're in their back end. They look to break out. 12's Bernard Lassalle just getting hung up, trying to find a lane. She does get one off the boards over to LaRock. LaRock, number 9. She dumps it down in the corner to number 4. She steps into this. Pass in front, bounce off the stick. Oh, Ketsa couldn't touch it. Still loose. And Dumont dumps it in. LaRock chasing after it. Drager and LaRock collide. And Wong gets it back to Drager. It's outside her reach, so Ripsud will steal. Boucher dumps it down. Comes a little loose, and number 4 grabs it. Good second effort there to grab that one. And off goal Ripsud. So, Lavoie, 99, skating in behind. Sets it up to Keeble. Keeble off a stick. It's still loose. Keeble slows things down. Lavoie trying to find a lane here now. Backhand pass in the slot. Broken up by the Wham. So here goes the Wham. Ketsa fires it all the way down. They want to do a line change here. So no icing in this game, folks. Ripsud dumps it. Dajbash goes cross ice over to Debaji. Debaji now. Has her head up, goes back to Tajbash. Tajbash crosses over. Backhand pass. Off goes Henderson. Henderson. Hard pass in the corner. Tajbash slows it down. Shot into the slot. Try to connect with Henderson, it looked like. Just outside her stick. And Ripsud comes out with it. Alain drops it over. Can't see the number there, sorry, folks. Backhand pass, though. Nice skating by Dumont, number 7. And Plant gets it back to Dumont, back to Plant.